to Black Men Unfiltered. What's up, my brother? Oh my God. Listen.
My man, Black Man Unfiltered. Shout out to
you guys. Go follow this smart man right here. This smart man right here. Black Man Unfiltered. Go follow him.
It's a great show. It is an absolute great show. Yeah, you are missing out if you are not tuned in and subscribe to Black Man Unfiltered Network.
I ain't ready yet.
Everybody in this channel, everybody in this chat, before you leave here, make sure you hit the like button. Make sure that you are subscribed, because whether you agree or not, you see that this is a higher level of conversation that we're having. So if you can hang with it, you're more than welcome to come on in and support Black Man Unfiltered and the messages that he's putting out here.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Good evening, and good evening. As the old people would say, good evening. It's good to see y'all back here again one more Tuesday. Hey, listen, so I'm glad that you guys are here. I see the people already in the chat from early this morning talking about this subject. Adrian came in and said, no, and neither are Black women. Cheers to Loving versus Virginia. You guys are not familiar with that, Google it. All right, that was a case that happened. So let me see here. Let me see what I want to do right now. Jay Takashi was in here. Philip Williams, what's going on, man? Yep. What's going on? All right, let's see who else is in here. Okay, all right. Well, shout out to the chat tonight. It's good to see you guys. And so I will go ahead and get started because I got a lot of people coming in that's going to be on the panel tonight, and I want to introduce them as they come. And so let me start with the ladies first. As always, man, we got to get the ladies in here first. First, I want to start with the queen of the YouTube airs out here. The queen of the YouTube airs. We got to give it to her. And when she come in here, you call her auntie, you can call her sister, you can call her anything but bad because she's nowhere near that. So we're going to give it up this evening for yours truly, the queen of YouTube. Give it up, Miss Security Boss, the unsolicited security boss is in the building tonight. Come on, y'all, give it up for her. Yes, good to see you.
So when did I get to be the queen?
Man, I got to give it to you. I got to give you your flowers while you can smell them. Absolutely.
Thank you for that. Wow.
It's good to see you. Good to see you. How are you?
I am doing well. I can't even complain. I can't complain. You know, I wouldn't complain. Everything is good over here.
Mm-hmm.
I have fun tonight. I hope I can add to the topic of today.
I'm looking forward to it. I'm definitely looking forward to it for sure.
Thank you for inviting me.
Absolutely. And so we're going to bring the next young lady in here. And you know, she's a firecracker. She's going to tell you what's on her mind. She'll do it real light. But she's going to tell you what's on her mind. We're going to give it up for Genesis. The book of Genesis is in the building tonight. Book of Genesis, what's going on, girl?
Genesis. Hello.
How are you tonight?
I'm good. How are you all tonight?
Good, wonderful. It's good to see you. So we're gonna give it up for you now. We're gonna bring these fellas in here. Ladies, y'all ready for them?
Of course.
We're gonna bring them in. All right. So first, we're gonna bring in BJ. Brian Jehovah is in the building tonight. Give it up for Brian. What's up, Brian?
What's going on?
What's up, man? And then
how y'all ladies doing?
Doing good.
Good.
Hello, Brian.
So then we're gonna give it up for my boy, man. Look, man. This is my guy. And guys, we got to keep clapping up for this man because he's about to be a daddy. He's about to be a daddy to a wonderful little girl in about a week or so. And he's still coming in and supporting this channel, man. And I want to give it up for my brother from another mother, man. Let's give it up for K-Soul in the building tonight. Yeah, man. How long you got now, K-Soul? How long? I know you counting the days, man.
So the due date is technically the 15th, but I mean, it could be any moment. She could wake me up in the middle of the night tonight and we could have to go to the hospital.
So you mean to tell me Black Man Unfiltered could have the exclusive to you running out of the screen and taking her to the hospital tonight? That could happen?
It could possibly, but I'll probably like bounce out every once in a while just to go check on her upstairs. But yeah, man, she's a ticking time bomb right now. So
wow. Well, she's doing okay though, right? No pain or nothing yet, right?
Yeah, she's good. She's good.
Good, man. Good. I want to make sure she's good. Good, man. All right, then we want to bring in my boy Jay Takashi is in the building tonight. Come on, Jay. Give it up for Jay in the building. Give it up. What's going on, Jay? How you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling all right, guys. I had to do a little exercise before I came on, but I'm glad to be here. Trust me.
Yes, sir. Good to have
you. And congrats, K-Soul, on your child, man. That's good to hear, man. I love to hear brothers, celebrating the birth of their kids. That means a lot to me, hearing that.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate that.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Hey, man, listen, I'm going to bring in, I know Philip Williams. I'm going to bring him in. I know he ain't going to be here long. He'll be out, he'll be in and out, but I'm going to bring Philip Williams in all the way from New York City, all the way from the Yorktown. Give it up for my boy. Philip Williams is in the building tonight. What's going on, Phil?
Oh my goodness! Peace and blessings to the ladies. Got some strong women on the panel.
Oh yeah, man. Hey, you better
strong
be ready.
Women on the panel.
You better be ready now, guys.
I'm ready. I'm ready. If I can listen, if it's out of line, then it needs to be corrected, regardless to the race. Let's go.
Okay, absolutely. And you know what, man? I want to tell you something. Oh, let's see. Come on, let's see. All right, so this guy right here, guys, I know everybody know him. He used to be a stripper, guys, and I couldn't do this show without the stripper. Everybody know I can't do the show without the stripper, and so he's here tonight, and I want to bring him in. I want you to give it up for the low tone, low voice, low singing Give it up for your guy, Canadian-born Nigerian. Black David is in the building tonight. Come on, Black David.
Man, you got jokes. You got jokes for me.
Hey, boy. Yes,
You
sir.
got jokes.
So listen, man, we got a house full of men in here. I'm waiting on Kaya to get back up in here so we can even out these women. And with these men, she'll be here in a minute. But anyway, so it's good to see you guys. It's good to have you on. And I want to talk to you guys about this subject tonight because I think it's one that we've been talking about for a while, right, Security Boss? You've been here?
Yeah. The men have been migrating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Genesis, you know about that too, right?
Yeah.
Hey, somebody in the background is humming. Who is this?
What's migrating? What's migrating? What's that? What's that?
Moving.
Men are
Oh,
not.
hold on. Hey Jay, I ain't in y'all circles like that, brother. I don't know the manosphere or none of that shit. I'm from real life, my G. So,
No, I got you, Brian.
You grabbing your head and looking
you.
like, damn, this dumb nigga don't know what the fuck.
No.
Whoa.
I'm just asking. This is my first
Whoa. No, that's not what he's saying. That's not what he's saying.
It had nothing to do with the manosphere anything. It was
it don't have nothing to do with the manosphere.
Yeah, we don't.
I'm asking what's the Great Migration?
The Great Migration is that statistically speaking, men are no longer they're traveling to find their wives now. They're no longer traveling. Yes.
Leaving the United States.
They're leaving the United States to go marry abroad.
Right. Why you looking like that?
A large number of men, bro, like CEOs, bankers.
They even got a group called the Passport Bros where they get their passports and they go out of the country to find wives and different things like that. They don't want to. They no longer like the women in the United States.
So, okay. So guys chasing poor women in other countries.
Yes.
Because they do get down. I've been out the country before. Them women do get down, so I can understand on the sexual side of the game.
That's what's up. That's what it's about. They're supposed to be more submissive.
But the thing is, they're married.
What problems are they having with American women?
Go. Anybody who want to go with that one?
Okay, I'll get it.
That we're not submissive. They're saying, as far as Black women, we're not submissive. We argumentative. We don't want to be wives. We're just not conforming to the needs of the traditional man and things of that nature.
Okay.
That's what I say.
Yeah, I mean, and I've been on a few platforms, and that's why I brought up unsolicited, because we've been on a bunch of platforms where these guys are talking about this, and we had a real deep one on Saturday. Was it Saturday? Oh man, Saturday. It was a real deep one on Saturday. I mean, it got hot. It got heated, real heated over there.
Yeah, it actually gets to the point where they're saying that I'm going to say this, and Black men, you can either back me up or correct me, but it even got to the point where it's saying Black women, we just don't make good decisions at all. We don't even need to be dealt with. Men need to go somewhere else.
Hold on. So I just want to make sure I get this right. So they're saying that in general, Black women don't submit. They do a lot of wild stuff.
Yes.
Okay.
And we're not fit to even be. It's just getting so frustrated. I just prefer to get my passport and go out of the country
and get some easy pussy.
Well, they're not going that far. To find a better suited mate.
Right.
Better suited mate. That's what they're doing.
And I can throw the perspective for you.
What majority of these people from?
Here?
More majority of them are from here.
They from the South, from the West Coast, East Coast. Like what?
No, well, to be honest with you, it's a whole. It's as a whole, right? These people, I mean, they from the South, they from the West, it's a nationwide thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Me, they from everywhere.
Yeah, I can speak on it further. It's because I actually have friends and brothers that are in the passport thing, and also I have traveled too. So I see their frustration from all the hard work that they've done, and also to the fact that the women in America more often than not, it's not just the sisters. I just want to point that out. Not simply just the sisters. So let me get that misconstrued thing out. It's not simply just the sisters, because men, at least the brothers I know, they date any race whatsoever. I'm the same way, because I got brought up the same way. Any woman is beautiful no matter what skin tone she is. She doesn't necessarily have to be black for me or Asian for me. She can be anything. And what they're saying
mine
is,
gotta be black. I feel you though.
No, I feel you, because I know a brother who got married to a Rwanda woman. So yeah, but the thing is, for them, it's like American women come with too much headaches, and this whole setting up, being set up over here, they're not putting up for that crap. The thing is, they want somebody who's actually nice and actually is a wife who fits all the qualities in order for them to be married to and be submissive towards. The thing is, they'll do what they have to do. They'll still fulfill their husband duties, but they need the lady to fulfill her half. And the women outside of America, say the Philippines, Germany, I can name all other countries of where they're like that. And those women fit those criteria. And they're like more pleasant to be around than the ones here in America that just act like fools, is what they labeled them as. But the thing is, I can speak for the Passport Bros, at least one of them, my group. They don't hate the women here. The thing is, we don't hate you. This is your choice. But the thing is, you can't. But the thing is, you can't sit here and complain and be mad about what you picked, and then have us clean up your mess. That's what they're saying, because everything is a choice. At least the brothers that I speak to in the Passport didn't say that. The other ones that I might mention, they just not dating anybody in America, period. So it's pretty much, exclude the ladies in America. The most we'll do is probably talk to you. That's as far as it goes. But we're getting married to a woman over here because it's just better out there than it is here. Dang. So that's their reason for doing it. Well, I mean educated brothers when I say that, not some punk on the street. Yeah.
Can I add to this? Because it's been going on for more than a decade.
Well, it's women out here real quick,
Mike, real quick. So another thing, we was on the platform with some guys that's making six figures, right? They making good money. And so Saturday night, I think you were still on when the guy came on, when me and him got into it real bad. Yeah. We
so into it for black man.
So he called in trying to argue a point, and he was saying that that him and his friends, he was like, yeah, I don't believe, you guys are talking like this and talking like that, black guy. And he said, he went into this whole soliloquy on me and my friends, we were in school, we all graduated with master's and bachelor's degrees, right? And we all make six figures, me and my friends, we all high value men, we make six figure, this and that. And then he went to say, we strategically found white women to marry, period. That's who we wanted to invest in. That's who we wanted to be with, period. And so he can't, and I had to check him because I was like, dude, you came in saying you finna defend black women, or you finna defend your case against this whole narrative. And then you come in and say you and your friends strategically all married white women. I said, how is that a coincidence that you all marry white women? And you think that's a natural thing? That's not a natural thing. Y'all planned it. Right. And so we bumped. I mean, it got rough, bro. I mean, it got to the point, he got called OJ Simpson. And he said I called him OJ, and I told him to shoot fit, wear it. I'm not going to, I told him it was a typo, but he took it the wrong way. And I said, well, OJ fit. He said, you call me OJ, you disrespecting me, but yeah, man. So a lot of guys feel as if they don't want to be in relationships because there's so many layers. Even this morning watching Just Kaya. Hey, Just Kaya. Even watching her with Sir Hill this morning, if you guys got a chance to watch that this morning, they had a conversation about the very same thing on Sir Hill this morning about interracial relationships. And Sir Hill got into it, and he'll be here in a few minutes. But I have a clip from his show that I'll show later that he's sending to me. I think I'm going to get him to send it to me. But how they talked about it this morning, about taking the layers. Men don't want to have to deal with the layers anymore. They want to just go off and just marry somebody and just be comfortable. They don't want to deal with no drama. So so Black David, what are your thoughts, man?
I will say this. This is not something new. This has been going on for more than a decade. How would I put this? In corporate sectors, a lot of time this will coming from African folk, because those who work in corporate America, they see these African guys who make six figures or more. They're out here They say they got to take a 2-month vacation trip. They're going out the country to get married. They leave their wife there and they come back here. And most of their colleagues would ask them, why are you doing that for? To say, first and foremost, I'm going out to marry a woman who would better be a wife. Not the woman who was all about that shenanigan. Now, when that got spread out, people don't just go to Africa. They go to Europe. They go to Asia. They go to where the country where the people culture breed women who are bred to be wives, not bred to be for the street. So this has been going on for a long while because at the time my parents had
What
to do
type
the
of
same way
black
too.
women y'all running into, bro? Like maybe I'm a
No,
simp ass nigga or something.
no. Well,
But I
here
ain't
it is.
running to these black women
Here,
that be
I
on
get
with
what
these
you're saying. No,
shenanigans, man.
Brian, this is
I
deep.
know
This is
it's
a
some
much,
ain't shit women out here, but niggas
yeah,
make
Brian.
these
It's a much
choices of
deeper level
being
to
with
that.
these type women, man.
There's a much different level to that. Let me explain why. Because first and foremost,
Brian, is your mic on? We could barely hear you.
No, that's the Canadian. When he comes up, his background drowns when he has to mute when
I
somebody
know.
else talks.
So here's the problem. Here's the problem. When people are marrying women in that kind of my area, it's all on a deeper level. Because first and foremost, today black community don't have a structured 2-parent household. When there's not a 2-parent household being in America in that mass number, a lot of people are not bred in that same mindset that people outside the country. That's where the problem comes to play.
So Nigeria don't have babies out of wedlock like America do?
No, Nigeria is mostly a lot of arranged marriages.
Man,
When it comes to arranged marriage, it's more on the political and money power level. So
the
that's
same
mostly
here.
been the case. So you cannot say
Nigeria
about
ain't
that.
no
That's number
different.
one.
Y'all got a
Number
lot of babies.
two,
Y'all they be selling over
Nigeria have a
the
habit where people with wealth marry more than one wife. That's a whole different story on that part as well. So I lived there for 7 years. That's what I tell people. Before you say anything about a country, don't just visit. Live there and understand the culture and the nature of it. So I cannot say something about Japan if I never lived there. I cannot say something about Spain if I never lived there. I understand my people culture. I don't want
Now,
to be ignorant about that.
I got a little bit of pushback on that because if you're saying that if they're wealthier, they have more than one household. So say in the ones that believe in the concubines and they have, 10 wives, can they really be there daily? So is that really a 2-parent household if dad just breezes through every now and then because he's got all these wives he's got to tend to?
What if I tell them a byproduct of that? That's number one. My grandmother was the fourth wife.
Okay.
Just to let
And
you
how
know.
often did you see your dad?
So I say my grandmother is the byproduct of that.
Okay,
Meaning
your
it's being
grandmother.
passed down. My father was a Rolling Stone. That's another thing I will add to that. He
Okay.
also had 4 wives. My mom was the first one. He cheated on her, went back to the country, got extra wife, which is considered to be legal.
Okay. So again, how often did you see your dad? If you didn't see him daily, then you can't really use the argument that you
No.
came from a
Yes,
2-parent
I can
home in
use
the
the argument
traditional
because
sense.
there's a positive. Let me play this. I can use the argument because there's a positive side to it and there's a negative side to it. You cannot look on one side and leave out the other. The negative side, I experienced that part. The positive side, my friends experienced that side. The negative part, my mom was the number one, but there was beef between both of them. So my dad replaced her with another woman in Nigeria. Then came back, got another one here, went back and got 2 more over there.
Okay,
So
so
there's a
Ain't no
negative side
different from
to
the
it. No,
American folks,
that
dude.
wives
Ain't no
in
different from the American
Nigeria,
folks.
I
how
know, but
is he actively
and
parenting those
and
children
and
if
and I'm,
he's
let
not
me
there
explain. Let me
daily?
explain to you. Let me explain to you that
Okay.
my father was doing he wanted to do with God. He didn't care about the repercussion. Now I have uncle who have multiple wives and they take care of all their kids and they see them on the regular.
Not taking
Even
care of them. I'm not talking
no,
about taking care of them because that's financial. If you're talking about 2 parents being in the home, I'm talking about the physical presence.
I
If they
am
have
talking about I am
multiple
talking about the
wives,
physical. I am talking about the physical. There are many of those people who have 3 wives in the same bed in the same household, living in the same place. I know it's hard to understand it. You ask any of my African brothers and sisters out there, they'll tell you that.
Hold on.
That is so. It's not
But
something new.
but
They've been going on for centuries.
I
that
understand that it's been going on for
that's
centuries. I just don't
no. She's
understand
right.
how
She's
he
right.
can divide his time and be active in the traditional sense when he's got to spread himself between all these different households? I mean, how is that different than a parent who has visitation every weekend or every other weekend if he's not there daily?
If I may interject a little bit, I think that, yeah, if you're not a full-time dad, then there's issue there. But kind of swinging it back around to the topic, are Black men weak for dating out? I mean, I just don't understand that, because is Cicely Tyson weak for dating out? Is Maya Angelou weak for marrying a white man? You know what I mean? Are they, and they're at the forefront, right, of what Black culture is. So I don't understand, especially for, well, the title, right? Are Black men weak for dating out, right? Especially for the passport bros. I'm sorry.
It's a question.
Yeah. But I mean, I find implicit harm in that question, because that question is never swung around to the opposite gender. And
well, we're not talking about the opposite gender. The question is a directed question to a
right, and I'm saying I find implicit harm in that question, because Black men are always sexually policed, and I find it hard to understand why are Black men more so sexually policed, right? Especially for the Black men who don't berate Black women, especially for the Black men who don't have a problem with Black women, but just found love somewhere else, right? Why all of a sudden
just a moment, because
please allow me to finish my question.
Down for just a moment, because I need to.
Yeah, I think you jumped in. I think you jumped in on the wrong part, though.
Let me slow you.
I would like to finish the question.
I don't care. Let me slow you down, because I advocate.
No, because I mean, if we're gonna have a discourse, right?
Yeah, but if we're gonna have discourse, you first need to have someone that disagrees. It's just a question,
right? But you have to let me finish my point.
No,
so
we're the panel. We're the panel. We were here first. Just hold on for a minute. I'm just
saying.
You
just jumped in. You just jumped in when Canadian. But Canadian was talking, and she was trying to get to a point.
Okay,
and
go ahead. No problem. You're right.
Yeah.
No problem. Okay,
but just to address what you're saying, not everyone disagrees with a man finding someone that he loves wherever she is.
Right.
So that's all I wanted to say. You're making statements as though we're complaining. That's why I simply said it's just a question. I don't have a problem. You could, long as you love the woman, I am good.
Yeah, so and I will back her up on that. Security boss always says she don't care who you love.
I don't care
if you're married, don't care what color she is.
No.
If you're married, you're married. You know, she just wants you to be married. That's it.
You do. I'll admit to that.
So my point is overlooked again, because I'm not. I actually said it right. Why are Black men so sexually policed? Because I said I found the problem in the question, not in your guys' responses. In the question, right?
It's
why is the Black man's because it's not only on this panel, right? But we have heard this multiple times, right? Why is the Black man's why is his dating choices so scrutinized, right? Because it's rare to see it on the opposite end. And that's all I'm saying, right?
It's rare for Black women to date outside their race. Okay, so there we go. It's not something that's out there that we're seeking purposely as a group outside our race. So with that being said, I don't know if everybody agrees with that response to that, but we're here to talk about this discussion. We came up to talk about this.
Right, and I'm also addressing this, right? I'm also addressing it.
Well, I can only think there's more because it's making such a divide amongst a culture. It's such a divide. It's creating such a divide. So that would be why we're talking about it. But not everyone makes it an issue. It's just a conversation piece. But it's because you have a lot of Black women over here that want to be married, and we call them decent Black women. And we have a lot of men who want to be married also. And it's just a conversation to why would they prefer to go other places when you have decent women here locally. You know, it's almost like a gender war going on here in the United States. So why can't we quieten that gender war and take care of that issue before we decide to go to another country?
No,
that's why we're talking
totally
about
get
it. That's
that.
the only reason.
I totally get that, but the thing about it is just that. So Okay, but my whole point is this: like, let's do a compare and contrast, right?
Well, I mean, before you let me give you the other half of it. But before that, let me
hold on, bro. Let her finish. Go ahead, security.
Let me get the other half. Right now, the women are the problem. So we're saying what the men's issue is. If the men were the problem, then we would be saying the women's issues. So that's why we're on. The women are the problem right now. In the YouTube space, women are the problem, per se. So that's why we're trying to figure out how we can satisfy the men to get them to stay here in the United States. But again, if they want to go elsewhere, I don't have a problem. But that's why the subject is what it is. That's all.
Okay. All right. Cool. Clear. So, but all right. Anyway. All right. It's fine. I'll drop the point.
Oh, couldn't find nothing else negative to say.
No, it's not a. It's never mind. It's all good. I'm not trying to be negative. I just think that Black men in America in general are treated as second-class citizens, and that's why you have SYSBM and passport bros. Because just like Jake Takashi, I'm also SYSBM and a passport bro, and the situation is just like this, right? Black men are treated as second-class citizens, and so yeah. So it's not so much about whether good Black women are there or whether Black men are no longer satisfied with Black women, because I mean Black men are married. 86% of Black men are married to Black women. So you know what I mean? So it's just the fact of, we're just not treated equal. We don't have the same equal reproductive rights. You have to be careful what you say, how you approach women, things like that, Me Too era, et cetera, right? So it goes way beyond just the fact of if a Black man is weak because he doesn't want to deal with that. Sometimes it's just about being rational and picking the person that's best for you and suiting what's best for you. And what Takashi said earlier about how going abroad might be the best interest, I would have to agree with that, right? Because that's in the best interest of me, whether I marry someone from the continent or marry whoever, right? It goes beyond just the simple fact of, are we weak or not, or are Black women the problem?
I agree with you totally, as long as you're taking responsibility and accountability for your actions.
Right.
Yes. Well, hold on. Let me. Black man, Black man, were you gonna go to the next topic?
No, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Well, no, and I understand the point of the ladies, and I understand the point of my passport bros. That's the difference. Is I'm not indifferent to either one. I see both problems. I'm not ignorant to it. Like I said, I've dated sisters here. I've dated ladies who aren't originally from America. And the thing is, I've never had a pre-bias that my sisters weren't good. Just the hood sisters aren't good. That's I don't care if anybody comes at me on that, because I'll crush you. But my sisters who are educated are the ones that I would protect. I've said this before and I'll say it again until I'm freaking in the dirt. Those are the ladies that are worth protecting and probably possible to go out for a mate. More often than not. It's just that there's so very few of them, but you have to look for them. Like I said, I told my friend, if it was like 60 to 70% of these, most of our educated brothers would be married by now. We wouldn't have no problems. And can nobody here tell me that wouldn't be the case? There would be some educated brothers be married to educated sisters, and nobody would be complaining as much as they is now. It's just a matter of y'all establishing what y'all want y'all men, and then the men establishing what they want in their women. Now, granted, he or she might be 4 out of 5. Can you still take that? I mean, that's the real question, is what I would like to ask everybody that. If they're just liking one thing, then that more men would still say, I would say more men would stay here and date these women if it was just one out of thing. But for the requirements that have been coming up lately for our modern day ladies, it's more so he's gotta be making more money than me. Gotta be this size, gotta do all this, gotta have a freaking BMW or a Lamborghini. I'm just delusional stuff, which the average man doesn't make.
How is that any different than what you said about the women being educated? Is having a degree a guarantee of being educated?
No, ma'am. Having a degree is further solidifies that man, his woman is not okay. I don't want to say the word stupid, but is not inadequate to him or to a possible goal.
How so?
No, ma'am, because if she goes to get a degree in something, And also if they're both building, if he meets her and they both plan to build together, they benefit each other. It is not simply just one way and that is it. I've had to tell people that before.
Are we at a state in the U.S. where there's a bunch of people with college degrees who are out of work currently?
Yes, there are some.
That's
yes, man, there are some that are out of work.
So
not all of them, but because of COVID, that dropped it down.
Before COVID, that was an issue.
Yeah, it was an issue before, but not to the magnitude that it is now. And I know we're just now getting back on our feet, and it's not the same as what it was, but it's we have to learn how to adapt on that.
Hey, is there an age? Like, is there an age in this topic or anything?
No, it's a lot of
like an age or something. Like I'm just saying, just in general, because I can understand younger people. Oh, I'm sorry, brother.
It's older men too, because like you have men that are in their 50s that are going to the Caribbean, getting 23-year-old wives, 28-year-old wives. When they get successful, they're gone. Right, security boss? We talk about this on these other web. These men are 50, 60. They go find 30-year-old wives, 28-year-old wives. They come back and have children with them. And they go get these wives because they feel like these wives are more submissive. They feel like they don't have to fight with them. They don't know.
So they won't.
Like, no, but
and sadly, I know some of them too.
This is just the reality of it, bro. I mean,
it's just hard for me, man. This is new for me. I ain't gonna lie. So I'm not judging. This just so new to me, man. I'm used to being around players, man. You know what I'm saying? This shit is kind of weird for me to hear a bunch of men got to go to another country to get a woman to submit to them. Well, you got all these women out here that make all this money that still submit to you. Now, I don't know, maybe it's where you stay, how you carry yourself, if you got conversation for American one, I don't know. But this is new. So maybe I'm ignorant. So I'm ignorant right now. So I'm listening. I like what we ain't signed. I like what my brother Jay Takashi speaking. So I just wanna
Brian, I think sometimes what the men are looking for may be something different than what you're looking for. I've heard you say in the past that you're not interested in being married.
Thanks.
So these men are looking for traditional women to marry. They want these people, these young girls or whomever, to have their children. And they want to be the leaders of their household with as less as.
That's why I say I can understand the younger people. I can understand the younger people, but it just kind of, because even the women I meet, even the women I meet, they are marriage material. You know what I'm saying? They, they don't
listen. They're listening to Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels has told a lot of men, when you get a certain age, the woman is not really productive for you because she can't have children after, what is it, y'all, 35?
35, yeah.
35 geriatric pregnancy.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah,
so she's no longer, she's hit a wall at 35. So at 35, she's not going to be someone that a man would pick because she doesn't have a lot of years left in her to have a healthy child. And they want
a man that want to have children that's older, correct?
Right.
Oh, okay. Yes. Yeah, I can understand that.
That's what that is.
That.
That's what.
So it's just so many layers, different layers to this, though.
Is that really true?
No, it is, because I was ignorant of that because I didn't know that at the time when they said they would have children at 35.
It may not be true, as in it won't happen, but the likelihood of it. He wants you to go to. He needs you. He's saying pick the one with the least amount of obstacles. If you got options and you got options and you got 10 strikes, he wants you to pick the one with the 1 strike versus the one with the 8.
You know, yeah, that's good.
If you're 25 and you're virile and you're beautiful and you fit, feminine and kind or whatever it is, you should go for her instead of going for the one that's 30 that's just fit and friendly. So that's what he's saying. He's saying pick the one with the least amount of obstacles, and that's just how that's the thought process. He's just giving you.
I agree.
He's giving the men a guideline, and the men are saying the women in the West, the United States, they have hit the wall, got issues, or they're real close to hitting the wall, or there's too many guidelines. So they're saying, let me go over here to a country that may not be as free as the United States. I mean, y'all got to admit, come on, ladies, admit to it. Over here in the United States, we're pretty free. We do what we want.
Right.
We're very independent. We say what we want. And a lot of us don't want to hear too much from the opposite sex. So we got to keep it all the way real. I said a lot of us. I'm not saying all. But those who are willing, we're probably a little older, maybe hitting that wall, maybe don't want no kids and all that kind of stuff. So, even though we make good wives, it just may not be what those type of men are looking for. That's just all. That's that simple. But there's a whole bunch of other men out there.
I mean, I don't.
Brian, Brian and Brian's whole crew. Brian said him and his buddies don't have this problem, so he's there.
Aren't ladies having babies later in life?
Well, no. They
can. But
they can. It's just high risk. It's just high risk.
High risk pregnancy. I mean, that's just high risk.
Be special,
like a miscarriage or
it's an actual medical term.
Yeah, it's a medical term for it. Yes, a lot of women right now, when you hear about those women, we had a show about this about 4 weeks ago. But we talked about the women that are having babies and they're passing away after they have the babies. They're bleeding out. Yes. Their bodies are not holding up, right? Man, we talked about, we had the nurse, Brianna was on the show.
Down syndrome looking babies.
We're not doing it.
Like
my cousin Down syndrome. I got cousin Down syndrome.
Of genetic deficiency.
He was born when my auntie was 40 years old. Yeah.
Yeah, so
but she got that from the white boy side of the family, though. Now
women can definitely have babies over 35, and lots of times they come out very healthy. But that's just that could be considered another obstacle, because what if you are 35 and we try and we've had 3 miscarriages or something like that? Now you may be almost 40, and you may be this man has married you and he has no kids to carry on his legacy. Now you're 40. What is he going to do? You want to continue with the miscarriages, or would he have been better off marrying the 23-year-old?
I'm with the whole, some women, Emil said some young women die from childbirth too. So
absolutely.
But we're talking about just risk, right? We're not saying this is absolutely going to happen. We're just saying your risk increase. That's all, right? And that's
your baby gonna be fucked up.
And the thing is, like I said, people didn't know much about this, and like I said, Kevin, like my man BMUN just said in the comments, he's not the first one to know this. I knew about this before Kevin even brought it up, before he even came on YouTube, because my best friend's mom talked about her miscarriages when she was 35. She had to go through 2 miscarriages, and she didn't get it to the 3rd one. So this is a real thing, and she sat down and told me the whole story. And that's crazy.
So let me say this real quick.
Okay.
So guys, if you're just coming in right now, please, if this is your first time here, thank you for being here. Welcome to the conversation. Please hit the subscribe button, hit that like button, and support Black Media today. I want to thank everybody that's in the comments right now. See, Yellow just popped up. Red Lipstick Vibes is in there. Red Wine 65, Emils. Thank you guys, man. Simone Hetic, hey man, Simon, that dude right there, I'm gonna get him up here one day. This dude right here is something else. And so Sir Hell Speaks is in the building tonight. So Dr. Doug is in the chat tonight. Sherelle, what's going on, kid? So we have a lot of people in the chat tonight. So thank you so much. I know Bolo, he's an in and out guy. So I'm gonna let Bolo go ahead and say his piece, because I know he, he's a busy man. When they're making that money like Bolo, he got 5-minute intervals and he got to go. So Bolo, what's going on tonight, man?
Hey, Bolo.
Hey, everybody. Good evening.
Hey, Bolo.
What's going on, everybody? I hope y'all can hear me.
Yes.
Y'all can hear me. Wow, you guys unpacked a whole lot. You guys unpacked a whole lot. I hear these conversations all the time. What men are looking for, what women are looking for. And it seems that before we start looking for the opposite sex, we should find ourselves first. And I think that's the problem with a lot of us, right? A lot of us are just going out there trying to find shorties. And I'll speak from the man's perspective, trying to find women, and we haven't found ourselves. We expect to find a good woman, and us ourselves aren't good men. And I'm talking from a biblical perspective, right? So when we're talking about the passport guys, because, the conversation comes up a whole lot, I really don't have a problem with passport cats doing their thing, right? Because, again, us as men, we're asking these, I find it kind of funny that we ask these women to, have biblical principles, but yet we are carnally minded and we live carnally, right? We quote these scriptures and say, when you find that the wife, it's a good thing, but these dudes don't live that way, right? And I'm not saying all men, I'm just saying that, when you look at the foundation of them, they don't, because the one thing that they would say would be, when you findeth the wife, she findeth the husband. So if she did the work, that means you must do the work. So you're asking these women to submit. Submit to what? What is she submitting to? This is the question that I keep asking these men, and I don't get an answer. I'm called a simp, and I'm cool with that. You know, I've embraced it. Bolo simp. I've embraced it. You know what I'm saying? My question is, what is she submitting to? Because the only man that demands obedience is God. Submission is something that she voluntarily gives. So what is she submitting to? Who are you for her to submit to? What image are you coming in for her to say, take my life and lead me without question? These are the questions that's not being asked. We're asking all these women to do this, and women are asking all these men to do this, and no one is looking in the mirror and saying, let me do the work on me first. So if you need to go to Pluto to find yourself a shorty, as long as you did the work on you and you know how to deal with your wife, do you. I don't care where you go. But, you know, to add to what Brian was saying, it baffles my mind how I'm 230, 5'11 and a half. And you have these women that are 90 pounds, $120, making me buy a passport to go to a third world country where shorties can't even speak the language that I speak, that I got to talk to them with Google Translate to find me a woman when you can't do it here. And that's the problem that I'm having. The problem that I'm having is if you are that man of integrity, character, and you're on your intention, no matter where the hell you go, you're going to be that said man. The reason why you cats is buying, and not all of you, but the reason why you cats are buying these passports is because you can't talk to these chicks here. You still the same dude over there. You're that dude that as soon as she comes over to America and see them flashing lights, she gonna leave your ass for that next dude too. So you are the same cat. You can't get away from who you are. So do the work, lazy ass cats. Do the goddamn work. I don't understand what the hell is the goddamn problem. And this is not going to those dudes that have done the work and decide to go to these other countries to find their shorties. So if this ain't for you, don't put the shoes on. But for those that have, do the goddamn work, man. You want these chicks.
So Bolo, let me push back on that a little bit, though, Bolo.
Back, please.
So like my brother from Sir Hale said this morning, why do the men have to do all that work?
Do what work on yourself?
No, not on myself. I'm talking about when they get with when they actually get with the female. Why do they have to go through so many layers before they actually get to what they actually want?
But because you're picking what you want instead of what you need. That's the damn problem. These dudes are looking at these chicks with these fat asses and not grabbing the chick that's going to spiritually pray for them, spiritually help them, and multiply what they given. That's why they running into these issues. Because I didn't have to tell my wife, listen, man, you need to submit to me. When I walk in, you bow down 4 or 5 times. I didn't need to tell her that.
Now, Bolo, how long you been married, Bolo?
26 years. 25.
26 years ago?
Yeah.
Bolo, if I could say this, 26 years ago, the women were completely different than they are now.
Here's the pushback.
Hey, we talked security boss. We talked about that last night.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree. I think we're doing the same thing over.
Darling.
Hey, security boss. Last night, I told security boss the same thing. Security boss, 25 years ago, security boss is the same. Well, look at security boss. Let's use her as an example, like I did last night.
Okay.
And with her and her husband, when she gets on a platform, nobody's ever seen her husband, but you know him. Right. You know why? Because she uplifts him. She's the example of what we're talking about. That woman that uplifts her husband. She say, my husband back here now, and I help I help my husband. My husband is the leader here. I mean, you never met him, but you know him.
You know what that's a testimony to, black man? That's a testimony to the failure of the OG women not doing what they need to do for the young ones. The same way it's a testimony to the OG men that are not raising these young ones and showing them what it is to be a man. That's what it is. The same nonsense. And this is what I tell these young men that say, you know, Bolo, you different. Let me show you. Let me show you this. All right. I'm 49. All right. Lord willing, I meet 50. I still wear J's, Balenciagas, and Givenchy shoes the same way these young dudes is doing. I know when the latest J's is coming out. It's coming out Saturday. I'm going to cop them. I'm still in these streets. I'm sitting there dealing with these young men. I'm not that far from them. So the same, if I was to get a divorce, the same shorties that they talking to, the same shorties I'm going to pull. Not because I'm a good looking dude, because of my integrity and my character. Come on, man. Nothing has changed under the Lord, man. Everything is the same. That's an excuse that they use. Well, it ain't the same. Nah, things have changed a tiny bit. You know, there's more information available. I'll give you that. More information. But it's the same thing, my man. When you massage these women's temples, I don't give a damn if she's a billionaire. That shorty that has a billionaire and that man ain't doing what he's supposed to do, she gonna go find that thug that know how to kick it and know how to massage her mind, and she gonna deal with him. That's what these women want. These women want someone to lead them spiritually, mentally, emotionally, and physically, not just physically. That's not gonna last. I promise you it's not. That's gonna last 45 minutes to an hour. That's what it's gonna do. Then she's going to go find that man that's going to talk to her and give her solutions, who's going to talk to her mentally, who's going to feed her spirit. That's the one she's going to cling to. I'll give you an example of that. We've all seen Casino. And Robert De Niro had all the bread. But where was his wife going to? That dirtbag dude that massaged her mind. No matter how much bread she gave it right to him. Why? Because he got into her mind. Now, I understand that he did it wickedly. I'm just trying to show you that there's spirituality on both righteousness and wickedness. So if you get into your woman's mind, it doesn't matter where she is. She's always in that environment. Love is an environment. It's an atmosphere that you create. It isn't just a feeling that you give when you penetrate her. This is why these men are failing, because they're not understanding the secrets. And us OGs need to give it to them. We need to give it to them. And it's simple as that. And again, I'm not taking the onus off the women. You know, they off the chain. But the point is, like Brian said, I don't have this issue and I'm here in America. So the times haven't changed. My lyrics don't change. My lyrics get better. They don't change. They get better.
So Bolo, I want you to speak to one thing or two things. Speak
Please.
to, and this is not a pushback. I just want to hear how do you incorporate this? Access and options.
Be more
specific. Security boss.
I like the way she does that, right?
Come
Be
on.
more specific.
She own it. Come on.
Access and options.
Come on.
And the reason why I'm saying this is because I too don't think that things have changed, but what has added to the distractions is the access and the options. And that's something we didn't have 26 years ago. So I just want you, because I'm saying the same thing that you are. I don't think things have changed. You know, I think it's been the same since Marilyn Monroe. You know, I always say she was the Instagram model of her time, but there was no access back then, and we didn't have those types of options. Like right now, there's so many options in access that it plays a huge part into the confusion, of the dating game.
Hey, Bolo, hold on. Let me add to that, then Bolo, then you can speak on it.
The game got so
imagine this: 28 years ago, you would
Yes,
have to go up to security boss, even if she had a man, and say, "Hey, boo, what's going on?" You had to conversate with her. Now you can see her and just find her name out and DM her later. She ain't even got to know you.
Right. Okay.
You see, so that's what she means by the access of it.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
I mean,
it's a lot easier, right?
Hey, Bolo, ain't nothing like that finesse conversation face to face with a woman.
That's what I'm saying, baby.
There ain't nothing like that.
Nothing like it.
That's the problem. A lot of these cats don't know.
They don't got it. But let me answer that question, Brian. Let me ask you a question. Here's the question. Here's the statement, right? Because again, our experiences, because Sohail said that our experiences are different. Our experiences ain't that different, man.
Nah.
It's not that different. Ain't nothing new, man. It may be a little bit different, but it's all the same thing. All comes from the same root. But let me answer the question. You know, a lot of people talk about freedom, right? And what we don't understand is the way we take freedom, it makes us more of a slave because we have no parameters in the way we need to do things. So let's talk about the access and talk about the things that she mentioned. It's the same parameters. It makes you more of a slave because now you think you can go anywhere and date any shorty instead of knowing what you want. Exactly. That's the problem. If I don't know me, if I don't know what I want, because every man wants something different, the same way every woman wants something different. If I don't know what I want, if I don't do the work with me, I don't give a damn how much access you have. You're going to run into the same situation. She's going to take your bread, leave you in the hotel, and break out.
There you go.
It's going to be the same situation.
Right,
so the point is, no matter how, listen, the hottest fire is blue. The coldest ice is blue. No, it's not. Okay, let me make my point. Okay, cool. So I'll rephrase it.
Oh, my boy Mandrell. Oh yeah, I heard the voice. I ain't even
blue
see
ice. Cool. Blue ice, blue fire. You get the same result. You get the same result when you get burned by blue ice or you get burned by blue fire. Get the same result.
It's a different type of burn, though.
But
you have to treat it differently.
Hold on.
The hottest fire is white. And Bolo, I gotta tell you, it's your first time meeting. My first time meeting you.
Got you. First time
meeting you. Agree with everything you say, but tonight, for the first time, I've heard something I disagree with.
What was that, brother?
Disagree with.
Tell me.
Things are not the same. If that was the case, I wouldn't be here.
Tell me what's the difference.
The women out here are savage. They don't respond to leadership.
Women don't respond to
leadership. They're out of control.
Let them cook. Let them cook.
They're out of control. They're out of order. It's to the point where men who have their shit together. I'm sorry, on someone else's platform.
No, you good.
You act together.
Right.
Black women are something that they're starting to turn their eyes away from. And this is recent because I talk to my circle is very small.
Right.
And it's filled with Black men who have done the right thing, kept their nose clean, stayed out of trouble, want to be married to a Black woman to create a Black family. And all the people they know, same problem. And it's the problem that they haven't been taught. I'm not saying it's all their fault, no, but because they haven't been taught. They don't know how to be women. They don't know how to respond to leadership. They don't know what to do when they're with a man who has his act together.
Let me ask you a question.
I've lost several relationships because they flat out told me, I don't know what to do with you.
Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Do you know how to communicate with these women in a way that they can understand you better?
That's what's tripping me out. What's tripping me out is they keep saying that these Black women are out of order. Let's deal with the Black. Cool. White women out of order too. But let's deal with the Black women. Let's deal with the Black woman since she came up. The Black woman's out of order. The Black man is out of order. Give me the response to that.
I'm out of order.
The reason why these Black women ain't following these Black men is these Black men ain't giving them something to follow.
Wow.
Yeah, you got bread. Yeah, you got your act together as far as money, but your character and your integrity is full of garbage. Go.
So hold on, Bolo. So we created. So hold on, Bolo. Let me ask you a question. So we created, because security boss learned this the other night too. So we created the choice chicks and all that, right? So the men are responsible for everything.
No. Listen. What I'm doing right now is the thing that all of these guys do on these platforms. All they do is talk about the problem and that they don't talk about the solution. They're no different than the women saying, they're no different than when the women say, men don't do this, men don't do that. And then you say, well, women don't do this and women don't do that. No one says, well, listen, you know what? Check this out, Black woman. We failed you as leaders. We have, the majority of us. We did. So we understand why you're out of order. We get it. So you know what I'm going to do, man? As Mandrell, I'm going to go back into the hood and raise these youngins that are out of order, that are giving the majority of us that bad name, that's making you act out of order. That's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to just sit here and say, you know, you Black women, man, y'all bugging the hell out. Y'all doing this. Y'all doing it too. And here's the crazy thing that bugs me out. When Eve ate of the fruit, God came when he ate of it because he was the man. He was the leader. So us being heads, we complaining a lot like shorties. We complain a lot.
My complaint is that my biggest issue is that they don't respond to leadership. And because it's not just my experience either. I see this with other people in their relationships. I see how men interact with their wives. And I just kind of raise my eyebrow. I mean, you have women who are telling their husbands, I'm not doing that, I'm doing this. And you better do this, that, and the other. You better do that. I'm just like, why was she talking to him like that? Like he's 3 years old.
Yeah, that's on him, man.
Like he's 3 years old. I'm like, that's...
I think you gotta check a motherfucker, man.
But when you do that, they threaten divorce. And I'm just like,
let it divorce then.
I'm like, I'm willing to walk away. And I'm that guy. I'll die if I'm married to you.
Hold on, one mic.
Yeah, if I'm married to you, Black women, I'll die for you, literally. But never think that I'm not willing to walk away. Never get that in your head.
But the fact that you just said they'll threaten divorce shows that you spooked at them walking away.
I'm not. They didn't tell me that. I'm just telling. I've seen.
No, but I'm saying, but that comes from some experience when you even say that.
So hold on. The first time this comes up is during is during marriage. This never comes up during the dating or the courting phase at all.
They don't do that, K-Soul. K-Soul, they don't take the time as men. They don't take the time to ask the pertinent questions to get to the point of where they need to be. We're not saying
Bolo,
you.
it's not
That's
in
the
that,
problem.
Bolo beat the
Bolo.
shit out these dudes tonight.
No, you know what it is?
No, I'm just saying.
I tell a lot of these cats this is y'all get with these women, and at the beginning of your relationship, you so scared of stepping on her toes that you let her get away with so much bullshit that once you get into the relationship, that's what the fuck it is. Like she done already built up those manners or whatever, and now you dealing with that shit.
Yeah,
like,
you gotta train them.
That goes in, but you know what that goes into, Tommy? That goes into you showing who you are. It goes into you showing who you are during that court phase. See, if I don't have that courting phase,
hold on, security boss, go ahead.
Smile.
Okay.
That was that big button of smile what got him. That's what it was.
No. But what I'm saying, I know, but security boss. What I'm saying is, security boss is these guys' fear of losing that is what lets them get disrespected or let them if I draw a line, that line is there. I don't give a fuck how you look. If you cross that line, you out.
But that
right there is why I get that respect.
Married though, the line
the same way
before they got married. And
but that's what I'm saying, security boss.
Yeah, Mandrell, let me go back. Women have not changed. I actually think they may be getting a little bit better.
Goddamn right.
I
gotta give it up, man.
Security boss.
I've seen
there was never. Hold on. Security boss. Hold on. And this is for somebody. This is for somebody who don't have these problems. There was never a discussion about bringing your nigga a plate.
Never.
The guy that are you letting put his penis in you, and you're arguing over whether you're gonna bring his plate or not.
But there's what you're seeing is the access of it, and it been put on social media. It's been brought into the forefront. There have been women running women. There have been women running men for decades. I know all of y'all have heard of Big Mama and Leroy. It's a real thing. It's been going on forever. Mandrell, what you're seeing is that you have more access to people. So you're seeing more of this. When there are good girls out there. I was told last night to go to the gym. Tell men to go to the gym. But social media is not where you're going to find them.
I live in the gym.
It's not.
Security boss.
You know what they're doing, security boss? Because they have this access, instead of dealing with the women that they need to be dealing with, they're dealing with the shorties that they want to deal with. And they know your vibe attracts your tribe, man. So if I know the man, that shorty, I'm going to let her know what my expectations are. I'm going to tell her what it is, and she's going to let me know what her expectations are, and she's going to let me know what it is. And then at the same time, we're going to agree to either disagree or agree to continue walking our dogs. These cats ain't doing that. They look at the fat behind, they sit there and sleep with her, and then when she gets pregnant, they say, look at that thought. She took me for such and such. The onus is not on us. And I wanted to say to my man Mandrell, I was on a platform, a lawyer, who said that if a shorty disrespect me on the first date, I'm out.
Me too.
He had a woman on the panel, and the woman said that her father, from day one, has been emasculated by her mother. Right? They've been married for 40 years. 40 years. So after they spoke, I said, so let me ask y'all a question. And this was a powwow of black men complaining. I said, so you're telling me he's been married for 40 years and she's to blame?
That's his fault.
Yeah, that's my point.
See, I'm with you on that. See, I'm with you on that.
But what I'm saying to you is when you have men, cognitive thought, not emotional men that have been hurt, men that are upset, men that are trying to get vengeance. Because a lot of us that go to these gurus and these dudes that charge you $1,000 for an hour, they're hurt men. These men are not saying, Duke, why do you continue getting the same results from these shorties? You done been with 5 women and all 5 have taken your breath. The problem ain't them. The problem is you. What I'm saying is, when you know your worth, you have 2 types of diamond: a diamond worth 100,000 and a diamond worth 4 million. You have to do the work to know what the worth is, so you can demand the value. If you don't know the worth, then you're just gonna take whatever is offered to you. It starts with you. That's why God tells you love your brother like you love yourself. I gotta love me first. A woman don't complete me; she adds to me. I'm already the man I'm supposed to be when I find her. And this is what these cats ain't understanding.
And
it's not
to
me.
add to that.
Go ahead,
like
brother.
that's how my pops raised me. Like he specifically told me, and excuse the language, but ain't no bitch out there better than you.
Goddamn
don't let them think they is. None of that shit. And I think that's the reason why I don't have the results that a lot of these cats have. And I even told a story about I had this chick and she was kind of stuck up or whatever. And she said, "Oh, you think you look better than me?" And I told her, "Yeah." And like she was threw off by that. But I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to say? No? Like, nah, it's like we both look good in this motherfucker. Like, but it's a lot of these cats out here, and like I said, it's this. I think like what he said in the comments is like these dudes, they'll get with somebody that looks like that, and then I don't know if they like put them above them or something, but it's like, oh, she looks so good, and then well, if I say something about this, then she might leave, or if I say something about this, and then next you know you're in a relationship, and that shit that you was letting slide. That's in a relationship now, and it's like a kid. If you don't discipline them before, you can't discipline them after. It's the same thing.
Tommy and Bolo, I got a question. I was taught that always to date someone that like you more than you like them. Yeah. That's what I was taught. Yeah. And I think a lot of these dudes over liking these women more than these women like them. And 100%. A lot of these, and I'm gonna tell you some other player shit that I learned too. I used to be broke, and I was still getting women. Women were still doing for me.
Because
and they respected me. They not a woman never emasculated me.
These men, and this, in talking from the council perspective, right? These men have low self-esteem. Yeah. These men are suffering from trauma. These men are trying to bag up these shorties. By them bagging up that dime piece, it validates them in who they are as a man instead of you validating yourself.
That's why this shit's so weird to me right now.
Bolo, let me have one more thing, Bolo. The money. They get successful
niggas gotta
and they
leave
think
with
that
money
shit covers up them insecurities. And it don't.
You the
I
same.
know women. That's why I like
same dummy with the
$1
million that you were when you.
Yeah, get that
same one.
Money accentuates.
So hold on. So Bolo.
Yes.
Let me play. Let me. Because I always got to play devil's advocate. Because somebody in the comments said there's no way possible that all the men everybody on this platform feel the same.
I was just about to do this, black man. I was about to be devil's advocate.
So let me play devil's advocate.
I'll call my pops right now.
I got a question. I got a question.
I pop right around the corner.
Right. And so my question is this: we talk about the guys that look for the big booties and the big titties, right? Cool. You got a lot of guys that do that, right? But then, then let's look on the other side of that. What about the guys? Okay, tell me, we done been on some platforms with guys that don't look at the booties and the titties. They just want a wife that's gonna have their kids. They're not out here trying to hit everything. You know what I'm saying? They want a wife. They want stability. They want kids. They want peace when they walk in the house. They're not trying to go out here looking for the ass and the titty. They just want. I make this kind of money. I make $100,000 a year, $150,000 a year. I want to share this money with a woman. I want to take care of her and my kids. I want to have a household. I want to be able to go to work every morning and have a beautiful family. What do you say to those guys who are sitting back saying, I can't deal with these attitudes that I'm seeing. I can't deal with this behavior that I'm seeing.
Same thing, black man.
I
tell people all the time. It ain't on you, it's in you.
It's in you, bro.
Right.
You demand that respect the way you carry yourself.
Okay. Now watch this. Now watch this, Tommy B. I need to finish.
Don't finish, then,
so no, what about the women that are also aligning with the men and have these big ass platforms with 100,000 followers, 200,000 followers, making bread too, that are saying the same thing the men are saying about the women?
This is what I'll say.
Every day. They got a show come on every day. Women got to get better. Women, get your shit together. These men out here want to be married. They ain't trying to hit you. They trying to marry you. They want a family.
But that's why I said, black man, I disagree when they said that it's the same. It's 100% not the same. Am I saying that you still can't work in this atmosphere? Absolutely not. Like even with like the plate conference, I've never had a problem with the woman bringing me a plate. We go sit down. I sit down. I get a plate. Period. But
I don't give a
from what I've saw, that mentality
I ain't got no
over the years for some reason. Like even with the would you feed your man? Would you feed your all of these weird
nigga feed the kids? And I'm like, feed the kids first, goddamn.
Tell me one thing.
Let me cook a little bit, and then let me say this.
Bolo, before you ask that question, I want Tommy to tell me.
I was going to say something. I was going to ask no question.
Don't forget. Go ahead.
What I was going to say is this, black man. What you're saying, right? Life is 10%. things that happen to you, and the other 90 how you respond.
90 how you
There you
respond.
go, brother.
Yeah.
Okay,
Cool.
so that's why I say to you that things haven't changed, right?
Right.
Because it's 10% what happens, how you respond, right? So if you do the work, you're going to stay in that cognitive thought instead of choking somebody in that first 3 seconds when you're, when you're out of control. In the village, we talk about the AAA: acknowledgement, acceptance, and application, right? Acknowledgement saying that I'm the reason why I'm in the situation that I'm in. It ain't no one else. The reason why I ended up with this shorty that don't bring me food, or this shorty that don't honor me, or this shorty, is because of me, because I seen the red flags. A lot of us tend to want to change these people into something that they're not.
Thanks.
Okay. Now we go into acceptance. You have to accept said responsibility for the ramifications of what you decided to do.
Thanks.
And this goes for men and women. And in between acknowledgement and acceptance is the growing curve, right? Because now I learn from my mistake and it makes me a better man. And then I go into the application. A lot of us are not learning. So that dude that is searching, that man that thinks he did the work. Again, he thinks he done the work. How do I know a good man or a good woman? By their fruit. How do I know if a chick has whorish tendencies? By the people she hang out with. So if you continue attracting these chicks, right, that are not the ones that you want, look in the mirror, my G. The same thing with the woman. If you keep attracting these women, because again, understand, these women are gonna want your bread. It goes without saying. But it's up to you to vet them. The onus is on you to sift through the nonsense and get to where you need to be. If you make a and it winds up being a mistake, who else do you blame? You got to take the blame.
Okay, but here's the thing. Like, the whole thing with women finding guys who are stunting out and pretending to be something they're not, and the things you're talking about, when people bring that up, I'm like, okay, I got no comment on that because I don't understand it. Why you would entertain that for 10 seconds, I don't know. Because here's the thing. Most of my dates, they last one date and I'm done. We'll meet up, have dinner, or go do something or whatever. And I don't talk to them anymore because there's nothing there, or she's not what I'm looking for. And at first I thought I was being too picky, but then I talk to my sister a lot and I coach her through her dating process, but I coach her through her dating process, So I said, am I being too picky? She said, what are you looking for? I said, this, and this. She's like, no. She's like, no. So I asked my mother. I said, Mom, am I being too picky? She's like, what are you looking for? I said, this, and this. She's like, no, that should be easy to. My mother in her early 60s. Okay, so she's like, that should be easy to find. What's the problem? I said, I guess it's not so easy anymore. I'm a traditional guy. I let them know that up front. Everything you're saying that you should do, I'm like, I'm sick. This is why made me come up, skip dinner, and come on here. I'm like, I do all that. But I see the women, the pushback, and I get the information from like family, cousins, my sister, and they're like, oh, it's because you're intimidating. I said, what do you mean? No. They're like, you're very polarizing. I said, what are you talking about? Well, when you first show up, you're in shape. You got your stuff together. You're articulate, which is normally most guys aren't. So they're like, oh, that's intimidating. I said, I don't get it. How is it intimidating?
Because
and they're like, 9 times out of 10, you know what you're talking about. So it's like,
the problem is, the problem goes back to what Security Boss said. Because if we didn't have social media, you would have access to 10 shorties and it would be easier for you to find that woman. But because we have social media, now there's 50 billion you got to sift through. That's the problem. The problem is there's 50 billion that you got to keep going through instead of that 10. So what you have to do as a man, right? What we all have to do, we have to sit there and go into that candy store and say, I only came in here for a Snickers bar. We gotta respect ourselves and corral ourselves and say, Duke, I only coming in here for the Snickers bar. That's all I want. Although there's other candies that look good, I came in for the Snickers bar. A lot of us go in there with the Snickers bar, but when we see the Payday and we see all these different bars, we want to grab them. And then when we end up with the wrong bar, we blame that candy when it wasn't the candy. You made the decision. You made that decision to pick that chick to marry her. You made it. Now again,
no, it's the candy because if they,
but
what I'm saying is all the
candy
things.
Let me put back.
No,
Let me put back.
candy is the candy. The candy is the candy. If she's for the streets, she was for the streets before you met her.
That's why I don't let us one day.
So the point that I'm trying to make to you is it's up to you to court her and vet her at the same time to reveal who she is to you so that you can match your fly. So it's always on you. The same thing for her. If she meets a Pookie and Ray Ray and don't know it, the job is up to you to figure out what he is, because a lot of these cats are going to fake the funk. That's what they're going to do.
Nah.
And they do that responsibly.
I've been quiet for a while.
I'll give you a perfect example of what I'm talking about.
David,
Okay.
Hold on. Before
Go ahead, Security Boss.
Security Boss had something she wanted to say after Bolo. Go ahead, Security Boss.
Tommy, I'm here to learn. I want you to tell me one thing that you think is different from the woman of today, and whenever the change happened. Tell me what you think.
I think and now that I think about it, maybe it's because some of the guys aren't built how they used to be, but I just think the respect for a man in general is a lot different than it was back in the day. Like I said, this isn't a problem that I personally go through in my life, but from what I've seen around or whatever, and just listening to conversations and stuff, I think just the respect for a man. And here's a singular thing I tell women. I'm like, I hear this stuff that they will and won't do. But one thing that men have not changed for is if we hear a noise in that house, we are willing to put our fucking lives on the line to go see what the fuck that is.
Exactly.
That ain't respected today at all. They could give a fuck about that. And that's what I mean as far as I think that was respected back in the day. And it's and I think a lot of just that simple gesture, I don't think it's respected as it once was or whatever. And
where you from, Tom?
What's crazy to that is I think that to a lot of women that seems like that's small. But it's you ain't never had to pick up the thumper and go see what the fuck that noise was. I have a couple of times.
The part that you
Hold on, Brian. Hold on. Go ahead, Security Boss.
Tommy, the part that you're missing is that throughout the years, women have had to adjust to the men not being there. It's not that we've changed. The women who didn't have to adjust, like my husband's going to the door first in my house, and I'm coming right. I'm hiding. We already got it planned out.
Yeah.
But the lady down the street who doesn't have a husband, she got to go to the door first. So that's what's happening. It's not that we've changed. It's that women have had to adjust to their situations over the years. Back in the day, there were more men. There were men in the house, then there were men out of the house, then there were men in the house again. So that's what we're seeing right now. Women are having to take care of themselves a little bit more. So that's what you're seeing. But
once you get a man, you ain't going to that door no more.
Who, the women?
Yeah.
They're not going to the door? You don't think so? If there's not a man?
No. What I'm saying is once you get a man, then it's already expected that he's going to that door.
Absolutely.
So my thing is you actually should respect it even more because you've been in that situation before and you know what that's like. So but in my head,
that requires conditioning. If I marry you, if I've been taking care of myself for 10 years and then I meet you and I see that you're this man that you should be and you're leading me, it may take me another, okay, that's 10. I created a habit for 10 years. It may take me 5 to correct that. But you got to work with me because I got to trust that you are going to be the man to jump up and go to the door because you might be that man to get up under the bed.
No,
okay. Yeah, well, I think that makes sense. But I also think that there's an influence of social media that has told women, even women who come up, in a 2-parent household who haven't had to do that for 10 years, that you can do anything a man can do. So to speak to Tommy's point, I think it's a lot of competition between men and women to where, well, I got my own money. Well, I can do my own thing. Because I've even heard people say things like, I heard a discussion on one panel where men were talking about how they can, be the ones to go downstairs and check the noise and check the door and things like that. And then the women responded, well, I can get an alarm system and, I know how to shoot a gun and things like that. So I think now, with especially the younger generation is, and I'm not saying this is necessarily their like innate nature or anything like that, but I think the picture that's being painted for them is that I don't need a man to do a lot of things. I can do it on my own because of the messages that are being pushed on social media. So I think
can I add to this? Can I add to this? Hold on. I've been quiet for a while.
Hold on. Let her finish.
But prior to social media, the women were having to do it without the social media advertising it. They still had to do it. But again, if we're talking about a marriage situation or a woman in a relationship, if she comes off on you that strong, she's not the marrying one.
I agree.
She's been in her condition too long in order for you to recondition her. So that's a red flag. Keep moving. I'm only speaking to the women who may have a problem adjusting. I'm just telling men, if you got a good woman, it appears to be a good woman, and she's willing, because if she's had to live by herself for a certain length of time, she had to be an adult. She had to be independent. She had to open the door and get the gas, get the oil changed, get the tires. She had to do that. So work with that woman and let her know that you're there to do that for her. But what happens often is a man sees that going on, and instead of him taking the reign, he'll be like, all right, baby, you going to get your oil changed, and he lets her go do it. He doesn't take that position. He doesn't see, and then she's still in her mode. But then there may be another area he'd be like, now I'm the man, I'm the leader. So she's a little confused.
I see.
So let me ask you this, security boss. Me as a single man, I cook for myself, I clean, I wash my clothes, all that stuff. Why I don't go through that? Because if I get a woman, go ahead. I ain't got no problem releasing that shit. Go ahead.
Well,
and if she need help,
no, that wouldn't be. That's not the problem. It would be the opposite way from you. It would be, what if she doesn't want to cook and she has an expectation of you doing it?
Yeah,
listen.
It would be the opposite.
You see the opposite.
How would you, now what would you be saying? Because you've been doing it, because she might come in there and be like, well, you've been cooking.
Okay.
Why
and my last part, I think the reality TV shit too, I think is
there you go. That's a big factor, bro.
I won't even let you not watching that shit around me. That's a fact. I just don't even like that energy. So I think that's so that's why I'm so against saying that they're the same. They're definitely not. Because even the stuff they're ingesting, even if you go back to what women used to watch, soap operas, it was drama. It wasn't this kind of drama. You know what I'm saying? Like,
not this kind, no, at all.
Yeah, like, and then also it's pushed as being real, which most of us know is not real, but it's being pushed as being real. And so you got a lot of people ingesting this, and I think that is kind of intertwining into people's relationship. If you're the kind of man that don't kind of, like I said, you're not watching that shit around me. That's how.
It's a big point too, Tony. A big.
Can I speak now?
Let me just say this, and then you can go. A big point to it too, man, is the trauma that us as men and them as women have encountered, and knowing that we need to be patient with each other. A lot of us, because we are so traumatized, we lose patience. So when we come into something, we expect them just to be whatever. Because what I dislike so much is when someone says something that is mic droppable, and we just gloss over it. What security boss said was mic droppable. What she said was so important. And this doesn't only just go for women, it goes for men too. That when you've had a man who had to acclimate himself to a certain thought process, to get out of that is hard. It's the same thing as women. We have to extend that patience to them. We have to each other. And a lot of the times, as black men and black women, we don't. We don't.
And so Bolo, look at the comments Sir Hale Speaks just put in there.
He says, wait, so considering the divorce rate, the war on masculinity, the dependence of the government, where did this come from? Okay. You have women that has wanted to be independent. What does that mean? I don't want to hear what any man has to say. They figure that money is their way of freedom, right? It's cool. We have to understand that a lot of us don't psychologically deal with our women through the mind. You think these women, and I said this on Sir Hale Speaks channel, you know when these women realize that they need a man? When the pandemic hit. When it was time to go get Pampers or time to get tissue, and you didn't have no dude or anything, and people are kicking people in the head, grabbing stuff.
Winter's coming. Yeah,
That's what
you know,
realize.
and that echoed out throughout every platform on YouTube. I think winners coming. All those women that were saying, I don't need no man, I don't need this here. And now they're on their Zoom calls at work. You hear the damn fire alarm beeping. You know, winners coming.
So the simplicity in it is, it sounds deep, but every woman wants to be led. Every woman wants to be protected. Every woman wants to be nurtured. Every woman wants to be sacrificed for. That's at the core of who they are. At the core. Now, through their trauma, they've taken on a different personality, like Security Boss said. The same thing as men. A lot of us men, we want to do right. We want to do good, but because of our trauma, it's hard for us to get to that place. So what do? Throw them away? So what do we do? Throw them away and just say they ain't no good? Or do we, as fathers, as uncles, as brothers, be patient and grow them? Because this is the thing. Again, I see my man Drell shaking his head. Well, this is what I'm going to say.
I disagree with you now, Bolo. You
I hear you, baby.
Listen, with it,
like I said, I hear you.
Bolo.
Again, I live my
I'm
life.
too old to be raising a woman.
I got
now,
you.
Man.
I live my life.
I'm looking for a healed woman.
I live my life on. I live my life.
Brian, hold on. This is a miracle. Hold on, let this miracle manifest. But for the first time, I agree with Brian.
What's that?
You want to be with a woman that's healed. You don't want to get with a woman that you have to see. I grew up on a farm, so most of you may not know what that looked like. But my grandfather used to go buy horses, and when he used to let them out, the one that used to go buck wild stupid was, they call it the Mustang.
Right.
And that Mustang, you had to go grab that Mustang real quick, because that Mustang would influence the other horses to act a damn fool.
But you know why?
So you have to go get that Mustang away from the other ones, and you have to tame it. And you know what? If you can tame a Mustang, you're a hell of a man.
You know why?
Sometimes you have to put them down.
I can't tame no old fool.
Let me give you pushback on that. The pushback I'm gonna give you on that is, all of us are broken. There ain't nobody on this panel. There ain't no one on this. I'm gonna say it again.
I'm traumatized though a little bit.
Same. Okay, so let me change the word.
That girl traumatized me, man. That girl, hey, Bolo. Hey, Bolo, I had a girl saying so mad.
Yo, bro, I love you, brother.
So let me take the broken away.
I love you too, man.
Let me take the broken away, right? Let me take the broken away.
Yeah,
all of us are traumatized, which makes us act a certain way. We respond to trauma differently, right? So like I said before, broken people or hurt people. But the Lord is going to use broken people to heal broken people. Why? Because I understand what that man is going through, because I was there. So that's why I'm able to go and mentor these youngins and say, bro,
for sure.
I understand what you're going through. I was there 10 years ago. So let me show you what I did to get out of it. Now you take the information and the experience that I gave you, and you make it work for yourself.
I'm talking about, but what with a female though? We talking about with a female.
Hold on. It's just, Here's the thing. When it comes to the female, cats keep thinking that women don't go through trauma or men don't go through trauma. They they go through trauma the same way we do. Ain't no one on this earth that haven't not suffered through trauma. There's no one on this earth that hasn't suffered from it. No one. Everyone has suffered. This is how we're built. This is how we're made into diamonds, because we go through the trauma, through the nonsense. This is how relationships and friendships and men and women are created, by drama, going through fire, the furnace of affliction. This is what we go through. We go through it. But here's the thing. There is no perfect woman for a man. There is no perfect man for a woman. We make ourselves perfect for each other. Because the things that I need is what she's going to provide. And what she needs is what I'm going to provide. But we got to have the pillars, right? Lead, guide, nurture, provide, sacrifice. That's the pillars for the men. The women got to be cooperative. They got to be spiritual. They got to be prayer worthy. They got to be in that covering. They got to be pillar of rest and pillar of stress. These are the foundations that we both will work with. Now, there are going to be certain things that I'm going to have her acclimate to me, and certain things I'm going to have to acclimate to her, because this is what we do in love. This is what we do in relationships. We have to understand that. I can't just expect her to be the perfect woman. The man before me, I can't eat salt like that.
That's not my problem, Bolo. I don't care about your traumas and your past. That's none of my business.
Bolo, watch this, Bolo.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
I want to bring to the forefront here, Your Honor, if I can bring the witness, security boss. Watch this. Do you feel, this is my question, Bolo, answer it, then I'll give you the second part.
Okay.
Do you feel that it's up to, like you said, the G's, right? The OGs step up and teach these boys, and these women should step up. So do you believe that the women, that our older women, or the elders that we may call our elders now, should step up and say, hey, ladies, this is how you treat a man. This is how you walk. This is your direction and how you get with a man, right? Absolutely, right? A security boss has been, I've been on several panels with security boss. And security boss been preaching her marriage and preaching the love of marriage and preaching the activity of marriage and the direction of marriage. And I have watched the women on the platform look at her like she had stank all over.
Right.
Look how the men look at
the whole platform.
Look at how
the panel looking at her like, girl, what? You take your man? What? You do what for your man? What? Oh,
but
no.
Brian just said a good point. They say the men look at me the same way. Listen, this is not for everybody, bro. I'm not here. Listen, Christ ain't here to save everybody. He's not going to save the circumference of the earth. He's coming back for a peculiar people. Right? He tells you that. Many are called, few are chosen. This message that we're given is not for everybody. Some people just want to ride around and blaze the farm and do whatever they do. Cool. If that's what you want to do, more power to you. The words that I'm kicking off for those that are ready to mature, those that are ready to look for something, those that are looking for a relationship, the same way security boss is kicking it. That's what it's for. Not everybody's going to hear this, and it's okay. It's okay. If this is not for you, keep it pushing. If
I'm just looking
you,
fuck these women. That's all,
right.
man. Like, what a woman with the tube tied in this thing, baby.
See, and see.
Let's
right,
see, let's see what
And
Canadian
I get the ones with the little money too, though. See, that's the cool part about it. I get the ones with the money.
Canadian boy has to say, because Bolo, I got some pushback for you. Maybe even a little smoke.
And you know what? You know what's crazy though? Brian will say, you heard what Brian just said, and that's his authentic self, right? Brian said, I just want to hit him.
There you go.
Hold on, watch this. And then you got Mandrell on the other side of him, like even last night. Mandrell's I was on a platform with him. Was that last night? Yeah, it was last night. And Mandrell is saying, listen, I want a beautiful, dark-skinned, beautiful black woman. I want to marry her. He said, I want to have children. I make good money. Mandrell said, this is what I'm ready for. And he can, and look at him. He wants that, but it's not. He don't have it.
Listen to what you said.
Let's listen to Canadian Born, and I'm going to get into that, Bolo. Because like I said, Bolo, I got some pushback for you, man.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
I'm a man 100 grand, Bolo. I agree with you normally.
Before you go, Mandrell, let me ask you a question. What do you have? What do you have to offer? If you were giving an interview and the women are listening, what do you have as a man to offer a woman?
Wisdom, security. I can provide for you. Basically, everything that a man's supposed to provide, protect. Yeah, that's solid. Also, wisdom. I've lived a very eventful life. Very eventful by anybody's standards. And I've learned a lot. And I'm a person who's been through experiences where I've learned I now know myself. I learned it years ago, but I know myself. I know who I am, and I'm going to be exactly what I'm advertised as.
Let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay. Sorry. Women. We have two women on the panel. Right. Now, what Mandrell just gave you, does that sound appetizing to y'all?
Well, what I found is he was missing two things that I would be looking for.
Give it, please.
I heard of this one.
A foundation in love.
Genesis?
I heard a missing. He said a protector and a provider. I didn't hear priest.
I said wisdom.
Wisdom don't mean it. Wisdom don't mean it.
Two different things.
I need say no more.
What was the other word?
Wow.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on.
I got no more to say.
You said priest?
She said priest.
What's that mean? Like what? In what context does that mean? I never heard it before.
Being able.
Because I'm a Christian, it means having a relationship with God. To me, that is actually number one.
I have a relationship with God.
Yeah, being able to lead spirit.
What I'm saying to you is, the floor was yours, and I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it. That's not what you would say. What I'm saying to you is that when we're put on the spot, sometimes we forget to say certain things, and sometimes we move a certain way. right? So when people say I'm capping, dogs, understand I'm 49. Do I make mistakes? Hell yeah, I do. I put on my pants the same way you guys do it. You dig what I'm saying? What I'm saying that the physical thing is only meant to be temporal. That's all it's meant. It's the intro. The mental, the emotional, and the spiritual is what lasts forever. If we can make a woman orgasm mentally, spiritually, emotionally, they would orgasm all the damn time. But what we only look at is the easy plot, the physical. That's why these pimps in the streets are so damn dangerous. These pimps get into these women's minds. They get into their brain. That's what Brian was talking about earlier. I'm around pimps. I don't have this issue. So this woman could come in a Bentley. I'm going to massage her temple. If she gives me 5 minutes, I got her brain. Cats ain't going that route. Cats are leading with their bread, leading with their wisdom. They're leading with their ego.
But at the same time, I'm not picking on BJ, but at the same time, he's a part of the problem because he's saying, I just want to hit him. He doesn't want to marry him. So then the good men are encountering the women that BJ is now done with.
But hold on, let me say this. Hold on.
Here's the thing.
Hold on. But Brian is up front in the beginning, though. He said
I'm kind of up front.
He's the important part. Brian, hold on a second, Brian. Hold on. They gotta know this. When you first meet a man who's ready to be married, when I first meet you, your past traumas is none of my business. I don't want to hear that right now. I barely know your name. Okay? That's your problem. You should fix that before you meet me. Don't bring that into this and then attack me with it.
I wasn't that cold.
I won't be that cold.
They do it all the time.
No.
Hold on. Before you say something, hold up, everybody. Before we say something, Sir Hell Speaks is in the comments again. Read this comment.
We become apologists for the trauma of women, but for men, man your ass up. At what point do we advocate for taking personal responsibility of both parts? Brother, I said that.
No,
listen,
you didn't.
No, you didn't. Bolo, you didn't say that, bro.
Hold on, brother. Hold on.
Hey, can I respond to
the wait. Hold on. Because cats need to stop listening. Cats need to stop listening with the emotional heart and start listening with logistical ears. Every time I say something, hold on.
That ain't what you said.
No, what I said is I'm not taking accountability and responsibility away from women. You didn't hear me say that? You didn't hear me say that?
We're talking about actually what you said. You said a man should deal with her issues and work with her through them. But you told the men to get themselves together before they go out there.
Wait, hold on. So no man on this panel heard me say that women have to do the work the same way men have to. No one heard me say that.
Hold on. No. You
and
said
after that, you said that we should deal with their shit and help them get through it.
You said women go through this. What you said? Women go through things. G. Right. You gonna do your voice. Men go through things. G. Right. Listen, but men, it's not the women are not the problem. G. We're the fucking problem. G.
Why?
Because
the topic is the man. Didn't when my man Sanya asked whatever his name is was up here. Didn't he go through something with security boss pertaining to him trying to change the narrative for women when she was saying, hold on, the topic is men. If we're talking about crack, let's talk about crack. We could talk about weed and cocaine later. If the topic is men, which it is men, I'm going to stay on that topic. Now, I'm an equal opportunity shooter. I shoot at women the same way I shoot at men. And you know that about me. I shoot at everybody. But if the topic is going to be men, which it is today, am I wrong when I say that?
The question was, do men do you see a man being weak for dating outside his race?
And I say no, not at all. I don't see a man being weak. If he's on his accountability and he knows who he is as a man, if finding a purple woman is what makes you fall in love and what makes you whole, do you. Not at all. Do your thing. What I'm saying is, the point is this, man. We have to understand as men, as the head, as the leaders, accountability. If my wife is under my covering in her failure, I have accountability in that too, you know. If I send my children to school and they act the hell out, who do they blame? Usually they say it's the parents. Usually it's the parents, even though the parents are probably good parents and but the responsibility is on them. So this is why the Lord came after Adam ate. Not when she did, because he left her in charge. She was under his covering. He was the head. See, we use all these terminologies: king, a leader, a guy that does this and all these things, but we don't want to take the hat and the responsibility and accountability that comes with it. We can't have it both ways, man. We can't say women are going to be just as equal as we are, but they're not equally as in this relationship as we are. It doesn't work that way. If we're going to be kings and they're going to be queens, because you can't have a queen without marrying a king. There's no such thing as a queendom. They're called kingdoms. Then that means the responsibility and accountability, all of it falls on us. Now, that doesn't mean that they don't have responsibility and accountability. They do. But I guarantee you, what does the Lord say? Get your house in order before you try to get mine. The Lord ain't coming to my house, he's coming to me.
The problem is that they want to be the king. They don't want to be queens.
And leave that woman alone, brother. There's over
exactly. That's why I'm single.
300 million people in America.
Hey, Bolo.
Find the woman that pushes your. Yes,
Bolo.
sir.
Well, when I get a chance to speak, I'll be here.
I want to respond to Genesis, man. I've been wanting to respond to Genesis.
Bolo, watch this, Bolo. They have now, Bolo. I will say this, Bolo, because we got to pay attention to. We got to pay attention to everything around us, or we will forever remain ignorant. Is what my grandfather taught me. There is a movement. There is a, whether you like it or not, whether men like it, whether women like it or not, there is a movement to remove that kingship.
Yes,
I agree.
We don't want men to be leaders no more.
I agree.
We should run the free world. We should run everything that men run. We are like them.
That's not a woman.
There's no difference. There are women right now.
Hell no.
I watched listen to me. I was in passing of The View the other day. I passed by the TV and The View was on. And I heard one of the women on the panel that says, in 2022, we're not moving backwards. We are able to do every job. We can speak like men. We can work like men. We can take jobs like men. We can build like men. We are just like them. And for the longest, they've had their foot on our throats because they didn't want us to supersede them. Now it's our time to take the world back. This is what these women are saying.
That's what I was speaking on earlier. There's
the answer to that, Black
Can
man.
I speak about this? Because I've been quiet for too long. I'm about to lose it right now.
The answer to that is I'm moving on to the next chick.
I'm on the anti-African man mode right now.
Yeah, let your boy speak. He has been trying to speak for a while.
Because what I've been hearing is either they're blaming on social media or they're blaming on media. It's combination of both. As an IT guy, I've been seeing it, I've been watching it, I've been noticing it. It started with the mainstream media, women talk shows. What they've been doing for the past decade or two, bashing black men, bashing strong black men, bashing black fathers. Went from there to social media. Social media, what I've known for the longest, I'd say it's not meant for dumbass people because you know what? Social media was meant to be a tool before a bunch of retarded idiots got on social media, put their stupid narrative, and a bunch of other idiots follow it. And to me, I call it an ID10T error. If you spell it out, it's called idiots. That's number one. Number two, the power of the black community, there's no two-parent household. When there's no two-parent household, you have chaos and disaster. Which means father's not in the home to send down the law, mother's not there to enforce the law. That's the problem. You have too many wannabe women. When they want to be king, I wish you the best of luck, deuces. When the time it hit the fan, you need a man to protect you, don't call out to no man. Do it your damn self. So I could care what the woman say, oh, I want to do everything a man can do. If you can do it, be my guest. Just make sure don't call a brother to save you. If you do, I'll say you stupid as hell. I'm blunt with it. That's number two. Number three, as I'm trying to put out right there is this. The problem is monkey see, monkey do. It's that simple. We have people who cannot prove what they're telling you to do. We have people who are following these jackasses. That's why we have this narrative going back and forth. As an African, we see through all that and we call it that it's all full of bluff. Women want to be a man? Be my guest. Men want to be a woman? Be my guest. Because I've seen it for the longest. I've seen guys don't want to be men, want to be men when it's necessary. I see the same thing with women. And when I know what they do, I laugh at them and say, you guys lack substance. They're like empty barrel that make too much noise. They're the same. When a barrel is empty with no substance, they're the loudest in the group. Am I right or wrong? Please tell me I'm not wrong about that. The reason why men are marrying out, I'm saying it before, it's based off upbringing because they marry a woman who's raised up in a two-parent household where the father is the head of the household and is structured the household, whereby there are gender roles. I repeat, gender roles. Boys are raised to be men who will put lead by responsibility and leadership. Women are there to support the men. When you don't have that type of household, what kind of production you get out of it? Let's say I'm going to the factory to buy a product, and that product is not good for it. I'm not going to go there. I'll go to another factory. That's the problem. The reality is this. Too many people are going for the smoking mirror. Like Bolo say, fat asses, big titties. The problem is that are nothing but smoke and mirror. When you deal with smoke and mirror / empty barrel with no substance, you get what you get. If you don't like it, you could jump off the bridge. End of story.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that.
I agree with him.
He's right.
To the point, he's right. It's to the point where I've lowered my physical standards. I've lowered them. In my last relationship, which lasted 4 years, she was physically nothing like I usually go for. Nothing at all. So, but she was a fantastic person. Fantastic person. I have nothing negative to say about her at all. It's just when it came down to marriage, we just disagreed on so much that we were both, I was like, yeah, this isn't going to work. I can't conform to any of that because, again, she was a person who, she was one of these women who she wanted to, and she flat out, I said, so you think you should be in charge? Why should I follow you just because you're a man? I said, we've gotten this far in this relationship by following my lead.
I never met women like that, man. I never met a woman like that.
I mean, and the whole nine. And so,
but that's
I don't want a woman like that. So that's why I'm single.
That's not wrong. If a woman says, "Why should I follow you?" Just because you're a man, it should be more substance to it. I'm not going to follow you because you're a man.
I explained it to her.
Okay.
I explained it to her. I mean,
if she chose not to follow, you have the choice of
to leave, and I elected that choice.
That's it. I don't know why. This is like
the problem below. Here's a problem. Men are complaining and asking these questions because of the mindset from the get that these women have from the get-go. Why do they have that mindset even when they're with a guy who's doing all the right things and leading the right way and helping them with their finances and their credit and the whole shebang? Why are you that way with that guy? Because I can understand the book Ray raised. I get it.
SB gave the answer. The answer that SB gave, Mandrell, is if you have a woman that was traumatized, right? She was forced to act a certain way because she had no good man or whatever the situation is, right? She's had to take that front role of providing, leading, guiding, nurturing her household. Now, when she meets that man, it's like if I walk past my woman and slap her every day for 10 years, and then one day I decide not to do it and I walk by her and she flinches, I can't get pissed off at her flinching because she was expecting me to hit her. So if these women are conditioned to act a certain way, right? I'm not saying it's right.
Avoid those women. Shit.
Hold on, real quick. Jordan Peterson, everybody know who that is, right? Jordan Peterson had a video, and he did I got to send it to everybody on this panel. He did a video of a group of ladies who are training their daughters at 8 or 9 years old. Did you see it, Jay?
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay, they're 8 or 9 years old, and they put them in a classroom with little boys that are the same age around Valentine's Day. And the little boys would walk up to the little girls, and they were all dressed nice, and the little boys liked the little girls, and they would walk over to the little girls, and he said, and the little girl, he gave the little girl a card. He said, "I like you. You're very pretty today." The little girl took the card. Let me check what she did with it. She took the card. This is from learning from her mama. This is the future. She took the card and she did this. I don't want this. These are the ones that cost $1. This too cheap. My mama say, don't take nothing cheap from no man. What a $20 card at?
Oh my God.
And she's 8 years old. This is the future. She's 8 right now.
8 years old.
Bro, that had me rolling when I heard that. And
did you see the video, Jay? That video was crazy.
Let me think about that. That is not new. I've been seeing that for more than 2 decades. The problem is, you keep this black community have a bad. No, listen to me when I'm saying this. This black community have a severe bad habit for rewarding bad behavior.
The hell?
I repeat again.
Counting money.
This community, the black community, have a severe bad habit for rewarding bad behavior. Meaning, they see that whereby they can really do what they can do.
Let me hold $1.
No, my wife is in the background. My wife is in the
money count machine somewhere.
Yeah, somebody got money count.
My wife is making money. Okay,
his wife got the money. His wife got the money counter right now, counting his money.
So
That's what I'm talking about.
What she's doing, she's making money. So don't leave my wife out of this. What I'm trying to say is this.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, brother.
What I'm trying to say is
Black
this.
David.
When you award bad behavior, they will continue to do what they're doing. When you give these idiotic people TV show, airtime, money, do all the etc., people say, you know what? If this will count, you keep doing it. The reason you have these young women raising their daughters that way, because they see there's an outlet for that. They see there's an out for that. The black community have a severe bad behavior or rewarding bad behavior. When you continue rewarding nonsense, you can continue to get nonsense. That's your problem. Stop rewarding the chicken head. Stop elevating the thought. Stop elevating the birds. When you elevate those people, aka Nicki Minaj, Cardi B, I call them birds. Queen birds, Empress birds. That's what you get.
I agree.
You stop buying their album, you stop buying their music.
I
Hey,
agree.
can I say something?
Let me just say this, Brian, because I gotta go.
Hold on, Bolo gotta go.
Bolo gotta go. Bolo gonna say.
First, I want to say.
Hey, no, Bolo gonna say this. And he gotta go. I know he had to go.
Unfiltered. Thank you so much, man, for allowing me to bless your stage.
Much love, brother.
Thank you, man. SB, Genesis, all the brothers. Thank you. This is what I'm going to end with, man. As long as we teach our children and teach the people around us the truth, and we give them the tools to operate in this world, they'll be okay. So all these thoughts and all these chicken heads and all these Pookies and Ray Rays, whatever names you want to give both the men and the women, as long as you give them a firm foundation to stand on and you give them that light, they'll be able to shine through the darkness. And with that, I'm going to say thank you for having me. God bless you guys, man. I love you.
God bless
you. All right, sir. You take well. Thank you for coming on, bro. We appreciate it.
Thank you for coming on, and it's nice finally meeting you.
Love your wisdom.
No doubt.
Appreciate it. But yeah, what I was saying, ladies, I meant no harm in what I said. It's just like I said, most of the time, my dates are first date. The first date, I'm just trying to see if I can enjoy being around you. Are you fun to be with? Because wherever I go, whatever I'm doing, I'm trying to look and find the fun in it. You know what I'm saying? I can find the funny in anything. I laugh all the time. I joke all the time. I'm kind of a goofball that way. But you know, if you're a stick in the mud and I'm sitting here having a good time and I'm just looking at you like, what is she expecting? Like, what's on her mind? You know, I don't understand why you would bring the traumas of your past relationships into someone you're just now meeting on the first date. I mean, it's to the point where you can look at them almost and tell that they've been through something. And I'm sensitive to that. Yeah. I understand that, yes, and we're gonna get to it, just not on the first date.
Yeah, don't traumatize
I'll help
me
you.
and tell me some sad shit.
I'll counsel you through it.
Don't counsel.
I got your back, black women.
Get you a healed woman, man.
Hold on, I know. Listen, I'm just saying,
but
black
that's
women,
the
I
thing.
got your back.
You know what, Brian?
Just not on the first date.
Hold on, right? Real quick, guys, real quick. I want to get the ladies in on this. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna let security boss and Genesis in here because we're over on the ladies.
Man, I just want to say one thing.
And then I know TJ right there. So my thing is this: I think that what's popularized now is that women are not healed. Let's just say that women are not healed. They go through their traumatic experiences. They're not healed, and then when they meet a black man, you have women in their ear or women in the man's ear that says these words. The reason that you can't be with a woman like that because you can't handle a strong black woman.
Who says that?
That's
like,
what I hear.
I never heard that.
I hear it all the time.
Okay, hold on. Raise your hand on this platform if you're a man, if you've heard that comment before. Raise your hand. Okay.
I heard it before.
I rest my case, Your Honor. So you hear women say again, you can't handle it. You just can't handle a strong black woman that have been through something. But Brian, it goes back to what you said. She's not healed. and they want men to come in and deal with the fact that they're not. They want them to be. They want to be loved.
Where they at?
Right. That's my point exactly.
Yeah, leave them.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, but man, I can speak up on that too for a second before I go.
So I'm gonna go ahead and let Genesis go, and then we'll get back to the men. Genesis, and then with the TJ. Well,
I won't respond to Genesis. I ain't get to respond to Genesis.
Okay, respond to Genesis first, and then we'll get to TJ, and then go ahead. Go ahead.
Listen, I think the older I got, the older I get, the better I get with women. And I learned that I don't want, when a woman leaves me, I don't want her traumatized and mentally fucked up and nothing like that. So even with my exes, even with my ex, she still elevated. She wasn't like down or nothing. I never mentally abused her or nothing like that. I never had to do that. So in closing, the women that I do run into and talk to and all that other type stuff like that, I develop a friendship with them first. Get to know them, see what they like. I counsel them. I do all types of shit with them. Some of these women are married. Some of these women do certain things for me, but I am there for them. You get what I'm saying? So it's not like I'm dogging these women now. It's not like if any woman leave me and go to another man, they're going to be fine. They're just going to be up on game a little bit. And I'm not broke. I live pretty good. You know what I'm saying? I dress okay. You just want to hit them. Huh?
I thought you said you just wanted to hit them.
Nah, I want to get something out of it, brother. I need some money.
See?
And the money. That traumatizes
and the money.
Then you leave people like me to have to deal with that nonsense. Come on, man.
Conversation. Hold on. Conversation is not a gun, brother. They give this to me willingly. It's women on Facebook that send me money every week that I never even met before. Like, I have a nice little follow on social media also.
Okay,
so
look, what black magic are you using to make this happen? I want in on this too now. Look, share, like,
say that again. Say that again.
What black magic are you using to make this happen? Share, like, brother. I want in on this.
Conversation and confidence. Conversation and confidence, and be no nonsense to a woman.
Right.
And be open to listen to a woman. And be open to open yourself up to a woman sometimes and show a little vulnerability. And know how to wiggle your hips between them. And you gotta know how to wiggle your hips.
And you know what, Brian? In most situations, in most areas, and unsolicited security boss and Genesis will tell you, on most platforms, and Tommy B, hell, I forgot Tommy B was here. If you came to the late night show with us and you said those words right there, whoo, boy,
No, I'm gonna tell you, I did it on
they each man
they having a conversation on JB show, and I got on there, and they was on there talking about the women use you for dates. So I get on there, I'm talking to them, and I'm like, hey, dog, because I think one of them asked me, they was like, so how do you know that they're not using you for dates? I said, hey, check this out, my guy. Even if it's happened, it ain't happened enough for me to even recognize that shit. No. If you go on 5 dates and all 5 of these women use you for lunch, you're lame.
Yeah.
Fix yourself.
Or if the woman don't
it's not even happening enough for me to even recognize that it's happened. So I'm not even against the fact that this might have happened before. But it's not even happening enough for me to even bring that up as an issue.
Thank you.
And guess what? Tommy B, you are so right, because that's what Bolo just said. Bolo just said that if men need to step up, right, and do what they're supposed to do, and they make other men look bad, like you just said, the men are lame. Now watch this. Now let's balance it out a little bit. It goes on the other side too. These women out here that says, I'm sexually liberated, I'm having sex with every man I see. They're making it bad. No, that's their business.
But y'all gotta stop chasing them. Hold
on, let me finish. But those are the women that's making it bad for the single women out here that want to be with men like that.
Stupid niggas. What dumb nigga gonna look at a sexually liberated woman and think every heifer like them? I mean, every woman like them.
You hear homosexual liberated women, eh?
I don't fuck with sexually liberated women.
You just want to hit them. You just want to hit them. You're not looking for the sexually
I want to get some money out of it. I don't want no sexually liberated woman that busts their pussy open.
Why do you need their money if you have your own?
I want their money. I don't need it. I want it.
Brian, are you a gigolo? Are you claiming to be a gigolo? Brian, are you saying that you're a gigolo?
Not necessarily, but there are married women that fuck with me. I fuck with married women. I do fuck with married women.
Are you an escort?
No, I wish I would, baby. I ain't got the body for it yet.
Okay, so what premise are these women giving you this money?
Because I got good conversation. Some of these women be going through a lot. Hold on. Let me tell you. Some of these women,
So you're the male version. You're the male version of the girl who was on the video saying that she was to use the guys for their money and then be on to the next one.
Oh my God!
So all I got is a face, a big booty, and these boobs, and I'm gonna take your money. So is that what you're saying to the women? Something like that?
Nah. They say, nah. Don't do me like no.
Black
Wait.
man,
That's why I like the big women.
Black man, put Brian on the big screen. Black man,
no, don't do me like that, man. Don't do me.
Brian, make security boss send you some money. I'm listening. Make me send you some money. I'm listening.
I'm gonna tell you something, security.
I love you, security boss.
So here we go.
Yes.
Security boss.
Yes, sir.
Just from talking to you, baby, you ain't that
No,
type
no,
of
no,
woman.
no.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
Make me send you some money. Don't just from talking to me.
I can't because your spirit. Hold on, listen. Your spirit don't allow with me. I can get money out of you. There are some women I can't get money out of.
Are you saying that my spirit needs to be a bit broken before you get money out of me?
No, your spirit don't need to be broken for me to get money out of you.
Money, Brian.
But if your spirit broken, I'll take your money.
Like that, Brian.
You got the soft bald head, the gray beard, the face. I don't know what it is. Make security boss send you the money.
And then I can't get you to do that, security boss. I can't because you ain't that type of woman that I would look for to get money out of because I know you ain't no fool. There's a lot of women that's some fools out here, and them the ones I want. That's why. But do you see me beating up on a woman though?
No. You said
I accept the consequences that come with it too. I know what
you're looking for the foolish woman. The foolish woman is the broken woman.
Broken woman.
Okay, well, give me the broken woman then.
And you contributed to it.
Well, I want the broken
everything.
Woman.
You are not telling the one that sent you money on Monday that you got another one sending you money on Friday. Because if you
would, business. Because that's what. Even if I was in a relationship with a woman that had more money I got in my pocket anyway, so that ain't her business anyway.
Right.
See, I control it.
So
I control the
situation. When Mandrell encounters that woman on his first date, and she's got this wall up.
Can we move right along?
Protecting herself.
Can we move right along? This is a no-win situation up in here.
Come on, guys. Wait, hold on.
What's going on?
I'm gonna say this, and I'm be done. I thought you loved me.
I love my dog and my kids, baby.
There you go.
So Black man.
Hey, man, tell me B.
So back to like the original question, I would say.
And after you go, TJ Genesis, then security boss.
Okay, because I was gonna kind of respond to a little bit of what Takashi said too, but I think it's a case by case base on whether you see them as weak or not. Like whenever I've dated outside of my race, it was never because Black women this or that. It was because I was out in public and she was fine, so I hollered. It wasn't, oh, Black women this, Black women that. My problem is like what Takashi was saying about like these women want this and that. I don't encounter women that require a Bentley, a BMW, Mercedes, and all of this. I don't know where y'all. And to be honest with you, looking at you, I don't think you encounter that. I think this is internet shit that you're hearing and you're projecting back out. I don't think majority of women out there require you to have BMWs and buy Birkins and all of this shit. So that's where when you guys are making these arguments, you get lost because it's like you try to pile a minority of women and make it seem like that's the majority. Like that's BS. Like most women ain't out here requiring a damn BMW, bro. Like I could go pull a woman in a Honda Civic. Like it and still get the respect.
Yeah. Definitely, bro. You can. And the thing is with me, I haven't run into that really. Like I said, the only issue I ever had is
so why even bring it up?
No. Hold. Okay, hold on. What the hell? Hold on. What the fuck? No. See, so no, because I gotta correct something. I respect my man Tommy. So yeah. Okay, I'm about to say Brian. Tommy, listen. I've been, like I said, I've been with sisters, I've been with Asians, I've been with Latinas since I was young. I never had a problem. Like I said, the same thing that you said is the same shit that I agree with. I never really had that issue. I've had now a couple of my brothers, at least the cats I had in friends in high school, couldn't get freaking chicks. And they were complaining similar to the same thing because they had no game. I had my uncles, I had my father. I had even cats here that I know spit game to me when I was really, really young. And freaking I got results for it. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, and see, the thing with me is some of these cats can't even hold a conversation with a girl, and I've had to freaking coach, I say coach, but like help them even like get girls half the time. And I just got fed up with it because like these dudes can't freaking put no damn work in. And I had to, and I've been doing all this shit to help them because I know what I'm doing and they don't. And you know, I have traveled outside of America, and that's because I got opportunity to, you know, leave. And then when I saw other ladies out there, I'm like, yo, these ladies are nice. I wasn't coming back saying, well, F all these women here, and all this blah blah blah. I don't preach that.
I'm saying
and the thing is, I don't preach that. The passport bros, more often than not, some of them had a bad experience. And I told them, dudes, like some of you, I got game. Have you ever spoken to a girl? Have you even dated? Those are things that I told them. And then they said, well, no, I dated a couple of girls, but I haven't had like probably the rate that you have, Jay. I'm like, okay. So if you're telling me this, then have you done any work on yourself? I'm currently just building up my money. I'm currently putting in work in order so they can go out and travel, you know, so I can meet a nice lady. Okay, you have to do freaking character work and you have to freaking know how to talk to girls. That's the problem. Because if you don't know how to speak, then you're not going to get girls out there. I preach that all day. And guess what? My mother is half Cherokee. So she can tell you cats, but also tell them you wouldn't understand any of those girls out there if you never know how to speak to a lady here. That was the thing that I was getting to them. And I still tell them to this day. Yeah, I support them, brothers, but the difference is I said, I got you. The only time I would tell them, you need to work on your goddamn self and learn how to speak to ladies. Because if you don't speak to ladies, then you're done. That's true. So there's no point to any of this shit. The only thing you got is your damn money, and you can't even freaking be with a real woman if she slaps you in your face. I had my grandmother to look up what a traditional lady looks like. So I actually do know what that looks like. I'm not coming here saying what these freaking manosphere motherfuckers is saying like, oh, she got to be all this. No, nigga, I've been with girls. I know what they are like, especially sisters. And I still got love for them. The only issue is the freaking ones that are just deteriorating online that people decide to follow, which I don't even look at them anyway because they're not real. They're fake.
Man, get you a nurse, man.
But what I'm saying,
let the ladies go. Let the ladies go. Let the ladies go.
Let me say this. I'm getting ready to go, but I want to say two things. Brian, I hope we're still good. Listen, I love you.
No, baby.
Hold on. I love you, but I want you to protect yourself. I want you to protect yourself and be safe.
I'm always gonna be safe, sister.
And listen, we need to start talking about solutions, but I'm gonna have to get the replay because I got to go. But thank you guys for having me.
Mr. Boss in the background.
Hey, boss.
My guy.
And I'll see you all sometime soon.
All right. I'll see you next time. I'll see you. All right, peace.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna be with Mr. Logic tomorrow. Unfiltered. I hope it's okay.
What? Come on, girl. You ain't got to what?
Me and Mr. Logic gonna be together tomorrow at about 8 o'clock. So listen, if y'all have time, come and visit.
Okay,
that's gonna be on your page.
What yes, on my platform. Me and Mr. Logic are speaking. I don't even know those.
If you did not see us, if you did not see us on Logic, her and Logic and me and the rest of us the other night, you missed it.
Crazy.
I'm about to follow you. I'm about to go on your page and check you out.
I gotta check out you and Mr. Logic.
I'm getting ready to give you a disclaimer. You ready?
I'm not gonna cuss or nothing. I know how to act.
That's not
Are you from Mythologic from the Peep Network? The same Mythologic?
Listen to the disclaimer.
You gotta watch that.
Go ahead.
I'm talking to all men. Y'all come over to security about you're gonna be married by the end of 2023. So come on over. I'm gonna change your mind.
I want my hair to still be black.
All single men.
That's one of my favorite.
Like, come if I'm already married.
We're gonna be dealing with yourself each and every time you come.
Okay, so you're already married, ain't you?
I need to heal.
Yeah, I'm already married.
Some healing.
All single men who want to be
I'm there for
married.
you, brother. I am
Go
there
to
for you.
Security Boss.
Do you have to be single to come over, security boss?
No.
Oh, okay. I'm just making sure because you said all the single men. So I'm just making
guys,
sure.
all the single men, you come on over. We're gonna be healing, and we're gonna be. I'm telling you, you're gonna be married, Brian. You're gonna be married by 2023. You better think about it.
Now before you go,
I want me a big girl though. I want me a big one.
Whatever I do referrals.
Nah, hey, she gotta be dark skinned and she gotta be from the South.
Hey, so let me.
I'm already married. That sounds
stupid.
Hey, before Security Boss leaves, though, real talk, guys, let's support Black media. Security Boss is putting the work in on her channel. Let's go over there and support her channel. Unsolicited Security Boss right now. Go ahead and subscribe to her page, her channel right now. And we have a lot of fun over there with Unsolicited Security Boss. So thank you for gracing us with your presence today. Guys, if you're watching right now, I need you to support this channel as well. While you're watching, please hit the subscribe button. It's just a little red button at the bottom down there. Hit the like button as well. We got 51 watching right now. We need 51 likes. We need 51 subscribers. If you have not subscribed, I know a lot of people are, but go ahead and hit that subscribe button for us as we continue to have the conversation. Thank you, Unsolicited.
Thank you, Unsolicited.
For our Monday show, because we want them all in there also.
Yes, I co-host with her
I'll be there.
every Monday. Every Monday, I co-host her show with her.
This is my last thing. Guess what, Black man? I haven't even told you this. Monday's show is Secrets in the Lies They Tell.
Oh my God. I'll be right up in there.
Hi.
Yeah, I co-host with her every Monday, guys. We have a ball over there.
Yeah, I gotta watch her and Mr. Logic
so Auntie TJ in the building. I need you to go ahead and speak your mind, honey.
Wow. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
You got that bedtime voice. I hear you. Go ahead.
No, this is the voice of exasperation.
Okay.
Brian,
yes,
I have a question for you, sir.
Get him. Please get him. Please get him.
Do you have a daughter?
Yes, I have a daughter.
Okay. And the reason why I'm asking that is because I've shared, and I've done a show with my father. My father in the 70s and 80s was a pimp, a real one. He had females and area codes, and he's been very candid. Thankfully he has he's not been in the game for many years. He teaches. I mean, not teaches, but he works with at-risk youth, kind of like yourself.
Yeah.
In a group home setting, and he's done that for about 40 years. And that's his way of giving back because of all the damage he has done by his own admission to women.
Yeah.
And by his own admission, he said that because he thinks that part of his penance for that, how he treated other people's daughters, affected how his daughter was treated, i.e. me. So, and it affected the choices I made early on because my father was not in tune to his own daughter, myself, while he was mistreating other people's daughters. And mistreating other people's daughters is even if you're telling them what's up, even if you're telling them that you want their money, even as he was grooming them to get out on the stroll, he was still destroying people's daughters. So taking their money. They bought my father was known as Cadillac J because his women bought him a Cadillac every year. So I'm just saying just because you're upfront don't make it right. Just because you're upfront and telling them what it is don't make it right. Because I'm willing to bet you if someone messes over your daughter, you want to peel a cap straight up. If someone does to your daughter, even if she knows, because why? Because when my father was hearing some of the stuff I went through, he wanted to peel a nigga's cap. Peel a cap. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. But So that's all I'm saying. I just want you to
well,
think
let me
about
say
that.
this. Well,
Okay.
let me say this. The
Okay.
difference between me and your daddy was two things.
Mhm.
Number one, I wasn't no pimp. I wasn't no street pimp like that. I ain't no pimp. I don't accept
It's
proclaim myself to be
semantics.
one.
It's semantics.
But yeah, most definitely, because that's what I was kind of brought up around. And number two, the difference between me and your father is I'm with my daughter. My daughter, I know what's going on in my daughter's life. So me and my daughter have a relationship. From what you said, you and your father, then he didn't really pay attention to you like that. I pay attention to my daughter. You get what I'm saying? So if my daughter do get hurt or anything like that, yes, I'm gonna be there for her. Yes, but as a father, I'm there with my daughter though. And I think that's the difference between me and
Well,
your
he
dad.
was there with me for some years. I lived with my father for a few
No, I'm
years
just saying,
too.
I'm just going by what you said,
Yeah,
what
and
you
I'm
explained to me.
clarifying because I
Yeah.
lived with my father for a few years too. But I think I hear some background. Okay. So, and I'm not just saying it's going to be exactly that way. I'm just saying there's some food for thought that my father didn't think about by his own admission. He didn't think about how those things, because karma is real. You may not pay for it, but somebody you love may. So that's the first point.
I don't
Second
believe in
point,
karma.
well, I do. Anyway, moving
Yeah,
on.
white folks ain't got that karma yet, so why should I get karma? Why should my kids get karma and white folks
If it
ain't
don't
got
fly, let
karma?
it fly. I was just giving you some food for thought.
Shit happens, man. Shit
It
happens.
does. It does.
Yeah, my
So
daughter get hurt, she get hurt. I'm gonna be there for her as long as the nigga
it
don't
was
put his
just some
hand
food
on.
for thought. I was just offering you some food for thought.
No, I'm with
Next
you.
point. The majority, when you were talking about the Jordan Peterson thing, the video, I think that's very sad. But again, let's be clear: these women who are teaching their daughters to be so nonchalant and dismissive of the gestures that these little boys were giving them, those are not the kind of women that y'all need to be considering anyway. Because, and it's not just women who are single parents, because I raised my daughter primarily as a single mother. What I taught her was not the right thing, because I taught her kind of like what Bola was talking about, because I was in the military. I was an officer in the military, so I was pretty direct, pretty straightforward, and so forth. But I was teaching her how to dominate, and that's not what I should have been teaching her. But I never taught her to be dismissive and not to be gracious and grateful when someone did a kind gesture to her, and never to be so superficial. So if those are the kind of examples that whoever these women were teaching their kids, those are not the kind of women that you would want to be around anyway, nor their daughters, unless they get a mind change. Okay, a couple of things here. Let me write it down. I wrote it down. Women who aren't healed. You were talking about women who aren't healed. One of the things about women that aren't healed, many of them don't realize they need to be healed. That's first thing. That's first thing. So if you get a woman
I agree.
that you're trying to help her through or whatever, and she's resistant to that, a lot of times because she thinks that she's healed, but she's not. How do I know this? I was one of them. How do I know this? Because I said, well, this is a man, he just can't handle a strong woman. Okay, well, that was bullcrap. The truth of the matter is, and I saw it on somebody's page, if a woman says they can't handle a strong woman, then that woman is not about peace in the first place. That's a grow you real moment right there. You can use that. Mm-hmm. Okay. Another thing, thoughts, chicken heads, 304s, those are not new. I'm 54. They've been around for many years. The difference is we see them, more of them. So again, I'm really just kind of over the emphasis on this type of dynamic. That's the dynamic of these women are always there. Just like the dynamic of the Pookies and Ray Rays have always been there. There's nothing different about that. I grew up, before we moved to Oklahoma, I was in South Central Los Angeles in the jungle. Guess what? Pookies and Ray Rays there. Hello. But I didn't choose one. So can we get to some solutions here? Can we get to some solutions? Because again, if you're coming in contact with women, no matter what color they are, that are not respecting you, that are not honoring you, then you need to move around. That's the solution.
That's the
Period.
solution.
That is a solution. We don't even need to dissect it any further. Dr. Doug asked me, after being single for so long, for 18 years, how did I get to be with my husband? Well, because I had to ask myself after many failed relationships why I kept failing. And like Bolo said, it was because of me. Because I was picking the wrong dudes, thinking I could change them, and or allowing them to pick me. And then some of them changed me and not for the better. So that's how that happened. So when I said I want to be married, I want to get this thing right after being broken, traumatized, whatever you want to use it, all of that. I was able to get my mind right and be open to see the good man when he presented himself. And somebody talked about the second date. Absolutely right. If I would have came acting a fool, acting stuck up, acting like there wouldn't have been no second date.
Thank you.
Preach, Auntie, preach.
It wouldn't have been no second date.
That was me, exactly.
If I would have came talking about everything I got to offer, there wouldn't have been no second date. If there wouldn't have been, and I have a husband now. Hey, for real though. As a man, and so so if I would have been acting pretentious and leading with my education, my money, I wouldn't be Mrs. Randolph right now. So that's how we fix it. And like Bolo said, this ain't for everybody. But who wants it, they gonna get it. And that's all I got. And I surely didn't mean to offend you, Brian. And I didn't.
Man, why everybody think they offend me? Like,
Well, no, I don't know if I did. I was just saying that I didn't intend.
No.
You sensitive, Brian. You sensitive.
Your eyes started watering up, bro. I didn't want to say nothing, but I saw it.
It was a light. Tommy be coming at me. Everybody come at me. I just like to defend myself. That's all. Y'all just do me better, man. Watch. By next year, man, I'm gonna know how to talk some shit to these folks, because it's smart people that get me. I'm gonna learn how to talk some shit. Watch, I'm gonna get y'all. So I'm gonna get them right.
Security boss said she's gonna have you married by 23.
2023. She said you.
Hey man, hey, I'm ready.
I don't think Brian can do that. He gives his wife money. Yeah, so that's how that.
Well, she gotta make. She just gotta make the money I make. That's all, or more.
All I know is Brian get married. All the other women start knocking out his house like, oh hell no, that's not happening.
He said she got to make at least 35,000.
So Genesis, what's going on? Thank you, hey TJ. Thank you so much, guys. Go ahead, TJ, and rep your page before you leave, honey.
Oh yes, thank you. Mosaic with TJ Randolph. And as a matter of fact, my husband's birthday is on Valentine's Day. He's my everyday Valentine. So he is going to grace me with his presence on Monday for Cocktails and Conversations. We're going to have a special Valentine's Day, and we're going to talk all things love with my everyday Valentine with Mosaic with TJ Randolph.
Is he close to you right now?
No, I put him to sleep. If you know what I mean.
Whoa.
Hello.
Hey. Hey.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Hey, you know what though? Because I was going to ask you. Go ahead. This is her channel, guys. So go ahead and subscribe to her channel right there. There it is at the bottom of the screen. Thank you, Vaughn, for that. Thank you for moderating that chat for me, Doc. And guys, so she was saying what she was going to do for her husband for Valentine's Day. So that's why I asked, was he around?
Oh, yes. No, he's asleep. And so by the time on Monday, I'll be able to share. Because here's the thing, ladies, if you're listening and you want to be married, I glow my husband, every time, because he's a truck driver, y'all know. So when he leaves on Monday, it's my job to make sure he can't wait to get back to me when he leaves. You understand me? So he's home for 2-week vacation. So his birthday, we're celebrating the 7 days of Lawrence Randolph. And each day I'm giving him a gift. Each day. But the piece de resistance will be this Sunday when I have hired a personal chef that is coming to our home to make an intimate dinner for two. He's from Louisiana. So it's going to be a Louisiana style Creole dish. We're having a photo shoot that we're doing in our new home. But on tomorrow, I'm made a reservation for a pedicure for him, and then the following day a massage. This, I'm telling y'all, that y'all need, hey, you need to understand the words that are coming out of my mouth.
I'm trying to tell you.
And that's it.
Now look, now watch this. They talking about men complaining about all the black women. Who up here complaining about this?
Nah, no complaints.
Not a name.
Hey, Black man, I got a question.
Yeah.
How many of you Negroes gonna be on here on Monday? I'm wondering. I'll be watching.
Monday. What's happening Monday?
Monday is Valentine's Day. I want to see how many you Negroes gonna be on this and not your wife or girlfriend.
Oh man.
Well, if I'm here, we already celebrated because my wife could have the baby at any time.
Right.
So that's
you did. I'm just saying because, like, man, I made a comment the other day on one of the panels I was on. I'm like, we get a lot of these cats on here that's married that be giving out advice and stuff.
Yeah.
But I'm like, where I be confused at is how cats be married and be on this motherfucker for 11 hours at a time, bro.
That's what I be like too. I be like,
if I'm married,
even I be on this motherfucker
for 11
Are
hours.
you talking about Anton?
And you know what?
Because Anton, and this is my thing. If you're financially in it, I get it. I'm talking about the people that be on this bitch for free.
Man, Sherelle said the other night. This was Sherelle said.
That one, Tommy.
Sherelle said the other night, she said, I know for a fact, she said, I know y'all some good men. She said, the men that are on these platforms are good men. And it was like, why you keep saying that? She said, she probably in the chat right now. She said, because how the hell can y'all have a side chick when y'all always on YouTube?
Yeah, but good men give dick too.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Tell me, wait a minute.
The hours ain't adding up, bro. I just observation. I just be like, man.
Oh,
I'll put a chick on live.
Yeah, but so Genesis, go ahead, Genesis, with your thoughts.
Good night, y'all. Have a good night, and thank you for having me.
I'm going all the way back. I'm going all the way back and reroute.
Okay, go ahead, baby.
Okay. Our Black Men Week for dating out. I never got a chance to answer the question at the beginning. Okay. And I think my answer is two-part. I think, as some of the other people on the panel said, that you find love wherever you find it at. Love knows no color. Second part of that is, I think some of the men, y'all don't shoot me, I think some of the men who are dating out because they're not accepted by the women in the States because they don't have what's necessary. Don't do that big sigh. What? They don't have what's necessary for a wife in the States. So
the devil is a liar.
So you saying these dudes?
Don't interrupt it. I want to hear. I need to hear these.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
I agree.
I agree.
Shit, Genesis, I agree.
I think some of them are looking for love because love knows no color, and they're trying to find their person. I think there are some that are probably a part of these groups and otherwise that are going to other states, out of the States, to find a wife because they just don't have what's necessary to secure a wife in the United States.
What do you mean by that part right there? That's part of me.
What's necessary?
Hold on. First of all, let the host go first. Let me go first. Let me cook first, please.
Okay,
See, I agree with you,
So Genesis, you mean to tell me that these men that have enough money to get a private jet, you mean tell me these men that's making $200,000-$300,000 a year, $150,000 a year at the low point, you mean tell me these men don't have what it takes to get somebody here?
First off, money is not a qualifier for you to be a husband.
No. But
you have a JLB if you want to be with me?
That's the problem, niggas. Leave with money.
JLB if you want to be with me?
Money is not a qualifier for you to be a husband. You have to offer something more.
But you need a JLB, right? If you want to be with me.
And let's be real. Some of us, a lot of us, are just as visual as you all. So if you have money, but you're not easy on the eyes, or women don't find you attractive, that may be a reason why your women aren't finding you.
I've seen a whole lot of ugly dudes with fine chicks.
And there are just like there are ugly women.
I'm talking these dudes ain't got no money.
Black man.
That are just like there are ugly.
I don't know about that, but I've seen do worse than Shrek.
Yes. Book of Genesis.
Hold on. Let Genesis come in.
I'm gonna say it again. I have seen dude who look way worse than Shrek get beautiful women. I don't know what you're talking about right now.
Listen,
I'm not saying. Listen, I'm not giving.
I know what you're
I'm
saying,
not
Jenna. I
giving
get what
blanket
you're saying,
statements
Jenna.
here saying that this is for all. I'm just saying that for some, that is the case.
All right.
Just like a woman can't just show up and be pretty and automatically be qualified as a wife. A man cannot show up with money and be qualified as a husband.
For a minority, that's the case when it comes to black men, because there's so many.
Go ahead.
You in the service, so we see this shit. Now, I would ask you, because it's not a black thing. This is an American thing, so it's not just it's a black man week. Most of them dudes that go overseas that marry them little Asian girls, who are they? They the fucking weirdo lame dudes, are they not?
There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. I'm not gonna hold you, but there's I'm gonna speak on my experience too, because there's a small community, there's a decent sized community of black men in South Florida that all have Asian wives that are all just chilling out of the way. Nobody knows about them. I just went to like a couple years back, I went to go buy a car from one of them who was a chief that he's just been living his life chilling. And then there's other people I know who are just military brats that throughout my career that have also they're just the seeds of kids of people who have done it the right way. There's a right way and a wrong way to do it. So I know exactly the lames you're talking about, but they also the same lames that do that on their very first deployment. They also the ones that right out of tech training that as soon as they get out of boot basic and they can get access to a girl, they're trying to hold them down. It's that same type of dude that's the least common denominator. They're the weak ones. Yeah. But they'd have been weak across the board anywhere. So it's like, who's trying to say them? Who's trying to talk crap about them for real? I'm more worried about the fact that people are worried that people that like me, that's single and a part of like 54% of black men that are single and have the option to do it. Because to me, it's nothing but a language barrier. Because I know how to pull here, like I know how to pull anywhere else. To me, I just got my same fishing rod. I pull them like how I pull them. But to say that a man is weak for doing that. No, it just depends on what he's trying to do. It's like I don't know what it means that I don't have what's necessary, because I know I could lock something down over here. I'm not worried about that. It's just more the legal structure, the cultural structure, like the things that I'm going to find with that that the only thing that's going to stop me overseas is a language barrier, possibly, potentially, not even strongly. If it's a Latin language, the language barrier isn't even going to be that strong. Or if I'm in Africa, the culture is going to be so close that I'll be willing to learn the language to find someone that has the level of femininity that I'm interested in, that because of, not to say that there's not feminine women over here, but the fact of the lack, the promotion of the independent women. What I wanted to address was that women here it's a Patrice O'Neill point. Women are not lovable here. They're not raised to be lovable. They're raised to be leavable. They're leavable because of their independence to a certain degree. But when you hear TJ speak on her husband, when you hear Talk Hale speak on Sir Hale, when you hear certain women speak on their husbands, you can tell that they feel like their man was the prize, and that they cater to their man's ego to some degree that you're not going to expect from a random woman that you meet from random women culturally out here. The only other time I've heard anything that came close to that level of revere for men was when we speak on Southern hospitality, where a woman's like natural demeanor is to be appealing to a man to a certain degree and to have a natural rapport with men just because they're men. But aside from that, in the U.S., I don't see where women behave in a certain way culturally, or that be the image. It's mostly like Bad Girls Club image. It's mostly reality TV. It's mostly all that other stuff that the path of least resistance, if it's going outside the country, I'm not against it. But to answer your question, no, Tommy, I do feel you on the lanes, because it's like you see that happen so quick, and you see so many lives get ruined, and it's just like you just learn to steer clear of it. And I kind of put my blinders on because I know what I'm on versus when I see these lanes move, what they on.
Okay, so let me add another, because we've been on this same subject for a little bit. I mean, it's gonna be in the same context, but let's move on to another one. Now, when the question was posed, the question said, are men weak that date outside their race? Not particularly them going across seas, not particularly them going across to anywhere. I'm talking about even in the United States, when black men choose to say, I don't want to marry a black woman, but I choose to be with this Hispanic sister. I want to be with this white woman, this Asian American, this whatever. So what do we say about it? Let's move it to the state. Then I got another one after this, but when we move it to the states, what do we feel
I
about
would say
that,
something.
in the
I would
states?
say something about it. Coming from New York City, that is a known habit out here. Either you're from Brooklyn, you're from Manhattan, you're from Harlem, you're from the Bronx, you're from Queens. That's a known habit. You see black brothers who saying they can't deal with a black sister because the Spanish chick catered to them, the Spanish chick cooked to them, etc. Just like that. Same thing
Hold
goes
on,
with
Black
the
David.
Asian.
Read that, Black David, and add it to your soliloquy.
Oh, you will not get
Sherelle
praised
said
just
in
because you're a
2022,
man.
you will not get praised just because you're a man. Get over it.
No, here's the thing. I don't even worry about that. That's not my cup of tea.
Stuff all the
But what
time.
I'm
Even
saying
on
from a New
Facebook.
York City
Even if we don't
standpoint of
agree
view,
with it, I do think that's the sentiment of a lot of.
that's
I
a
think
sentiment.
it's
But here's the problem. Here's the problem.
Sherelle's
This
stupid.
pandemic has really showed what it really is. When you don't have a real man in your life to protect you, guess what? You're on your own. Don't scream for help. I'll just say, you want a lifesaver? I'll throw your life back, and I'm going to help you out. Keep it moving. But like I'm saying, from New York City, that has been known for decades. Brothers are not trying to date the sister no more. Either they're the Latino chick, or they're the Asian chick, or then whatever they see out here because they see the difference. That's the thing. It's based on the upbringing. Like I said before, the black community is scattered. It's like chaos. There are not too many two-parent households within the black community that produce proper men and women in society. You're promoting the baby mama drama. If it's not teen mom, it's I'm 16 and pregnant. You have all the type of stupid reality show. Then we have social media and the stuff they teach in the school these days. What I'm trying to say is this is going on for too long. The problem is the so-called leaders we have in the black community ain't doing jack about it. They're the rappers, your court jesters, who they elevate to a certain entity where I could care less about them because I know they ain't no good anyway. That is the problem you have.
But, okay.
Let you say enough is enough. We're not gonna support you, you're not helping us.
Yeah.
What you put in right now, it's not what we putting out. So let you cut the rope and keep it going.
Listen, we talk a lot about the rappers, and I don't agree with some of the rap music that come out today either because
Yeah,
they're
but they
promoting
come out
something.
here all the time. They're social activists all the sudden.
Right, but half of them,
I think all that damage. Like, come on.
yeah, half of them are rapping about something they don't even live. But I'll say this though, we got to stop just talking about the rappers. We got to talk about these other leads that ain't doing shit either. Al Sharpton shows up when it's beneficial for him.
Yeah,
but he's not a leader.
Hold on.
Al
Sharpton don't show up unless there's a camera.
But he been
Jesse Jackson don't show up unless there's a camera. Ben Crump don't show up unless there's a camera. If you remove the camera from them, they're not standing. Even it goes back to Jesse Jackson. Even when Martin Luther King was deleted, he left with the blood of Martin Luther King on his shirt, and he kept it on for 2 days to get media attention.
But he wasn't.
I figured that.
His thing
He's
is
been an opportunist for years. So we can't talk about the rappers when you got the old people who's doing the same thing.
I know that about it because both Jesse Jackson and Al Sharpton used to hang out in the Playboy Mansion. So why people found those people, I could kill them. It don't make no damn sense.
Let me tell you about those two. Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson. Those are the white man's picks. I know this. I'm not saying what I think. I'm not saying anything speculation. I can only give some information, but those guys are actually handpicked to be the forefront of the black community in the media. They are. It's a fact. You remember Black Man? I was telling you, I've seen behind the curtain.
Yeah.
This is one of those things. I'm telling you, it's a long running conspiracy, but it's true. It's one of those things that's actually no BS true. That's why Al Sharpton got off of that drug beef with the mafia. And he went government informant, and nothing happened to him.
I'm gonna say he read it. That's how he get off that shit.
He read it, but the thing is, he was sitting there from the
It's a lot of people
get
hitting in New
involved
York
in
City.
that. And then there's other stuff that Joker he and Jesse Jackson has done involving sports that no one has heard of on this panel except me.
No, you talking about the boxing?
Boxing and football.
Yep, boxing and football. Okay, yeah.
Okay, now my man up there, Canadian born, he's speaking the truth. Because my sister lives in Manhattan. and she gets guys hollering at her all the time. And it's her Southern upbringing from our 2-parent household. It shows in your day-to-day, your just your air.
Right.
Just who you are standing there on the corner. It shows. If you're raised well and raised to be a wife, it shows. And guys holler at her all the time. She throws away so many numbers, it's ridiculous. I'm like, you get all this play from men. And look at the women I'm stuck with. She's like, don't hate. Just because I'm cuter than you. You know, she plays around with me like that. You know what I'm saying? It's my little sister. But when I was in the Army, I'm going to tell you, there's no way I was getting married. Now, what Tommy was saying is absolutely true. And the other gentleman who was in the military, it is those lame dudes. The second they get a deployment, they go right for the local chicks. I mean, make a straight beeline, and they'll pick something that looks like a fucking sea donkey or something out of Star Wars. It could be the ugliest chick, and it's like, it's my wife, and they're all over her. Right. It's something, they could look like something out of Star Wars. And it's, you know.
Let me explain that group. The group he talking about. The group he talking about who like to watch Star Wars or Star Trek or wear anime costume in the Comic Con, they're the one I'm referring to. Because 9 out of 10, like they what we call the nerds. They don't have games. They don't have what they call balls. They don't know how to speak to women, so they feel like they can't reach out to those certain people. So 9 out of 10,
I consider myself
I call you mine.
myself a nerd.
I'm a black nerd too.
Right.
I'm a black nerd.
Growing up, I still had cousins who's like,
I got a colleague of mine who been divorced twice.
You know what I'm saying? And
They have 2 kids each. Married his 3rd wife. I don't know why he did it, but from the Philippines. She don't live here. She live in the Philippines. Every now and then he fly out there to visit his wife with her. I could not find him from a military guy. Got 2 bad strikes on his hand.
Here easily.
So I can understand what people are doing that for, because they feel like they're dumping on with American women. Now look at it. I'm a Nigerian. I get treated out because my wife from Trinidad.
No.
Cultural issue. Now, but here where it get real tricky. Even though I'm a Nigerian, Jetty know this. I'm considered to be fair in my community because, one, I could kill what my culture said. I just let them know. If you can say it in my face, you're brave. But if you can't, you want to speak behind my back, you're a punk. I told my mom, I told my dad I would choose who I want to marry. As long as she's a Christian, number 1. I could kill that about the culture. Throughout my 20s, my mom have a big picture of girls from Nigeria who I'm supposed to marry. I say first and foremost, if she ain't here, I ain't dealing no more male order bride. I'm not doing that nonsense. That's what I'm trying to tell people about my culture. Jerry don't understand my culture more than anybody because he's a Nigerian. He understands that's what we go through. But people think it's a joke. No, it's not a joke at all. When I say I'm a byproduct of a polygamy family, I see the ins and outs. I've seen the pros and cons of it. Not many people going to understand it. I'll just say this. It's your choice to follow. I chose not to be in a polygamy family. I chose not to follow their mindset. So it's not just only black people having this itch about if you marry outside your race that you're weak. It's a cultural thing. Who the hell is that?
That's Chewbacca, man. You said Star Wars, I had to give you the sound effect.
I knew you were Chewbacca. And then it went over my head. I was like,
oh my God.
I thought somebody was snoring. I thought somebody was snoring.
But look, so hold on, one mic. So hold on 1 second. So we getting a little off track. So listen, let me ask everybody the question first, then we discuss the other thing. So do you feel like the men in America that are choosing American women, because we talked about foreigners in the first segment, that black men that are saying, okay, like the guy we had, that was on the panel the other night, he said, me and my friends strategically decided that we would rather be with women that at less drama came from two. He said we were very intentional. They had to be from 2-parent homes. They had to come from a family that you know nurtured and loved and cared, and so he went through all the little whatever. So my thing is that how do you feel about it in America? when American men are choosing American white women, black men are choosing white women, Hispanic women, Asian women, Chinese women, Japanese women in America.
I'll say.
So go ahead.
I'll say I personally, I don't care. I don't feel any type of way about it. Even when I was dating, I didn't necessarily was looking for a black woman. My wife wasn't necessarily looking for a black man. We both kind of agree in that sense. But I had family members when I got married. They were like, "I'm so glad you married a black woman." And honestly, it didn't matter to me. And maybe it's because of my upbringing. I grew up around white people, black people, Asian people. I grew up around a very diverse setting. That's just how I was. My neighborhood was diverse. The school I went to was diverse. I did grow up in some black spaces, such as like church, and I played a lot of basketball. So a lot of that was like predominantly black people that I was around. But everything else that I did, all my extracurricular activities, I grew up in a diverse setting. I have friends. A good portion of my inner circle of friends are married to people outside of their race. So to me, it doesn't matter. My only issue that I have is when someone has a bad experience with someone that looks a certain way, and then therefore starts saying all black women are like this, or all these women are like that, or all these men are like that. That bothers me because it comes from a place of ignorance, and you're just speaking out of hurt. That's the only time it bothers me. When someone says something like, if it's a preference, a physical preference, if you're like, I'm attracted to a certain type of look, cool. I'm down with that. Whatever, do you. But if you're like, I only date this type of woman. I don't date this type of woman because they all got bad attitudes. It's just like, what? That's when I start having an issue with what people are saying. It's because are you one of those people that something bad happens to you and you just internalize that hurt and you know what I'm saying? Or I don't know, it just doesn't make sense to me. And then especially when you go further and you start preaching that rhetoric on the internet, or, even out in public, when you start telling other people, don't mess with these type of women because they got all these attitudes and all of this. And it's crazy to me. But other than that, I don't care. If you like somebody and you love somebody and that's who you down with, like, be with that person, create a dope family, create a strong community within that family, and do what you want to do. It don't affect my life.
I think I'm like Case. I don't really care. It's when you start dogging out, because this is what I find. The same cats that have a bad experience with a black woman and black women this, black women that, they'll have bad experience with 5 white women and won't say the same shit, or 5 Hispanic women won't say the same shit. But it'll take 1 or 2 black women and it's all of them and stuff. So once you start doing the this, that, and the other, that's when it's a problem. Like I said, like when I was younger, whatever, and my mom be pissed off, but if I seen a fine woman, it was a fine woman. It wasn't she black, it was just but like you said, I'm from the Bay, so we got a whole bunch of races and stuff out here, so it was never that. But if I talked to somebody outside the race, it was never because black women is, or like none of that weird shit. Like it was just, she was fine and I seen her. Yep. So I think in any of these cases, whether it's outside or inside the United States, it's when you start, pushing that vitriol towards, I don't do it because of these women. Kind of the reason why we had that issue with the F&F dudes. Like nobody cared that you messed with these women. It's when you started the whole Night Rider and all of that weird shit. Then it's like, all right, come on, bro. Like, and again, there was also some dudes that, if 7 of them white girls did them dirty, they wouldn't be on their show talking about how, we don't mess with the whites and so it's just that's where shit kind of get lame and shit. Is like when you start trying to push that narrative or whatever. But if it's just your choice, honestly, most people don't care. Most people care only when you push that narrative. Again, that was the issue with them too, that they didn't get. It wasn't that it was your choice or your preference. It was the narrative you start pushing after you said your preference.
Yeah, I agree, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
Tommy, they're not effing up. They're dumb and dumber. They call them dumb and dumber because they're dumb as hell.
I agree with you. I agree.
Yeah, I agree.
And see, that's why I'm here, because I saw the thumbnail, I saw the title. Where the white women at? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, see, the thing is,
We
like,
not talking
I'll
about
tell
the
you
white
this, like,
women.
we are, but like, I'll tell you this. I was in the, I grew up in the South.
Let me say something.
I grew up in Alabama.
New growth.
Go ahead.
I want
Go
to
ahead.
tell you something to New growth.
No,
New
hold
growth puts out.
on, Black David. Hold on, Black David. I'm gonna let everybody go. Then we'll discuss it. So go ahead. Go ahead, Mr. Mandrell, and then we'll go to Jedi Mike, and then Brian.
Gotcha. Like my sister and I, we are pretty much we're on the same mind with this exactly. We don't care about race at all. Like I remember I was dating a Hispanic chick. My mom saw her. Now this Hispanic chick, she looked like Kim Kardashian. My mom, she thought my mom, yeah, she thought my mom had a problem with it because she was Latin.
No.
But my mom was like, she looks like a chick from TV.
Mandrell, that's a trigger word over here, Mandrell.
I know, but here's the thing. She did. Dark black hair, long and everything. I mean, Coke bottle shape, the whole nine. Okay? Coke bottle shape and the whole nine. Okay? So my mom's like, can you do better? And see, my mother is a very outspoken person too. She'll tell you what she wants to say.
Right.
And not care about how you feel about it. She's just very direct. And that's why I am. My dad was that way, very direct. So is my mother. My sister now the same way. So she said that. And so I brought, she met a white chick I dated. Coke bottle shape. TNA. You know what I'm saying? For a white chick, she's pretty thick. You know what I'm saying? I'm still black. You know what I'm saying? I like size. I want a toothpick. So my mother didn't care that she was white, even though we grew up in the South. But her thing is she'll accept me being with other races, but her preference would be to be with a black chick. You know what I mean? And that's how I am. I mean, I'll date anybody from any race. I don't care. You're not weak for doing that. I met some people. They happen to be of other races, and that's it. They just happen to be of other races. They weren't that wasn't the only Latin chick I dated. That wasn't the only white chick I dated. But it's one of those things. I mean, how are you weak for doing that? You meet who you meet. You like who you like. Met this Latin chick, super bad. What was I supposed to do? Say no? Are you crazy? She was at Canadian boy. She was at that level, man. She was at that level. Y'all say don't fall for y'all say don't fall for the TNA, but listen.
No, she looked like Kim Kardashian.
Canadian doesn't. He don't like Kim Kardashian.
Once again, she's a 0.5 in my eye. I won't put that.
That's why we said it was a trigger word.
I'm no fan of Kim Kardashian either.
No, he's talking about her looks.
This was a beautiful woman,
Kim Kardashian is a screwed up version of Will Science, the movie. She need to go back to the mechanic and get that body fixed properly. Until then, she's a 0.5 in my eye. If any black brother that says she is beautiful, I'm taking to the mental doctor to get the brain check. And I repeat, if any black brother that says Kim Kardashian is beautiful, I'm taking to the mental doctor to check your brain. And the story.
The avalanche there.
I got you. I don't know what's going on in that Kardashian house, man. This has been said before by other people. Well, every man who goes in that house comes out wrong. Every man who goes in that house, it's true. Every man who goes in that house come out wrong. I remember talking to my cousin. I was like, hey, man, if it's that good, I don't want it.
Isn't she saving black lives, though?
No, she's not. Look at Bruce Jenner. Bruce Jenner went in there and said, hey, that thing was so good, I wanted to get me one. And he did.
Then he became one.
Yeah, that's it. He said, man, that stuff was so good right there. I got to go get me one of them.
With the
and
Kardashian women,
he got him one.
did not remain the same. Only a few escape it.
Mm-hmm.
And very, very few. That's why I say the cursed family. Period.
Hey,
Brian,
every man that goes in that house comes out wrong, man.
I said, what you think about dating outside their race?
I'm sleeping.
What are your thoughts on it? What are your thoughts on people dating outside of their race?
Man, I'm from Mississippi, man, and
so my mama is.
I ain't, that's just not my thing. I never found, white people attractive. the people I'm around, they don't date outside their race. So for me to see other people, I only hang with people that's married, that's interracially married. Like everybody I hang with married to a black person. Now I might do business with someone that, married outside their race. Just for me personally, I just, that's just me. That's just how I'm raised because I never trust white folks or any other race like that.
I think we missing out, man. I'm trying to
That's
tell
a
y'all,
southern,
black.
that's a southern thing, man. Because I'm from Alabama and I know
wise,
people like that. I'm
We
from
missing
Alabama.
out,
I
I'm
know
talking
a
man.
about now
lot of people
business
like that.
wise. Yeah,
I
but
know a lot of
business
people
wise,
who
I
share
make money with them
your
though.
viewpoint.
We
I make
missing
money
out on the
with them
white
though.
women.
Yeah, my
I
uncles
believe
are
we
like
Business
that.
missing
wise,
out on them.
My
what's
uncles are
good,
like
brother?
that.
For real.
I can't
No,
knock
I'm
you,
saying,
man.
man, I think we believe we missing out on the white women, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just saying, right? You know how you go
I don't
get you
think we're
some
missing out
wings,
on
right?
nothing, man.
You know how you go get you
You
some
know.
wings, right? Why do we neglect the white bread underneath the wings, bro? It ain't got all the juicy, and you just
The white
leave it
meat.
under there. Yeah, no, we eat the white meat there, but I'm just
But the
saying.
white meat comes with. We don't want legs and thighs. We like breasts and wings.
So now I'm
Come on,
okay.
man.
So listen, I'm gonna go ahead and light a fire under this conversation, and we're gonna start this off with and who didn't answer yet?
I
So
have
is
not answered.
okay. Go ahead, Jedi. Go ahead, because I got another one that's going. Woo! I got another one. But
Yeah,
go ahead, Jedi.
my fellow Star Wars fan over there.
Yeah. Go ahead,
Right. I
Jedi.
was like, I was sitting back up here. I was just like, what's going on? I mean, I literally just came back from a function in here, and I'm just like listening to this stuff. I was like, hold up. I'm like, a guy came up. That came up. But no, listen. I think that when you're talking about interracial, listen, I use my own experiences, right? There's a time I almost got married, right, with somebody, right, and she was white, right. Now I'll tell you this. This was about a couple of years ago. Uh, I'll say that after that experience, I say for me personally, that's I would not probably want to be in a relationship with a white woman. I don't think that's trauma. It's more of thinking I realize, Sherelle, stop it.
Hey man, Sherelle, wow.
Yeah,
Okay,
wow.
Sherelle
That's
is
like
wow.
literally, Sherelle. That's like wow.
Man, you can't connect with no white woman like that, man.
No.
It
Listen,
just ain't
I'm
spiritual
not finished though.
connection.
Wait, I want to come from the point. I think
Sherelle
there's
just
a thing
connected the
about
dots.
people having preferences, right? But I agree with K-Soul was talking about that. I think like no one should care, but fortunately, we don't live in that world. I think everybody tapped that some type of implicit bias because either one way that you think either one for men they say every time they see a black woman with a white man, then you see the type of white man might be corny or whatever like that, like this stuff like what's she doing? Oh, she must hate black men, right? It's a joke, right? But then when you have with black women, they haven't seen the nerd, whatever. You always with like saying like with a white girl, and then sometimes, regardless, they might not have to say something. They just have a look, right? Like, okay, or just say something. That's it. There's nothing like, oh, they disagree, whatever. They just look around like, oh, okay. Like it's both sides, and we can be honest with this. Um, and I think that with this thing, I think that people just understand in terms of their preferences. Now, I've been in conversation, or I've been present with panel of people saying that they think that if you decide to, go outside your race, then there might be some terms of internalized racism, right? Which I cold-heartedly disagree with. Um, I think everybody has terms of right their preferences, but is there a certain thing of insecurity that leading to you going outside your race that might be pertaining? Yeah, absolutely. But I think that in terms of most of the time, it's really just people just have a right to their choices. And I'm just thinking that if we are promoting that we all live kumbaya, in modern society and everything, and also we in this world we're fighting for this and saying, oh, we got other options. Okay, then let people have their options. Why are you caring that okay, these folks going outside the country getting other women with stuff, let them be, right? And then if they get into a situation where the woman just using her to get the green card, then they're going to reap the benefits and consequences of it, right? And I just think that the only thing we kind of care about this mainly is because of conversation stakes. It's saying, oh, more of entitlement. Oh, I'm going out the country to go get a woman. I'm gonna go divest. I'm like, who cares? Like, I just think like that's the thing in this conversation. I think that's really is because I think people just really want to have a sense of entitlement to say, use it as more of a trophy to say, hey, look, I got my other person outside my race, instead of just say, hey, you should find someone that works for you. you know. But yeah.
Yeah, and I'll say even the people I know that are married to someone outside of their race, and not even all of them aren't even necessarily black, but the ones that are black and are married outside of their race, honestly, bro, they're not thinking about anything other than this is the person that I rock with. I met them at a party or I met them somewhere. I fell in love. We grew close and we got together. They didn't make a conscious decision to be like, I'm dating outside my race. They didn't do none of that. And it's crazy how invested people are into other people's relationships, bro. I don't understand it. Like, I've never ever walked by an interracial couple and thought, why they got to be with them or anything. Like, who cares? That it's so weird.
It's entitlement. That's what I was talking about. It's entitlement and also it's pride. It's just
Here's the problem.
It's convenient community timing. Like,
whenever they see a black man with a white woman or any other racial woman, I think the problem they're looking at is the fact that are we not good enough to be your counterpart? Are we not good enough to be on your side? I hear that a lot in I hear that a lot in New York City.
Repeat that.
That's not it.
In New York City, I live in New York City. We have many different cultural groups out here in the city. And me living in Brooklyn, New York, in the hood, every now and then I hear the gesture when they see a black man walking out with a white woman, or a Jewish woman, or an Asian woman, or a Spanish woman, someone saying something like in the barber shop or someone in the store. So that way what he prefer. So what, you can't find your a good black woman, or do what you want?
That doesn't mean that she's thinking that black women are less than.
I know that's not the case, but the stereotyping of who you want to choose come from the ignorant level of the black community. That's number one. Number two, when I explain about my own culture, I was taught by my own parents either to marry a woman from my culture or marry a white woman. Mostly they're referring to European women. Did you know that it's a multi-Nigerian thing? Because for some apparent reason, they have been going on for more than several decades.
Yeah.
I could never understand why. My cousin date white girls. Do I knock them for doing it? No, I said that's their choice. Me, I like my Caribbean black woman. That's why I'm already from the Trini. I love me that island girl, and I got me that island girl.
But
I'm
also,
not doing better like you, darling. I could
Genesis,
care less. But still, I get chewed out for marrying a woman outside my culture who is not a Nigerian, who's not a Yoruba woman, which I'm from Yoruba. And I get chewed out, but guess what I did? I stood my ground. I took 10 toes down to my wife who I chose to be with, because she's a Christian. Every culture could either be African or non-African with an African American. Someone gotta be based on a level of ignorance. What if that person met? What if that person met that woman that? No, I get it, but what if that person met that woman that like based on where they were working on their environment? Because in corporate America, a lot of people end up relocating based on their jobs. Some don't stay here in the U.S. Some stay in Germany. Some stay in China. Some stay in Japan, where they have to work for a couple of years before they come back. When they come back, they're already married with kids. People don't understand why. It's where you surround yourself with what you're attracted to. The problem is not too many of the educated but a thing in the hood. That's number one. It's not happening. Because when you're educated, you get a certain level of life, you start making a certain amount of money, you don't stay in the hood no more. You move out, get a better location where you be around the educated community. And you get attracted to what you see. The problem with society within the black community, there are two types of black community. You have the educated black community, which I said it before in the past, and you have the non-educated black community.
Niggas.
Making a noise is the non-educated black community.
And way more nuanced than that. Fuck out of here. Way more nuanced than that.
Niggas and non-niggas essentially is what he said.
But Genesis, I want to know what Genesis was talking about earlier. Because I was actually, I was sighing. I was
sighing. I heard you. I was waiting for it.
No, I really was joking though. But I think it goes. I want to go a little bit deeper. You're saying that when you try to date, when if a man kind of going outside of race and dating a woman, let's say white, right? Because we immediately think that by default, right? But you're saying that because either he's lacking in areas that he would not have with a black woman. That's what you're saying.
I'm trying to figure a nice way to say this.
No, I don't want the nice way. I want the
Rip the Band-Aid off.
If you lined those guys up and you had Black women choosing, if there were a lineup, I don't think that those are the men that Black women are vying to get with.
Got it. I got something for you, Genesis. Okay, because I ran into this too. I've had a few women, meaning more than 5, that I've met tell me, I read the quote from one exactly. How can you get with a white woman? Question, right? Another one, and I quote, I don't see you being with a Black woman. What do you mean? I think you fit better with a white woman. Why is that? No. Don't get a white woman. Don't do that. An Asian. You should be with an Asian woman. My question is this: what kind of?
You do like to be with an Asian chick, though.
Hold on, Brian.
But okay, now Brian, why do you say that about him? Why do you say that?
Wait, it was a joke. It was a joke.
See, Brian from the South. I understand Brian. Okay,
but
Brian from Mississippi, right next door. I understand Brian. I understand because I know a lot of people like Brian. Like I got homeboys.
My family, my family from Mississippi. I get you.
Know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
what Brian said, I'm not offended. I understand it. But what that to me was insulting. It's almost as insulting as when
Mandrill, you from the South?
I've had generals say what now?
You from the South?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, see that explains a lot. Because just the way you speak, like most people from the South will say you talking white.
Yes, they
like,
do.
When I go to the South, California people, that's the first thing they tell California. Oh, you like because I pronounce my words.
Proper talking ass niggas out
I pronounce my E's and my R's.
So I think that's the huge part with the South because you guys deal with a lot of shit that we don't deal with, say out west and maybe up in New York and shit. Y'all got some whole other issues going on down there.
Y'all racism on
no. Listen to me, Brian, because y'all relationship.
We kill our white people down here now. Y'all
no, the fuck y'all don't. Because George Zimmerman still running around that motherfucker acting a fool, and y'all ain't did a fucking thing there.
Y'all got the migrated Negroes
out there
white with the white
yes,
folks.
and you know what we do? We handle business. The Black Panthers wasn't formed in the South. That shit was formed out west. Don't get it twisted. We fight. Y'all take that shit. Don't get it twisted,
south, brother.
Bruh, they don't have no sundown towns in California. They down south.
What?
They don't have sundown towns in California. They're down
not
south.
Anymore, but they
not
do.
Anymore.
But hold on, y'all do. If you go to Northern California, there's certain parts of California.
I'm in Northern California. I'd have been through all this motherfucker.
Bro, it's certain parts of Northern California. Y'all cannot go.
I'd have been all the way from the top to the bottom of here.
Man,
it ain't the South.
They did a documentary on niggas going missing. Some part I think it was a Netflix niggas going missing up there, bro.
I only lived out here for 37 years, dog.
I got it. Hold on.
It ain't the South.
Tommy, let me get you Genesis' answer on this. Okay. Now, Genesis.
Yes.
Black women have to understand that for Black men to be a part of the best and brightest, we're going to have to learn to code switch. I'm not an assimilated Black man, okay? Now, what got me over and got me in the back rooms, you know what I'm saying, behind the scenes and behind in all these closed doors and things like that was my ability to code switch. Now, I knew what it was that they thought I was. They thought I was an Uncle Tom. Not Black people, white people. They thought I was one. Wait, they thought I was.
Can you clarify for me the person that we're talking to today? Which side of the code switching is this?
Oh, this is me.
This is you.
Me.
This is not
they don't see this. Okay. They never met this me, the real me. Okay? They met the guy who was taught from birth, like, listen, in order for you to make it in life, you have to learn. You have to learn how to talk like them, think like them. You have to, not only that, that's just the basics. You have to learn to be 4 steps ahead of them at all times. Never slip up. Never get lazy. Be 4 times better than them in everything you do, physically, mentally, the whole 9 yards. You have to be 4 steps ahead of them in every facet of your life. Period. And from birth,
preach it.
That was the job my parents, my uncles, and my aunts did for myself, my sister, and all my cousins. I got a big family, and none of us are unsuccessful. Okay? So when women
And you
meet,
think that has to do with the code switching or the assimilating?
well, no, they see me and they think I'm one of these guys like Brian Gumble. Sisters do. But and see, but the same thing is these generals and heads of state and captains of industry, they think the same thing, but really I'm a double agent. I go to these back rooms and come back and tell the black community, hey, listen, now when I was in there, this is what they said, this is what they think. I'm that guy.
Spooked by the door.
And I do the same as well in New York City, in Brooklyn.
I'm back here in these rooms, and I have to talk this way because
you're saying that. Okay, first let me go on record saying I don't think that there's such thing as talking because I don't know what that is. But I think that if this is
from what Black David was saying,
if this is the relaxed side of you, there's a difference between the way you're speaking on the platform than. And this is no diss, guys, but you sound different than Brian Jehovah. You sound different than Tommy B. It's two different things.
But I think, hold on. I think we're kind of going, we're going kind of different direction with the conversation because I wanted to go to what you were saying,
okay,
what you're saying. Go back to Rudy because. And I'm not like I said, I'm not really harping on you anymore. I'm just trying to get to the root of it because I don't think you even you don't really know what the right way to say it, but you have a stance on the issue. So I'm trying to get to that point so we can kind of have a better understanding. So when you were saying that, okay, you have this line of black men, whatever, okay, they're you say that somewhat they're lacking something for them to not be with a black woman, so therefore they'll go to other races where they feel what they're lacking would be acceptable to other races, but not to black women. So tell me what is something that is lacking in them that therefore that's acceptable to other races. If therefore, I'm saying, and I mean, I don't mean it's in a bad way in our culture, but if we act like we're on the bottom of the totem pole, what is that something that us as men were lacking that other races that are accepting when we're the ones at the bottom tool, technically speaking?
I don't necessarily look at us as the bottom of the totem pole.
Well, I mean by in terms of our culture. Do you think that our culture is terms other than in terms of the entertainment value, not the dysfunction, right? That's the same because other values it's like we as men and women, we don't value each other in terms of we do on other races, right? Is that can we have a common ground on that?
True.
So in that case, if it's something that us as black men were lacking, so we can't have you, then what is it that we're lacking that making other races accept the black men, but yet we can't? But yet the black woman cannot accept us.
Keep in mind,
to your point,
right? To keep in mind that the number one most attractive man in the man is the white man, followed closely number 2 to the black man. Close.
I'm not trying to, Jensen. I'm not trying to play the whole gotcha moment.
That's
a weird. There's no gotcha moment for me. I still stand on what I said.
It's not about stand. I just want to get to the root.
Right.
That's what.
I just want to know why. Why would you think that I'm not for you when I was told that from birth, be better than them, and come back with the information you learned and the skills you picked up and teach us, which is what I do and have done my whole life. So why you as a black woman would not want that?
Wait a minute.
Not you specifically, but just the black women you're speaking of.
So don't take it.
Listen, I want to make this very, very clear. I am not trying. I'm not speaking on how you pronounce Mandrell.
Yeah.
All right. I'm not speaking on behalf of him, but I think both of us are coming to the same point. I'm not dissing oh, how dare you? I was joking.
Yeah, it's not like that. It's just a question.
This isn't personal for anybody. It's not personal. All of the men on the panel, there's diversity in the panel. There's diversity in the panel, even with black men, and there's somebody for everybody. There's men on the panel that are married. There's men on the panel that are single. I think that there is. I think there is.
Whether we want to admit it or not,
we are sort of conditioned to think what beauty is, whether it's in men or whether it's in women. And that varies from individual to individual.
Well, okay, then that goes against what you just said. Because you said now you're saying that we're influenced. We're influenced to basically desire something else.
We are influenced. I think
right,
that
I'm
those
not
guys
disagreeing
that
with
are
you.
going
Hold
over
on,
to the other countries getting wives are influenced as well.
No, sweetheart. I'm not denying
Okay.
that. I'm not disagreeing with the point that you're making, but it's not what you said originally. You said that we were lacking something, not influenced by something.
I did. I said that those men, I believe, that's my personal opinion, that those men are lacking something. Whether
I understand what you were saying about
whether
this.
it's attractiveness to women, whether it's mindset, whether it's emotional connection, there's something that those women are finding that is missing in those
Those
men.
women don't know what they want.
I think that if
Let me say something. Let me say something from a corporate woman mindset.
Let her finish.
If those men were considered the total package, they could have their pick of the litter from wherever. There would be no need to go abroad or wherever to find a wife.
No,
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something from a corporate level. When you have black men enter the corporate realm,
What does corporate level have to do with
no,
this?
let me think. I know man, Joe understand what I'm talking about. When you start making from 70,000 to 100 to 200 to 300 to 400,000 and going up the ladder, the mindset changed along the way for black men who are being successful. As that mindset is changed, things change about that surrounding. First and foremost, no successful, educated corporate black men will want to date a person or marry a person who would jeopardize what they're trying to build. That's number one.
Okay,
Number
but
two.
I
No,
can't
no, 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 no,
push
no,
back on
no,
that.
no,
I
no.
can't
I
push
know you're
back
gonna
on
do
that
I
because
know
the
you're gonna do a
numbers that
pushback.
you
I
gave,
know you're gonna do
the
the pushback.
numbers that you gave, would you consider that successful?
Now, when you're dealing with people in the corporate days, they also suffer in two many different ways. Not just money alone.
Successful where?
And not money alone. The
But
people
that's
I
what you
met,
keep leading with.
yeah,
That's what
but
you keep
yeah,
leading
I
with.
know I brought that up there because it's not just money alone they're making off it. There are people who are investing in stock, investing in business. It'll be lawyer, it'll be doctor, it'll be banker. I'm in IT. And because of my nature of my job, I'm allowed to jump in many different arenas. It'll be a fashion company,
Okay.
either a financial company, either a PR company, either be the public or the private hospital. I see it all across the board. And what I noted all across the board, when a successful black man climbing up the ranks, he had to look at what he need to protect. And 9 times out of 10, he find the woman that fit his criteria and his vision. In most cases, it may not be the black woman because the reason why I'm saying that is based on surroundings. New York City is a perfect battleground for that. Manhattan is the corporate arena. What you see out there in the city from a day-to-day basis, you see a lot of black men either interact with people in multiple race and multiple culture. Yes, now you're not gonna find those 10 color black men going back to the hood to dib and dab with them. No, they keep a distance. Because you know why? If you're a lawyer in a corporate law firm, and you about to be part of the partnership, you're not gonna bring someone along with who can jeopardize your climbing.
All right,
That's
but
number one.
to be fair, we have
Okay,
to
so
say
I'm gonna put my head on the chopping block. I
Go
don't
ahead.
have a degree. I don't have a degree. I
It's
chose
like-
to start the business. chose to start the business first, and then when I was comfortable, then go back and get the paper. I don't believe that a piece of paper is a measure of intelligence. You
True.
can be educated without having a degree. You can be successful if we're talking finances without
And I
having a
get that.
degree.
And
And
I get that.
for me, a woman who is a business owner who is now pursuing the degree and doing it out of order, if I were looking at a possible suitor, if someone came to me, what your measure of success at $70,000, I may not think is adequate for me.
Guess what? I'm an IT guy for 20 years in the field. I don't have a degree either. But if I want to apply for an IT position in
But
Bloomberg,
that's what
no,
you went
I
with.
get,
That's what you
and that's what I
went
went
with.
with.
You
I'm like,
said,
We
I get
wouldn't
that.
survive, New Growth.
But here's the thing, I can take it. We built for that. Like I'm trying to say, I understand and I get that. What I'm seeing among the black
respond when
brothers
you're done. I need
who are
to
doing
go back.
that, I see who they surround themselves with. I see who would interact with. You go to these business meetings, these business party interact. You network with people. While you network with people, you meet people that you can finally follow your vision. When that happens, what are the chances are with mostly black women? It's very few. When I'm saying that it's very few because corporate America in New York City, it's not like what people think it is. Because I've met guys who younger than me,
Who are these people that we're talking about?
and they're not named Bloomberg, they're Thomas Ryder. They're not named Thomas Ryder, it's UBS. If it's not UBS, it's Pricewaterhouse. I'm talking major corporate bank that deal with
Bro,
trillions
you
of
talking about
dollars.
the top one, not even
No,
1%,
there are
the
multiple of
top
them. There are multiple,
0.5%.
and that's what I'm trying to explain.
Okay, may I
These
respond?
guys do not kind of go
Exactly what
backward,
Bro, that ain't the black people we talking about.
Well, hold on, let me
and
go
they don't
back
want to marry
to
outside the
okay.
race a lot.
Let's
I
go
want to
back.
go back to what
Back to
Genesis was
Jedi
talking
Mike.
about.
Back to Jedi Mike. What you asked me. I think that in some of these scenarios, I didn't say y'all. I didn't
I
issue
was
any
gonna make that point.
blanket
Okay, yeah,
statements.
all right, yeah.
I think that some of them are lacking, and they're not finding success with dating and marriage in the U.S. and they're going outside of the U.S. to find wives. I also think the same thing is happening within the U.S. I think that if you are top tier, a total package, whatever it is we want to call it, that you can have success in dating and finding marriage wherever you are.
Yeah, I think Genesis was speaking to she said it at the very beginning. She was speaking to just a portion of some of the people. And I think then what we're doing is we're taking a different portion of the people and we're arguing, you know what I'm saying? So two things can be true at the same time. What you're saying can be true, Black David, and what Genesis is saying would be true. Now, if you want to get down to it, you can argue percentages, like what percentage of these people you think are lacking, what percentage of these people you think are just making good decisions or whatever. But I think both things are true.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I'm not disagreeing with you, Genesis. I'm just more going to a point where understanding because there's definitely a disconnect here, right? That's why when you say that and say, okay, I know you guys can get mad when I say, well, I want to get deeper into that so we don't have that disconnect. So we understand what you're talking about, right? I mean, because I'm just saying with a certain thing you were saying, when you're saying in terms of lacking, and then you go into desire, or the desire something, you go into mindset, whatever. How is you desiring something lacking? Yes, I understand someone can lack in terms of mindset.
I think expectations are how do I want to say this? I think
some niggas just be squares. That's all.
I think some are just squares. I think some are out of their league. I think some want. I think some want what they are not necessarily qualified to pull.
Yeah.
And my question to you came from
Jedi.
personal
That was the
experience.
conversation I was having when we had that nerd conversation, and I was asking,
Gotcha.
So are y'all trying to pull the cheerleaders, or what? Like, what are y'all trying to pull? And that's what I was trying to get at, because what it sounded like in that conversation, when it was a bunch of guys that wanted to get the same girls that say the quote unquote popular, the full play. And it's like, bro, that just ain't how life works.
No, that's not how
so
life
if that
works.
was your scale of whether you got girls or not, then yeah, you probably failed. But if you were willing to taper down and tap in with some chicks that might have been quote unquote on your level or whatever, then you probably would have had more success. And that was that whole conversation we was having with the whole nerd, thing.
Yeah.
And some of them think that because they have money, that
100%.
automatically entitles them
Yeah.
to
We're
the
on the same
woman
boat.
they
Yeah.
want, and that's not necessarily the case.
Right. And Genesis,
Right.
my question came from personal experience because, like I said, these are things that Black women, I'm out on a date, are saying to me. I'm like, first of all, the nerve of you to sit here and openly admit that you think that of me. Secondly, why do you think that? You know what I mean? I'm like, where does this idea come from in the first place? So me, it's not anger. It's not anger at Black women. It's just that's confusing. The thing is confusion. I'm like, the fuck is that?
Can you look at it like
okay,
this?
like you guys want.
She probably ran into people like
you guys
before,
want respect. We want security. So if and I'm not gonna say this is for all, but some women they date the bad guy because the bad guy represents security.
But he
So
don't security, you know,
if they take that you aren't as rough around the edges for saying that you talk white or whatever it is, then she may look at you kind of soft, even though you may not be. It may be just how you come off, and that may be why they're saying you should date a woman of this race or that race rather than
a black woman. And even
And I would say those type of women make it easy for me to find my choices.
That's a good point.
immaturity, but it is true.
No, she got a
and
point.
that's why.
But at the same token, those kind of women make it easy for me to make a better choice. Because if you can choose Pookie and Ray Ray, that tell me you ain't good enough for me at all to begin with. So I just put you aside, look for
Rough around
another.
the edges doesn't have to be just Pookie and
I
Ray
know,
Ray.
I
You
know,
guys
but
have to get
but
away
it's here
from
the
that.
thing.
Don't put them to the side after Pookie and Ray Ray. Just crack them and let them go.
Because you keep going to the extreme, like David. First you said
I know.
they won't date a chick from the hood. Dog, there's something in between the hood and the suite.
yeah.
You don't
I
have
see
to go
that.
to the hood. You can get a middle class girl. And then you
Exactly.
said go date a Pookie and Ray Ray. Them ain't the only niggas that's like snatching bras. Like it's you go to these extremes. Like it's people in the
No, the
middle
reason I
there.
say that because even though what you say totally correct, I see that going to the middle class. Some of these ladies doing very well with themselves pick the type of guy who goes around the edge. When I see those kind of thing, I kind of like to know you did me the favor. I don't have to worry about you.
Gotcha.
Right.
So once that happened, guess what you have? A bunch of single moms out here looking for the right kind of guy like me to come and clean up that mess.
And that's the thing. See,
And me, I'm not in for that.
with Canadian born and
In
saying that. That's
some
normally what I
cases,
do.
yeah, not in every case.
Right.
We cracked those too, Canadian.
Yeah, see, I'm with Canadian born, and that's what I normally do. That's why I'm single, and that's why I told you earlier. Most of my encounters with women, the first date, that's it. I don't see them again. I mean, you know, sometimes I crack them. Other times it was like, yeah, you just no.
Mandrell. Not
What's
even when they text you, hey, big head, you still don't do a second date.
You know, I get that text sometimes, and it depends on who it is. I ain't gonna lie, no cap. It depends on who it is. Real talk.
There we go. That's the answer.
I'm not finna get on a platform like this and cap like that. Y'all too, okay? Don't front like it ain't Tommy.
We have to like
Brian, especially you.
Like they
know who it is.
If the hair right, so there every night.
I'm not gonna cap. I ain't doing
that's one of my issues with this space is like, you know, like already been stated before that you got a lot of cats in here that's been hurt and yada yada yada, and then they go to these extremes, and so it's like, I think a lot of these cats, and I've said this before, and I'll say it again, a lot of these cats are jealous of them Pookies and Ray Rays, and that's why they keep throwing that shit out there. And I'm like, bro, every dude out here that's snatching these chicks ain't a Pookie and Ray Ray, bro. But my thing is, and what a lot of these cats don't understand is, as a man, the fact that you keep bringing up these niggas shows your insecurity towards them niggas.
Thanks.
Period. I don't sit around and keep talking about the next nigga all the time, bro. I don't give a fuck about no Pookie and Ray Ray, and I don't give a fuck about you niggas up in the C-suite. I'm doing me.
And see, people like me and Canadian
Let
born.
me do a little pushback on that. I'm saying that because before I met my wife.
No, that wasn't for you, Black David.
I know.
Because I'm confused.
Because here's the thing, I did a lot of women for my wife, and some were single moms. 9 out of 10, it seemed to me like for some reason they are attracted to me because of how I carry myself. But I asked them this question, like, what made you open your leg for these guys who want to stand by and raise these kids? Like, what happened? What fell off? I actually quit from a lot of when they said, I don't know. I thought he would be the right man. I thought if I had 1 or 2 kids with him, I would change it. I think, what make you think you could change a man in the first place? Because a lot of these women what I've noticed over the year, a lot of women think if I have 1 or 2 kids, I can change a man. And me as an African, we found out the most dumbest idea you can ever think. Because a man only change when another man correct them. A woman cannot change a man. A woman can add on to a man. So when I see these type of narrative, at one point I want to keep to myself. I say if I have to, I'll go back to my country. I might, but I didn't want to do that. But that's what's going on out here for far too long. I'm just be blunt. I could kill anybody hear what I say or take what I say serious. It doesn't even matter. But what I noticed is what were you going based on? I go based on substance. Beauty is not always everything. Everyone can be all fine and everything. But if you ugly on the inside, you will be ugly on the outside. Period. That's the problem. A lot
Okay,
of guys
but
go for the
that,
smoke and mirrors.
that
That's
sounds
what I
all
was talking
fine and
about,
good,
going
but
from a
let's
macro
be
perspective.
real. We
My
are
thing is
we are
this:
not
too
talking
many,
about,
no,
oh, she's beautiful on the
too
inside.
many
Give
black
her a
brothers
chance.
chase the wrong
The
thing.
beauty on the
That's why they
outside is the
complain.
first thing that attracts you to that woman. So we can't keep talking about this, beauty is on
I
the
know.
inside. You get past the physical first, and then you
Yeah,
find
you're
out how
right. Yeah,
beautiful
you're
she
right.
is.
And I do that.
See,
But here's the thing: I don't chase that
Denise is
but
absolutely
because you
right.
know why? Yeah, that might get me on the ins. That might get me in. But what I do know that I watch and I study people in their environment,
But
and
you
I
just
learned it
said
from
you
my
chose
uncle. My
your wife
uncle told me
because
this thing.
she had a Coca-Cola shake. So you
No,
weren't worried
Damn.
about how beautiful she
Boy,
was
I
on the
thought you were
inside.
playing Canadian, man. She
first of all, when
picking
I
you
met my
apart,
wife,
dog.
when I first met
Damn,
my wife,
Canadian boy. I
so I
thought
first
you
I
was
met her, we
slick.
had a long conversation. We talked for
Fuck
Okay,
about
but
30 minutes.
how did you get to the long conversation? Her Coca-Cola bottle shape drew you in, and then you had a
Damn,
conversation with
Canadian.
her.
No, what you
Damn,
was looking for.
Canadian.
That's number one. Number two,
What she
what
was
your
No.
views
looking
were.
for?
Canadian.
Whoa.
She's
Before you knew
saying
what she was
she's
looking for, you
asking
saw
you.
her.
She's asking you when you first saw her, what attracted you to her?
Before word.
Not when you guys
You saw
started
her before
dating
you
or
saw
anything
her.
like that.
Was it the
Initially.
car? Was it the car she was driving, Canadian?
Now put it this. My wife's a beautiful woman. Even though that was the
It
kid,
was
that
her
didn't even put
beauty
a
that
question.
drew you
Yeah, you
in
did
Yeah,
first.
give
she's a
the
beautiful woman.
analogy.
Yeah,
Right.
that
Beauty
I
drew
was
you
like,
in
okay, cool.
first,
But there
Right.
had
and
to be
then you
something
had
more
a
to that.
conversation with her.
No, I
Yeah, they
get
have a
I get
conversation,
what
but
you're
the thing
saying,
that I
David.
wouldn't just
That's not the
put
end
in
all be
because
all. What you
let's be
saying?
real. Before I met my wife, I've dated girls who were Puerto Rican, Mexican, Jamaican. I
That's
dated women of all race. Never a big deal. I never had a problem with
I
that.
done been with
My
niggas
thing is
all.
this.
oh yeah,
My thing
no,
is
These days,
this.
you niggas
all the
about to
Believing
scales.
in
Before I
all
met my
color
wife,
The
races.
before I
rainbow.
met my wife, I was ruthless. I have a one strike contract. You piss me off, you're douche on the map. I'm not wasting my time with you.
We're gonna need some
Damn,
receipts.
man.
My mom think I was vicious. I think, Mom, I told my mom several times, if a woman piss me off one time, she is done. She's good.
God
She's
damn,
out
boy.
of
That's some
there.
gorilla pimping.
I don't have time for ignorance. I don't got time for the drama. You want to play mind game? I promise you, I'll take you to the mental
You
hospital.
shouldn't
I'm
have
good at
time for
that.
anything because you're a married
No,
man.
no.
Yeah. Yeah,
Before I was
hey,
married.
see,
No,
this is
keyword.
coming out,
I
man.
said
Y'all be
before I
bringing
was
this shit
married.
out.
I said before I was married. I told a lot of them who to play mind game, and I tell them right off the back,
Y'all
you play
niggas
mind
boy.
game,
How are you
I
you're gonna
talking
thought
hurt
y'all
about
yourself.
was
one
some
of
good
these women?
niggas, man.
Because you should
I
only be
thought y'all was
talking
some
to
good
one
niggas,
woman. You
man.
shouldn't even know this.
Boy, niggas be cheating like a
You should
Ah,
know
motherfucker.
Denise
it's
this.
is
Niggas,
crazy.
niggas get
absolutely
on
It's
this
right,
clear
y'all.
app
in the
This
and
is
act
open.
like they so
this is
holy.
exactly what I'm talking about. We need to go from a macro perspective to a micro perspective. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the thing. When Genesis was talking about this, is what you are
I
initially
understand
attracted
B9.
to.
I get you, B9. I
Hold up,
get you,
Black
B9.
David. Hold up, Black David. Hold up. I passed you the mic. I'll go and respond, and now I'm going to retort.
Respect,
Now
So
respect.
we going to
listen.
America.
The problem is that when you get into these situations where folks are married, they have to understand how they got there in the first place, right? And we are visual creatures,
Yeah,
right,
damn
in the
right.
world.
Yes,
So
we
when we
are.
first see things as males, well, just as mammals, when they see gazelles, that's the first thing they see. They see food. They see desire. That's the same thing with human beings. So when Genesis was explained to you, you didn't see that because you were looking at a macro perspective and looking at the micro. The first thing was what? Oh, I see a woman. You say Trinidadian, Puerto Rican, she can be sugar, spice, and everything nice for all I care. But it doesn't matter, ladies and gentlemen. The problem is that we are visual creatures. That's the first thing. And unfortunately, you saying you educated is not visible sometimes. But I can tell you if you're in that size 2 of a dress. I can tell if that woman is looking at a man who's looking at the 6 foot tall man. She can see that. But she don't
She
know
can
how
see
much
this
money he
dick going
makes.
through the pants too.
Talk to him, B9.
So that's the problem, ladies and gentlemen. We keep going in circle arguing and moving the goalposts. So do you understand, Black David, what Janice was talking about?
I get it. I get it, B9. I get it.
And let's get one thing understood. I'm gonna be 100 with y'all. Because I even throw my dad in this category. A lot of you married niggas got a skewed view of what happened before y'all got married. I'm gonna be 100 with you. Like
they do.
There's some truth.
Every nigga that I know that was married was the biggest player before they got married. That shit just don't add up. I don't know your personal background, Black David. I'm just saying, married dudes in general that I talk to, all y'all niggas couldn't have been for the streets. I'm just throwing that out there.
I'm not saying I was perfect. Me and my wife did have a long conversation for months before we met in person. Because for one, I'll be honest, before I met her, even though I saw the picture and everything, even though we talked, we had video chat, whatever, I wasn't sure. I'm just being blunt
Man,
about
I don't feel bad, man.
Right. I'm mad glad. Listen, me and my pops even had this conversation. Hey, yeah.
But I hit it when I met her. I was in my
shit
30s.
just ain't possible.
Okay, so which is it? You talked to her first before you saw her, or you saw the Coca-Cola bottle and then you talked to her?
I see what she was all about. I'm like, let me have a conversation first to see I can pick her mind. And from there, we start having a long conversation. The longest conversation we have like almost for 7 hours.
She was on a what?
No, how to put it? When I met my wife, she was on a classified ad. She was looking for something in particular, and that can cut my interest because I see a lot of beautiful women, and not to me, I don't really care. If I see something you put out there that cut my interest, I'll start having a conversation with you, see what you're really all about. If based on no conversation, that'll draw me to her.
Okay, so it was an online dating ad. You talked to her first, then you saw her, and you were
because we had a bunch of long conversations. This lasted for months before I met in person. Okay, I'm not gonna just go out there. I'm married for almost 12 years. I'm a grandfather too on top of that.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I'm 43. My thing is this. Throughout my 20s, I wasted my time dealing with the chicken head, with the idiotic female. I had enough of it. So I told him when I entered 30, I said, no more.
You had enough of it, so you went to online and answered.
No, I didn't. No, not just online ordering. I did everything. In school, in party, you can name it. I've been everywhere.
You had no luck there, so then you went online.
And that was the dating scene.
Oh wow!
So you trying to play him?
Wow.
No, let's put it like this.
See how she did that? Low
I know what you're trying to say. Here's my thing.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I know what you're trying to say. Here's my thing. Well, my 20s, I had a very strict mindset. The moment you piss me off, I shut it down, act like you never existed. My mom told me not to do that. I could care less about it. So yes, I hurt a lot of people's feelings, but hey, here's what it is. You bring the drama to me, I'll put you to the side.
Okay, now let's answer the $1 million question. Did you ever get your feelings hurt?
That was my first time when I lost my virginity. After that, I was vicious. This is my thing. If you burn me, I'm out there to murder you. Plain and simple.
Or
I don't hold back.
Walk away.
I did walk away. Yes, I did walk away. I did walk away. But here the part, the first one did me dirty. Her mom called me, give her a second chance. And I warned the mother, if I give her a second chance, if she screw up, don't ever call me again. She did that. I caught my girl cheating on me. I brought her mom to the evidence that her watch her daughter make a fool of herself. Right there and there, it was done there. I am vicious with how I do things. You want to play a game with me? Fine, go ahead and play a game. But guess what? I know how to get even. I always enjoy doing it.
Make sure to use the word delete.
No, I don't delete.
Yeah, no, make sure
I don't do no delete. I don't use delete.
When
I don't do
you
delete.
don't use it today. That's
When I say I get even, when I get even, I make sure you can never come back. That there's no come back, that nothing can say to me. Or I leave you in shame. I'm doing it.
What's the point of doing all of that, though?
No, I'm just letting people know. You want to play a game? No, they think I'm a pushover.
That just wasn't your person. So
the way I carry myself, a lot of women think I'm a pushover, so that they can take advantage. And when they do that, they realize that's the wrong thing to do. So that being said, I did that for a while. I had a reputation. But when we're trying to burn me, I flip it. I make it worse for them. I embarrass them. I ridicule them. Mostly, I destroy their self-esteem in the act of it.
Yes,
I am vicious.
Let me finish. One thing that I'm gonna let you know, even in our culture, I do not play.
See, this is the thing, and Dre knows this. See, I've been in IT for 20 years, all right? And one thing we do not do, we like revenge. One thing you will not do, we take advantage. So when I see this, when a woman comes here and act like she can push me over, I can tell her, no, not today.
Jedi Mike is the variant.
Dog, I'm telling you, dog, like this is what I'm talking about. This is the
like this one,
the married men that reorganize the past, because it don't add up, bro. Like it just like, cause you in that mindset, bro, you don't even get married. Like, I'm gonna just be 100 with you. With that mindset, like it, and I'm gonna be 100 with you. It's part of the reason why the fuck I'm not married. That's why I can speak to it, because it's therefore I don't do all that.
No, here's the thing. Growing up,
try to hurt you and all that shit.
Growing up, I used to be the guy who I just let people walk over me. I got to a point where I had enough.
Mm-hmm.
I used to be the nice guy, just let things slide. But when you get to a breaking point, you switch, and once you switch, it's a wrap.
But what you're convincing, or what you're telling us, is essentially that your wife came along and pretty much was perfect all the way up to y'all getting
But
married.
she wasn't imperfect. She was the right fit for me.
Okay,
pretty much.
So in your own words, then she would have been cut off, because as soon as you get pissed off, you throw them out. So you don't even get them, because and the reason why I'm telling you that is because I literally lived that life as far as cutting chicks off. I have a list of females that I ain't gonna lie to you, I like way feel bad for, because I cut the shit off in my head probably too early. I went to therapy and they explained to me why the fuck I did the shit. That's why I'm telling you, that's literally probably one of the reasons why I'm not married now, is because I had a thing where I literally, if you irritated me, you wouldn't hear from me again. And my partners used to laugh at, I can call these motherfuckers right now, they'll tell you, like, they used to laugh at me, because the next week they'll ask me if I'm still talking to so-and-so, and it'll be like, nah,
And I get what you're saying, because I'll give you an example. Some of these girls think I should fight over them. I should compete with another guy for them. And I told them, once I don't fight over for a woman. She's not for me, she's not for me.
Gotcha.
So when I see the type of petty, when you tell the type of petty mind game they're trying to play, I cut them off. I tell them off the back, I'm not here for that crap. I'm not gonna fight for over no female. Like, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
You're not worth
that's
it.
a whole nother level pissing you off. See,
because one time they almost set me up for that thing. And here's another
mad.
thing. The reason why I don't like that, because for one, I have a mixed martial art background. My hand is not registered. So when I get to those type of places, I live in New York City. I keep to myself for a reason. This is why I'm the way I am. My wife is more like my protector, because you know why? Every now and then, it's one time to harass my family. If I'm about to go beast mode, my wife trying to calm me down before I do that.
Like that, you in New York.
So she's my restriction. I'm in New York City. I'm in New York City. I live in New York City. If you get a lot of nonsense every day, sometimes
I'm thoroughly
you learned all that martial arts just to get hit with this 40.
No, I'm blunt about it.
Leave them folks alone.
I got nothing to hide.
You got to get to that 40 first, Tommy.
I'm just be blunt about how
he in New York. Hey, he in New York. You see how these young boys run around? They get to it.
You don't need those knockout game to be doing trying to knock people out of nowhere. Recently, a week ago, they punched a Jewish man out of nowhere, right behind his back.
Oh yeah.
It just went out of nowhere. So I already knew what I'm living at.
Hey, black man, if you're there, can you bring Sherelle up?
So that's the thing about it.
He had to dip out for a second.
Yeah, he had to dip out.
So imagine how many times I had a break fight in the subway. I had a break fight in the bus. I had people trying to threaten me a couple of times. So I know what it's like living out here in the city. So I had to be the scary black guy in the city to make sure I protect myself and my family.
I feel you on that, but when you're in places like New York, you're in places like LA, New Orleans and shit like that, ain't no scary black man. Hey, this 40 touch everybody. Everybody ain't no scary.
Like Dave, you don't strike me as the scary black man.
I know, but when I'm outside, I am.
But don't test me. Don't test me.
Well, I will tell you about me. When I'm outside, I am.
First of all, he's from
If
from
you
Nigeria.
think it's attractive, is that why you say that?
Don't test me.
I'll say that my wife almost liked me in a way, because if you mess with her kids, she will stomp you. I'm just saying. I'm 6 foot.
Would.
She's 6 foot 1. She's Trinidadian, so she's very protective, like I am. I'm very protective.
I'm Illinoisan, and I would.
Illinoisan.
Nah, because I had like my mom's. My mom's was like she went from 0 to 100 quick. Like she'd be in the hood. And, like the hood, they like to park their cars in the middle of the damn street, which drives my mom's crazy. And moms are like to hop out the car and get to screaming on a nigga that's like the biggest killer in the hood. I'm like, Mom, you gotta relax. Like you gotta chill.
Hey, when you're the oldest child of the family, you gotta be the protector, so you don't have time to enjoy yourself. I'm the one protecting the family, so I'm the oldest son. Either I break a fight, protect my sibling, protect my mom. Believe me, I've done it before. I break a fight when I got punched in the face one time, and I almost lost. I had to calm myself down. I'm like, not today. I need to get home in one piece.
All right,
Because
so
even I don't break a fight, it may come in my way. I don't like that either. Because this city, something can be on the edge every now and then.
Yeah.
Lucky for me, I work inside my house now, so it make it easy for me. Because for the past 6 months, there's been about 15 stabbing,
They wild.
shooting
They
in
slicing
this
all that
New
shit.
York City. I'm telling you, going to the subway every day is something new.
Hey,
Okay,
Black
You're
Man,
not.
I got a question for you,
Okay,
just to
so-
bring
Go ahead.
the conversation back.
Thank
So,
you.
what percentage of men would you say are leaving the country to go date overseas because they are lacking something, versus what percentage of the men are making an informed decision, maybe based on legal reasons because of the way the legal system is set up in America, so they're trying to protect their assets or maybe not
I'm
losing.
glad you asked that question. The first question, I would say maybe 2 to 5% are doing that because they're lacking something. Now, for your second question, that's between 10 to 20%. Really, why I'm saying that is because one, they don't want to marry someone who may know the American law and use that against them. Like for them, we know JB. JB is my boy. He thinks they think he's Haitian. Talk about if I want to get a wife for him in Haiti. Now, I know men in my family for 2, 3 decades. I don't know why they do this. They're married, but the wife is not here. They leave the wife over there and they travel maybe like 5 or 10 or 50 times a year. They build a big house, big business over there and come back, work, make their money. When everything running smooth, they don't have to work anymore, they cut the cord and they go over there. Sometimes they have one wife, sometimes they have 2 or 3, depending how they're doing it. The reason why they have it over there because they cannot use the law here against them. Why they're doing that? It's not just here. It's not just only African. They either married to Asian. They're doing that. Either married to Spanish. And I asked them why. The same reason why. I don't want no woman to have total access of my property, of my assets, which I get it. Here,
Those kids
you can get
come
over
from
half of
different households.
No, trust me, it's not what you think it is. Africa is very different.
Oh, okay. Anyway, I'm sorry for going off topic.
But what I'm saying is the reason that they marry women, it's strategic to protect their money and their access. Because look at the divorce rate here. Look at what's going on. People had to divide half of their property with the women who they thought would support them. Now, but they did to get half of their property. They didn't put no effort into it. Which I understand that. 2, prenup. How often do you see a woman marry a man who offered them prenup? Let's be honest about that.
You're marrying me with one.
Because
So
when
now,
the more you mention
what's
prenup,
mixing up? See,
I hear that a lot. The minute they mention prenup, it's a problem. Like the man want to protect his access. He's not saying that he don't trade this. He want to protect himself for it, and then might go down the line.
I don't care.
So,
I'll be honest. I don't think most men mention a prenup when they're getting married.
No,
I don't care what. No, I don't care
but
what
those
you
who
think
reach
it
a
is.
certain status does.
You're signing a prenup with me. Period.
Let's be honest.
Once upon a
Not
time, it
most
wasn't
men
like
who are
that.
not
But
making the kind of money people are making, they don't have to ask for post. I get it. But when you try to reach the 100, 200, $300,000 a year and going upward, that do comes out.
No, I agree. I think so. If you're talking about that percentage
among
of men,
those who hang out with African men or people from other countries, I hated conversation. Do you know anyone from Spain? Do you know? And I'm trying to figure out why they ask that question. Because you can ask me that same question for years. Like, you know, any Nigerian girl you can hook me out there. Why would you ask me for? I'm not a matchmaker. You want to marry Nigerian woman? You go over there and find out for yourself. Why can I help you with that? But really, why they do that is because they don't want to marry a woman who understands the American law, the American system, and use that against them. You may find it funny, but it's exactly what it is. The first part of your question, yes, people do that because they're lacking. The second part of your question you asked me, it's strategic. They did that for a reason. When you're making 200, 300, almost $1 million, and then starting trying to expand your access, you're not trying to get someone who will come behind your back and take everything you do work for nothing. So
Genesis, what do you think? What would you say if you had to like break it up into percentages?
I forgot what the question was.
So if you had to break it up into percentages, and maybe there's other categories that I'm missing, but if
you
you had
say
to break it
based
up
on
into
people who are married outside the
of
country, who you think
people
they're
who are,
lacking.
huh?
I'm sorry.
You said those who are lacking who are married outside. What is the percentage of those people marrying compared to those who are taking the initiative to do that for a specific reason? Is that what you asked me earlier?
Yeah, the percentage of people leaving the country to go find wives overseas. What percentage of those people do you think are doing that because they're lacking or because they're not successful here? They can't get it done here, or maybe they're doing it for more informed reasons, such as they don't like the way the legal system is set up and they want to protect themselves in certain ways, so they go over there.
To be honest, I don't have a number that I can give because I don't know.
Okay, I was just saying. What about you, Zoe? You ain't said nothing in a minute.
I've been cracking up because Jedi been changing it up from B9
Jedi
to Black
is
Baby.
wild, bro.
Nah, but I don't have percentages for the minorities. I just know there's minorities and majority. The majority of men are men that are like me, have their money in order, or obviously have their money, make average or more than average, or do well. I'm not in the comments, Sherelle. How would you know that?
Because you answering that show.
No, I'm playing.
You said I'm not in the comments while being in the comments.
Nah, I'm playing.
Got him.
Nah, 54, the 54% of black men that have the option to exercise those options, whether they go out of their way out of the country or out of their race to go and exercise those options, doesn't mean that they're going to get married to them. Me, I feel like I've exercised my options. I don't look at white women so much, but when I see brothers with Spanish women or just different cultures of women, I don't hate it at all. I don't mind it at all, and I don't see it as it's anti-black. I just see it as they're just going their path of least resistance. Like, I'm big on the path of least resistance in science and in my real life. Like, whatever that is for other people, I don't judge them so much for it. I don't like them talking down on black women, but I do respect the majority of men who just go out and do their thing and mind their business, and that's it.
Yeah.
Let people talk crap about you. Don't be the one talking crap about other people. If you don't like when black women are out doing their thing, then keep that to yourself and do your thing.
No, I agree. Even when, and I'll say this because I mean, he said it on several platforms, so I guess it's okay to talk about it. But even when JB was kind of presenting the reason why he was kind of doing the things he was doing it, I mean, I personally just didn't see an issue with it. I know people had their opinions about it, but I was just like, I mean, it sounded like that man was making an informed decision. So I don't know.
Yeah, the thing
JB
is,
understand it from my bad. I was gonna say JB understand it from my point of view because he lived outside of the country and he came here, so he knows a whole other culture. He knows Haitian American culture and he knows Haitian culture. So it's translatable. So it's like when he says that he can go back and forth, I get it because I know people that go back and forth. I know people who have their wives in Haiti that came over here. Like my granddad had a wife in Haiti and he had a wife over here. He had a wife that been married like 3-4 times. Like it's a different form of culture down there that you can understand. You can have your cake and eat it too in certain places of the world.
Let me say this too. This might take the conversation somewhere else because I was on another panel and there was a guy, and some of you guys might have seen this. He was on Anton's channel, and it was late night. And this guy, he was a polygamist, and he was talking about how he had these wives.
He's full of cat, dude.
I know, but hold on. Here's the point I'm trying to make. He had these wives overseas, and one thing that I thought was very, very interesting is how he purposely didn't bring them over here, because someone mentioned tonight that a lot of people don't bring the wives over here because they bring them over here. What happens is they start the. Is that what you said, Black David? Because they start to change a little bit and
assimilate.
It doesn't necessarily work the same way when they leave them where they're at, if that makes sense. I thought
that man did not have those women. I don't think. I was calling Cap all night.
Been a habit I've seen my people be doing.
Zoe, Zoe,
I was calling Cap all night on that.
Yeah, I didn't say anything in that stream, but he Cap.
That guy with Cap, that moment. When I came on that panel and I explained to them, I said, first of all, you shouldn't be practicing polygamy. You don't have the resource nor the access to do that. And the people who were doing that, they had not only they had money, they had property, they had connection. They were doing that. My uncle had 3 wives living in the same household, and they were happy together. What I found is
Sherelle was
strange.
there too. Sherelle gave him that work.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Sherelle
I was
gave
on
him
that
that
panel.
work.
I was on that panel.
Yeah,
and I
you
was
sure
telling
were.
them,
Canadian
what
Boy
I
was
said,
there.
I thought what you were saying doesn't make no sense because first and foremost, okay, you want to have 3 wives and they will work for themselves. No, the people who have 3 wives or so, the women weren't working for themselves. The man paid for everything. If they want to have their own separate household, okay, fine. I'll build your house right here. I'll build your house right here. And he had the land to do that. They're able to do that. They're able to pull that thing. A lot of people outside the country don't understand it but it happened for real. Jetty know this. There are a lot of you have people who call chief. They run a village. They rule of that particular land. They own that land. People
And
serve
those
them,
ladies
and
too.
they're able to. Yes, you'd be surprised. I don't make this one. I tell you, you go there and live out there and venture across the country, you're going to see it in the open. No one
Where's this
complain
at
about it.
now? Where's this at now?
My parents from Nigeria.
Okay, how much money does it cost to buy a village?
My man is interested.
I'm talking about generational wealth. I'm talking about if that land had gold or diamond or they have been passed down from generation to generation to generation, they own it, and that is connected with the government. It's just like that.
How much?
How much does it cost?
I'm talking about in the millions. I'm being real with you because this is not a make-up story because
Is it over there,
I'm not
over
joking.
there.
I'm not playing with you. I'm not making fun of you, man. I really am asking.
Because here's the thing. There are people who are considered family of royalties in my country. When I mean royalty, these people from royal families. And they have these actors, they have these pools and take. And there are people who have that type of wealth and actor that they connect with the government in and out. This is normal for them. Now, if you from the minor family or the branch family, 9 times out of 10, you either be the house slave or you're the gateman, whatever.
Exactly. Yes,
That's
sir.
what it goes on. You watch all these African movies, you been thinking it's a joke. That really goes on out there. And you people ask me, oh, that is so true. I think yes, it's true. You know, they had a little comedy to it. Okay, what is Jerry doing?
We want to know how much in US dollars we're talking.
Now, $1 right now, if it be between 300-400 naira, with the currency going downward. Which I don't know why they're doing
I'm
that.
saying when you're saying these people are rich, if you translate it into US dollars, how much money are we talking about?
You're talking about tomorrow bringing about maybe 20 to 40 million naira, and they're bringing up to $1 million or $2.
Who got that
It'll be
ghetto
that
shit in
way.
their background?
But here's the thing: the reason why the currency act that way, there's an inside thing that was going on. I found out about
Right,
it
Black
on a
David.
particular article. There's something shady that was going on within the government. I don't know why they're doing that poll. They did that for a purpose to make money off, and it's kind of negative. There's been an investigation going on for the past couple of years. If I understand that, my country had its own issue, but they are filthy, wealthy people over there doing all they want to do, and there's no check and balance in place. You know what?
Okay,
There's
so
no
if we're going
such.
to $1 million, that's equivalent to 20 or 40 million over there, right? And
Pretty much.
Okay. Then I need to get to work. First, I need to get this money up. Listen, because I am on my way. I'm not rich.
And funny about it, Nigeria is one of the fastest economy right now, which I don't understand why. But yet, there's no middle class. They're only an upper class and there's a lower class in Nigeria.
So like America.
Pretty much.
Genesis.
Well, we still have a middle class, but you're saying the middle class is like kind of on its way out.
What Nigeria is copying right now? No, what Nigeria is copying right now is Upper Dubai. They're creating their own city. They're creating their own region for the rich people, and they're dividing it and giving it to the poor people to one side. So that would be going on for a while now.
Y'all are saying America doesn't have a middle class?
No, it
I think
doesn't.
Nigeria doesn't have.
I'm saying America doesn't either. Have you not? Here's the thing,
America about to
Queso.
lose it.
Here's the thing. No, here's the thing, Queso. All this stuff, like the death of the black community and the death of the middle class, which is happening right now. All this is happening in everybody's face, and no one has noticed.
No, I do believe the middle class is dying. I just didn't know it was dead. If that makes sense.
Pretty much, it's not coming back. It's past the point of no return.
Shit, in California,
it's gotten to the point where we've passed the event horizon, and we're in the hole now, and we're not coming out. We're not coming out.
What's the divide between middle class and lower class? Like, what's the numbers?
The numbers? Okay,
Yeah.
Here's the thing. In the 1980s, if you were making $40,000 a year, you were balling. Okay, you need 3 times that now, and you still ain't balling because then you're leaving 3 times that amount now.
Well, no, what I meant was, I understand like the inflation, but I just meant like what would be considered top.
Middle class would be $100,000 and up. Middle class starts at $100,000 now. Okay. You're making 80, 90,000, you ain't there. You're working class. Working class at $80,000, $90,000, man. $100,000. All right, you're middle class now. So
in New York City, you say you're making about $189,000
a year. You're middle class.
He's saying the truth. In New York City, they say on the news, if you make at least $189,000 a year, you're rich.
You listen to the news.
That's like when the rich starts, right?
That's in New York City. It was on the newspaper. I thought that was a joke. Right. I was like, wow.
And in New York, you make $189,000 in New York, please. You still got to take Ubers.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not rich in New York in $189,000. $200,000? No.
And I found it a joke because
y'all got
rent is going up high. People are moving out of New York.
You ain't doing as well as you would think you is, but you ain't poor. Like, come on, man.
No, what I'm
saying
is in
New York City, man, just as fucking bad.
Tommy, in New York, really, I'm in New York.
I'm in California, bro.
Right? I'm in New York.
I'm real close to the Bay Area.
I got you, but Tommy, in New York, I stay at my sister's place. I don't get a hotel.
No, I get that, but when I'm saying it, I get what you're saying, but you kind of you putting some oomph on it.
Y'all, we gotta
you
get these
$200,000 in New York. You okay?
These comments are
you ain't.
You okay?
Now, are you doing as good as you say? It like if a person thought somebody making $200,000, most people in the country would be like, "Oh shit, you live in a certain life." I agree with you that you wouldn't be like if you had $200,000 in Houston, you'd be in a mini mansion.
Yeah,
so I understand what you're saying, but
then
we can't make it seem like a motherfucker.
Yeah,
like
our majority black and middle class making $42,000.
Yeah, middle class.
So if he's making $42,000, then he's poor according to the
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, Genesis. At $40,000, right? Okay, your rent or mortgage is what? Let's say your rent, mortgage, whatever you're paying is $1,100. Right? You got utilities. Okay, you need transportation, gas, food. Come on, you're poor. It's over.
I can't remember if it was the comments or somebody said it that $100,000 was middle class.
That's what I said.
They're making $42,000. Then what are they?
You got to think about it like this too.
It depends on where you live.
After taxes and everything, $100,000 is only like $70,000.
Right? It depends on where you live. $70,000.
It does depend on where you live. You're right.
$70,000 in California ain't shit.
Yeah. If he's making $42,000.
$42,000 in California, you're probably eligible for welfare.
A one-bedroom apartment average at about $1,500 now.
They're poor, right?
In California,
$142,000 shouldn't be looking for a wife.
No, I'm not saying that. If you're making $10,000 a year, you can look for a wife.
But think about it.
Just your lifestyle isn't going to be extravagant.
You got to be a minimalist.
If they're poor, are they prepared to take care of a family at 42?
Y'all gonna
poor people get it all the time.
But think about it though. A one-bedroom apartment without government assistance is about $1,500 right now for one bedroom, and I'm talking about a studio. Now, if you're not making a certain amount of money, then you're going to public assistance, going to food stamp, or type of government assistance. But when you make that a threshold whereby you're making more than 50 or 60, you can't get no help from the government. You have to be on your own.
And check this out.
Not in New York.
now in New York, right? I was up there last time I was there. It was November. Yeah, and I was looking at property there because I was thinking of getting a place in New York. And for the square footage that I need, I looked at that. I said, and then I went and looked at the place. I was like, oh, okay, this is nice. You know, hardwood floors, brand new appliances. Anything else I need, I can go buy that. You know what I mean? So then I looked at the price. I was like, hey, yo, no, you tripping. You know what I'm saying? I was like,
but how much? Can you tell the price?
You
How
want
much?
$6,200 a month for this? They're like, yeah. I said, I'm going back to the South. Y'all Harlem. I said, y'all Harlem niggas off the hook.
New York City is
I'm
overpriced.
going back to the South.
Yeah, New York is
A lot
ridiculous.
of people are. I'm talking about
6,200
corporate
for this?
people are moving out in droves right now.
Hey, yo,
They
no.
move, Manhattan's almost a ghost town right now. To be honest with you, people are moving out.
Yeah, because Canadian born, like even in Spanish Harlem, over there by 3rd Avenue, or over off 3rd Avenue, right? That area. Listen, there's places out there like 30. I looked at the price. It said 3,200. Let's go have a look. Get there. I'm looking. I'm just like, I'm not giving you 3,200 for this. No, I'm not. You out of your mind? I'm not giving you that.
I got a 2-bedroom apartment. I'm paying about maybe $1,200.
This
Trying
is
to
a
move to
2-bedroom
ATL.
apartment for 3,200. I said, stop. Mm-mm.
They were a rent control apartment.
Shit, David, that's a 1-bedroom out here.
Exactly.
Well, you're in San Francisco somewhere, so of course it is. Y'all.
No, Madrid. No, Madrid. I'm on the outskirts. That's a good price here. If I was in San Francisco, that'd be like $3,500. Huh?
You're in the outskirts of Frisco.
I'm an hour outside the bay. If that was San Francisco, it'd be $2,500 to $3,000 for a 1-bedroom.
See,
yeah, they know.
Here's the thing: who's getting money like that?
A lot of people actually. So Mandrell, a lot of people don't even know this. So as a police officer out here, you could do $100,000 rookie year, first year, 120, 130, 140.
So okay, that's cool and all, but if you're rich,
no, but I'm saying in most places, as a cop, people tend to think you making $40,000 a year. So you said who's making money like that? Our garbage truck drivers out here make 6 figures.
Let me explain this. In New York,
but then again, money. You guys, that sounds good, but when you guys wash it out with fucking
listen,
real estate prices.
You are correct. I'm just explaining to you how people are able to live. That's it.
Barely.
We even had a janitor that worked for Bart, and I think he clocked $250,000.
That sounds.
But he was doing hella overtime.
But then you guys mark up the automobiles, especially in New York.
Listen,
I thought California was
bad. I ain't taking up for California. This motherfucker is fucked up. I promise. I'm just explaining to you how people live. That's it. This shit, no. Our gas is damn near $4.50, bro.
New York will mark up. New York would charge you for the sticker price, then mark up and tax you on the markup price
there
too.
He is.
Oh,
and then when they sell it to you, you also have to pay a sales tax. I'm like, wait, what's the other 2 taxes for?
If you're a police officer,
what's the other 2 taxes for? I'm like, I'm not buying a car here.
If you're a police officer in Suffolk County, you make a 6-figure in Suffolk County, Long Island. If you're a police officer in New York City, you don't really make much.
Oh, Camden M. They are getting the bag out here. I promise you. I tell all the females that I know that's outside of California, make your way out here. They getting a bag, like a ridiculous
especially the
bag.
traveling nurses, bro.
Yeah, the traveling nurses. Yeah.
Too.
What's up, y'all? Hey, because the what's his name? The high value nurse said in Minnesota, the traveling nurses they passed the legislation there to pay them $265 an hour.
And trust me,
they work 16 hours, 20-hour weeks, bro. Woo!
And if you work for MTA, like for Long Island Railroad or only the higher position, you need to make 6-figure. But if you're not in these certain positions, you're making less than 6-figure. I work in MTA at the contract working for 2 years, and I saw the in and out what's going on inside. It's not pretty. Only certain people making 6-figure, the rest of them not.
Right, like I talked to my sister about how much she makes, right? Because her place ain't bad. You know what I'm saying? Her place ain't bad, so I didn't bother asking how much she pays for that place. Okay, so I told her, I said, okay, how much you making? She tells me what she's making. I'm like, well, that ain't bad. But the thing is, she works 2 jobs. You know, she still works 2 jobs. She says she used 1 check to pay a bill to handle business with, like pay her monthly expenses, savings, and investments, and all that stuff. And the next job, she uses that for play money. You know, but I'm just like, okay, you work a whole full-time job just to handle, take care of business. You work your second job. She said, I need the extra money.
Yeah, it's definitely a hustle. I mean, it like I tell people, like you just gotta, if you live in places like that, you just gotta like have a hustler's mentality. Like it's
yeah, and she always had a hustle mentality though. You know what I'm saying? She always been like that.
That's how I am. Like I love just having that extra cushion. Like a lot of times I'm up late at night because on top of my full-time job, I do a lot of editing for some other people. So sometimes I'm like just up all night just editing and working, and that's why I like sometimes these live panels that go until like 4 o'clock in the morning because I just be editing and listening and cracking up. You know what I'm saying? I love it.
Hey man, Elon Musk said that the middle class, he said the middle class now is between hold on, the middle class now is between if you're making anything under $80,000, you are considered poor. How true is that?
So
He's not lying.
I think
I'm
what a lot
sorry,
of
he's
people
not lying.
don't take into consideration when they hear numbers like that, because you hear like 80,000 and you go, well, 80,000 is plenty. But when you start taking into account
the
taxes, not only your taxes, but the amount of debt that people are in, when you start taking all of that out, you really don't have that much money. Because what a lot of people don't do is a lot of people don't actually budget. When they get paid, they don't look at what they got to pay. When you start breaking down your budget, I'm gonna tell you, I make good money. And one day I sat down, this is before I paid off all my debt. One day I sat down and I broke down my budget. And I've always been the type of person that's like, I make good money. I broke it down and I was like, oh shoot, I gotta step it up, because you start realizing you owe this person, you owe this person.
Nah, okay, so I'm gonna tell you what get you when you break that budget down. At eating out.
And
that shit right there.
Eating out.
Woo!
I was just about to say,
joke. People don't
the
realize
little
it,
stuff,
Oh, it is joke.
the little stuff
joke.
you buy and spend money on, and you don't really pay attention to it.
Oh,
you can dime yourself,
that eating out destroys your budget. God
It
damn,
is joke.
it's
A
easily
friend of mine
part
told me
too.
this. He said, if you're single, and you're making 6 figures. What is that?
My man.
What is that?
Hey, Jedi, I'm about to start calling you C-Mac. You be fucking that Popeyes up just like
Man,
C-Mac
every day, bro.
Yeah, you do.
All you need is
Let me say something.
40.
A friend of mine told me a joke about New York City. You making 6 figures and you want to know how to save your money? I know this sounds weird. You say stack them on udon noodles and then buy you some chicken wings. And I'm like, what? And I try to figure out why he's saying that, because first of all, he said when you go out and eat out a lot, it adds up. The amount of money you spend eating out, I'll let you know how to cook. If you don't know how to cook, get the ramen noodle pack up. Just order you some chicken wings every now and then and do it that way. But if you know how to cook, don't eat out. Buy fresh foods, cook, or meal prep whatever you want to do, and keep it. Because in New York City, they will tax you for everything you buy when it comes to food.
California.
I'm telling you that right now.
California.
I'm
Like,
not
David,
joking.
What you do is you get your air fryer. That is God.
You're late. You're
that
late.
damn air fryer, boy.
You're late.
It's right
I
there.
got no. Don't tell why I say you're late. I got me a Ninja air
Mine is
fryer,
right back there.
double bin. I got a Ninja kitchen system.
Like David, you
blender.
talking my language. Don't make me go.
I got a ninja. I got a
two of them
ninja.
on.
Hey, I got
What
one.
next is the Ninja grill.
Bottom. Yeah.
I got a juicer. My wife do the juicing. I do my smoothie. We do the air frying. We try to stay healthy. My wife agreed we start cooking more and eat out less, because the reason why this going
you know
on.
what, though, man? That air fryer will have you trying all type of shit, bro. Like you be
Yeah, late.
man.
We
You
did
be putting shit in that, bro.
we air fry almost. We even air fry plantain. Ain't that kind of difference?
You air fry plantains?
Hell yeah.
How the hell you air fry? I ain't never thought of that.
Air frying what?
Plantains.
What?
Hey man, send me
man,
that recipe. Word up. Look, I ain't even lying. You gotta send me that.
That's cap, man.
I like campaign. I never heard this. You gotta see me the recipe, man.
Look at Black David face. He ain't lying, is he?
I want the recipe while
I ain't
y'all
capping
laughing at
it.
him. I want
We
because
try
I like
literally
plantains.
anything. We air fry salmon, we air fry plantain, we air fry chicken.
Tell them, Black
You
David.
name it, we
Y'all better
tried
stop
it.
sleeping.
I air fried
I'll be on
salmon
YouTube
today.
looking up
So
all
what
the
kind of
recipes.
what kind of air fryer do you guys have? Because I have the one with the double decker. The one
No,
on the
I
top
got
and
the
then the one that
Ninja.
pulled out like an oven at the bottom.
I got
I
the
got
side
that
by
one.
side.
I got that one.
It's
Yeah, see, that's
I got
side by
the
side.
I got the Ninja. I think with
I
the
got the
Ninja.
Ninja.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I
got
got a
the
Ninja
Ninja.
and
I
I
got
got a
that blender.
favorite. I got two of them.
I got the air fryer, and I got that vacuum. I think with one company called Loyalty.
I miss S-Dot.
Yeah,
I do too.
my kids be hogging up the
No, I
one, so
see
I
it
had
on
to go buy me
Saturdays.
another air fryer. You know, they
So
nuggets and
these
fries
days
and
we use the
shit be
air
in the way.
fryer to bake beef patty, chicken, French fry. You name it, we do it. I
Wow.
want to get working and save us time. Because in this city right now, even the grocery, the price is jacked up a bit.
Wow.
Listen,
I
God's
got,
gift to
and none
single
of my
men.
kids are
I'll
small
be
kids. They're
fucking
all
stood up
giants.
on that air
I'm
fryer.
tall. My wife is tall. My kids are getting tall. They're not shorties, and they got big stomachs. So I gotta feed them all.
Well, I'm short. Okay. So
My former
I
pastor
can't
used to
do
make
nothing
fun of me.
about
He
that.
said we get birth to giant. I said, oh well, I gotta feed my giant.
Candy
You know what,
them.
guys? You know
Candy
what, guys?
them. I need you to get on Amazon right now, Candy them, and get you one. You are missing out.
She
Yes,
said
you
she
are.
never had one.
Said she don't have one, and she said, is she missing out?
Yes, an air fryer. You definitely get the Ninja Kitchen System air fryer.
Thank
Make
you.
sure the
Number
brand
one.
is Ninja. Make sure
Keyword
the brand is Ninja Kitchen
ninja.
System.
Not that ninja
You
down
will
here.
not right. You will not be disappointed.
Hey man, hold on. Have y'all seen the new self-cooking Ninja? Where you put the food in, you just walk away, and when the food gets to the right temperature, and when it's done, it senses that the food is done, it shuts it off completely and keeps it warm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
That's the one. That's what we're talking about. I got
oh
that
my
one.
God, bro.
It's right back
Oh,
there.
they about to get all. I'm about to Google
Bro.
that. They gonna
Sherelle,
spend all my
I
money.
swear to
Oh my
God, Sherelle.
God.
That's a
I
whole
swear to
nother
God,
level.
Sherelle, don't
You
play
ain't
with
got to
me.
worry about nothing burning up on you, bro.
At
Nothing.
all.
Give me some time, bro.
Because
Oh
the
my
thing is,
man.
you can either set
I'm
the,
on a
set the
day
timer,
asking, what
or
can
you
you
can
do for
let
me?
it
Don't
auto
say
do
cook.
it.
I got that handled.
And I got the
You
ninja
can
coffee
auto
set.
do it.
There you
Hey,
go.
look, you ask your woman, what you bring to the table? She said, air fryer, I'll just marry her.
Hey, black man.
I'm trying to tell you.
The weight of my heart. The weight of my heart. Don't play with me. Shit.
Judge Genesis. I was in the car. Hey guys, so I had to leave because my daughter car had she had hit a bumper or something and knocked the damn battery cable off the car. And so she was like, my car won't start. Something's happened. I got gas. I guess it won't start. I said, okay. I went out there and the battery cable had hopped off the little thing, whatever. But she good. She at home. But I was listening to you guys, man. And boy, that Genesis, boy, you need your own show. Your show need to be called Judge Genesis. Golly. You was asking all them questions. You hitting them good too. But you know what, guys? I want to promote somebody real quick. Hold on just a second. Let me pull it up. So you guys know on Saturdays, the women come up here and do their thing, right? And for the last few Saturdays, they've been killing, bro. And so I want to, and Genesis came through Saturday, boy. What a conversation that was. They talking about sex head. I mean, it was.
I missed it.
Yeah, y'all missed it, boy. Woo.
Quick question, Genesis, are you married?
No, I'm not.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Mandrea, are you married?
No.
Hold on,
I'm
y'all.
not emotionally available.
Hello.
There you go.
Hello.
She's not
I am not emotionally available.
There you go. She's not emotionally available.
No.
No.
I've been married before. I was engaged and my fiance passed away.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, sorry to hear
That's
that.
awful news.
Hey man, if y'all hear her story, man, it'll blow your mind, bro.
Man, Joe, shoot your shot.
Dude,
Shoot
she
your
told me her
shots.
story, bro. I was like, damn, girl, you strong. That's a strong woman right there, boy.
No, if she's not emotionally available, there's nothing I can do about that.
Right.
It's not like I'm going to make her feel better and just come out of it.
But you
I
are
can't help her with
you are
that.
interested though.
Huh?
But you are interested, is what you're saying?
You heard that
No,
question.
I'm asking because
Like,
she looks like
You heard that
she looks
question,
like someone
man.
that might know me. Like
questions. Stick to
Genesis,
the
who wouldn't be?
questions.
I mean, Jess, who wouldn't be interested? You're a beautiful woman. Oh my God.
Thank you.
Genesis, why you can put people on the hot seat? Why you
Yeah.
can put somebody on the hot seat and you can't be on the hot seat?
I'm
Come
old
on.
enough to be everybody's mother here.
Oh,
Not
Unlike
Mandrell's.
not
She
not
ain't.
Mandrell. You heard him.
Not
Yeah.
Mandrell.
Listen,
Not that it would matter anyway.
I don't know about
I'm
that.
old enough to be everyone's mother. Not that it would matter.
So listen, man. Since S Dot is she's in the chat. So this is their show on Saturday. I'm gonna go ahead and rep them real quick.
Exactly, Lance.
There we go. There they go.
Okay.
So make sure y'all come and support these ladies on Saturdays at 12:30 Central Standard Time. Wind down with real women. S Dot and Mother.
We gotta get Brian back.
Mother.
He would love these thick Johns.
I like them too. I ain't gonna hold you.
They married.
Hey,
I do.
both of them.
They married, could
Both of them.
Why are you bringing them up here and telling me to go look at them?
No, I'm saying support their show on Saturday.
you better watch with your eyes closed.
Yeah.
I can't do that, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know how to do that, man.
That's crazy, bro. Crazy, man.
But hey, honestly, for me, if a woman's married, got a boyfriend, or just talking to somebody, I'm out. If you're dating more than one guy at the same time, I'm out. I'm not that dude.
You're not down with the poly? You're not down with the poly?
No, I'm not down with it. Like I told another woman, I think on another platform, it was on one of those that Saturday night platform stream with Anton. You know, the Anton does all night Saturday, and so they gave this girl a scenario, and they were giving her a hypothetical, and she said, "Well, yeah, so am I supposed to date like this guy and that guy?" I said, "Okay, I'm out." She said, "What do you mean?" I said, "The second I find out you're dating someone else, I'm out." Why? I'm not about to compete with another man for you. Make a choice. Well,
every
how am I
woman I
supposed
talk to is talking to somebody else until we become until we become committed to each other. I don't assume that she's just with me. Like
right. But the thing is, if I find out, I don't assume she is, but if I find out she is, now I know. So it's like
when I come to a woman and have a conversation with her, like part of my conversation is get rid of them other niggas. And they always give you that, the other ones. Yeah, go ahead and get rid of them.
Yeah, the other ones.
Yeah. But I never just assume that
So she said,
what can I say?
So Tommy B, or Mandrell. So if a lady tells you, "Hey, listen, I'm dating a few guys, but I'm interested in you," and I just want to see how it plays out before I make my decision. Are you going to continue to date her until she makes a decision, or you got this?
No, you need to go figure that other shit out. You didn't call me.
I probably could just because I'm probably not going to be just dating her.
So what about?
I've told a woman that before.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I want to see what it's like with him too. Okay, listen. I'm going to help you out here right now. What? I said, okay, listen, I'm going to help you out here right now. What? Go date him. Figure that shit out. When you come back to me, if I'm available, maybe we can talk. Maybe we can talk? Maybe. Why? I said, because you trying to play me. I'm not with that. Go figure your shit out. Oh wait, okay, never mind. I won't date him. No, you trying that just told me where your head was. I'm out.
Oh my God.
What?
So now that Genesis said that, hell no, that's out. Oh.
Am I right or wrong though? Is my question.
Well,
I think you're right. I think a lot of that is basically, to be honest with you, I think it's if your ego can handle it. To be honest with you, I think that's the majority of that is. I don't know. I gotta.
Got two women on the platform now.
Sherelle about to cook. Go ahead, Sherelle.
Go ahead, start cussing.
Hey, Sherelle, sister, how you doing?
On Facebook,
hello, how you doing? Huh?
Sherelle about to lie about something.
Wait, who said I'm off the chain on Facebook?
Hey, Sherelle.
And you know what though?
Wait, you know me on Facebook?
Mandrell, you know me on Facebook? Yeah, on the Lapeef network. When you be sitting up in the Lapeef Facebook thing, yeah.
Yeah, that group is low key trash, yo.
No, it's not. I'm like, But you know what? I'm like one of the worst people in the group. But I took a break from the group.
You be trolling people though.
Yeah, I
she
mean, so I
does.
started off as a troll because I was
Girl be
put
trolling
into
her
the
ass off.
group. I was put into the group to be a troll, though. That was like the whole point.
I still be
Like
in
somebody literally was like, "Come troll the group." So now I'm just like, so it's hard for me to even engage. You know what I'm saying? So like, I fall asleep and then I got like over 100 comments, and then like 30 of them are saying, "You're a troll. Nobody's gonna answer your questions." And I'm like, okay.
So y'all believe you're single until you're married?
I
Well,
wouldn't
I don't
say
think
that.
nobody
I'm
don't
just
nobody
saying
don't
if
believe
Single,
that
I
shit.
believe you're
But
single
married
until
people.
you're exclusive.
exactly, and that's my
You're
thing. Like I
single
wouldn't
until
say
you're
until you
exclusive.
marry,
If
I'm
you're
saying until you're
single,
exclusive.
if you are dating, then date
So
until you find somebody worth being exclusive with.
so you're in a relationship, but y'all not exclusive yet, and you walk in and he banging her down. He be like, "Oh yeah, I'll be in just a minute." You okay with
No,
that?
because if we're in a relationship, then we're exclusive. If we're not, then we're dating.
And also, black
What
man,
you do on your
like,
time is your business. What I do on my time is my business.
Oh,
and black man, you also got to be like, come on, man, you can't be sloppy too. Like
Right.
if you're gonna do your do you, but I can't be walking in like, come on, man.
I'll be in just a minute, Tommy.
Walking into an empty living room, got me fucked. And I'm still setting out your purse.
Hey man, dude, I'm gonna get off.
Not stealing out the purse.
Hey man, have y'all seen the movie where there was this black guy? I'm trying to think. Anyway, he was married to this pregnant lady, but then he was also cheating on his wife with this white girl, and the husband came home early from work and caught the white girl cheating
Yeah.
with the black
And
guy.
then he made the wife smash in front of the other husband.
So he ended up trying to he tied the man up and said, "Why you sleeping with my wife? I love my wife." I mean, this dude was sick. And so what he did was he called his wife. He said, "Call your wife and tell her what you've been doing." And the wife came over to see him butt naked on the floor, tied up to the damn heater. And he said, "You know what's gonna happen next?" And his wife pregnant now. The black guy that was cheating on his wife is pregnant. The guy that he had him tied up, he said, "You gonna watch something." And he bent that man's wife over while she had a big stomach and everything. He banged her up right in front of her.
Y'all never saw that?
He was like, "No,
He had the gun in his hand. He
That-
was banging her with the gun. And
Yep.
he was like,
He was like, "No, don't do it. No, she's pregnant. No." And he said, and he just
What's the name of that
banged
movie?
up, bro.
What
What
movie
is the
is
name of
this?
that damn
I don't know
movie?
what it was. I just
know,
seen it.
but
I seen that.
It's a Netflix movie though. I can tell
Yeah,
you
it's
that
on
much.
Netflix. It's called, what is it called? Adultery or something like that, I think. Maybe.
You look this
I
up.
think
That
that I'll look
sounds
it up.
crazy.
I'll look it up. When I know I need to go to bed, I got to work tomorrow. I enjoyed the
Never seen that
conversation.
before.
All right, Black David, you stripping tomorrow, or you just doing your straight work?
No, I don't strip. I'm an IT guy. I don't do none of that. Don't
You
play
don't
me
strip
like
no more?
that. No, that's
this
drying.
Yeah, adulterers. There it is. That's it.
Yeah,
Right there.
I got to
Yeah,
see that.
that's it.
That's it.
Black David, are you in IT?
The only good part of that movie
Been
is
IT
that
for
part.
20 years.
So shut the fuck up.
I share my LinkedIn
You said
profile.
the
You
only
could
good part is
just
what?
How long?
20 years and counting.
Uh-oh, brother Aaron in the building. I know he bringing some smoke.
Aaron.
What's
That
the
man
word?
never sleep.
I'll leave my LinkedIn profile
Never
to
sleep.
I'm gonna get some
that.
sleep. Probably like 30 minutes.
I wish I could cash app you some
All right,
sleep,
Black
bro.
David.
I
See
know
you
he
later,
didn't just say
man.
he giving us 30 minutes.
I
What
appreciate
you
you,
doing
bro.
again, Aaron?
What's
Hey
going
man,
on,
listen,
Aaron?
guys. If
You
y'all
know,
up with
man.
if y'all up with us right now, we appreciate y'all for being here, man. Please hit the subscribe button and hit the like button if you just coming in or have not hit the subscribe button. I appreciate it. I'm trying to get to 600 real quick. Hold on, let me see where I'm at.
I
Because
love
I
you
know
got
I
my
got
LinkedIn profile to pull what I'm talking about. I don't just say it just for no reason's sake.
yeah, he just started stripping again.
I'm off the
Never
grid.
gonna happen. Never gonna happen.
My social media presence is minimal.
We were just messing with
But
you,
you'll
Black
be on
David, because
I
Facebook.
know. I already know.
Yeah, but no one knows.
I know because I surely didn't know you. I'm like, nah, I don't know.
Right.
I see so many people, they be like, oh, I know you. And I be like, I don't know you. You never know who watching. Jesus Christ.
For real, who am I?
Nobody.
Hey, guys, I'm
You
20.
never know who watching.
That's not my name.
I'm 21
For
away,
real, who
guys.
am I?
21 away. Go ahead and hit the subscribe button.
Nobody.
Hey, guys, I'm
You
20.
never know who watching.
That's not my name.
I'm 21
Oh,
away,
Somebody
guys.
echoing.
yeah. Want to look for me? I'm on Facebook, I'm on Instagram, I'm on LinkedIn profile, and I got my YouTube channel. So normally I'm working on the IT podcast. I might go to venture out of area, but other than that, I enjoy the conversation.
You know what? I mean, you know what? Another movie that'll disturb you on Amazon. It's called They. Anybody ever seen that? About the black family that moved into the neighborhood and the white people.
How you got time to watch all these damn shows?
Man,
dude,
I don't
think
know.
I'm watching that
I work all day. I work all day. I come in. I go in and spend time with the kid, the fam, whatever, before I come in here. And then I come in here and get it in. They sleep early too. They be in the bed 8:30, 9 o'clock. They some early sleepers.
Oh
bro.
shit!
I'm normally in bed at that time, about 10 o'clock.
8:30, 9 o'clock. They
10
gone.
o'clock, I'm out of here.
Oh,
wait, 10 o'clock, I'm out of here, man.
No sleep.
A spinoff from Us?
Tommy
From the
B,
Us movie?
Queso,
No, it's called They.
Black Men.
Yes. All right, man. Love you, boy. Be
And
good, man.
Was it like a spinoff though, or something? Or it
Black
looks
Men.
similar to the? Hold on.
Yeah, it's about a black family that moves into a white neighborhood. Man, they terrorize the hell out of this black family, bro. I mean, to their breaking point. But they start fighting back, boy. And it gets real good.
Wait, is that the one where the first episode, the lady come and she's like call the lady a nigga, and the lady just slap her, the black lady just slap her ass?
Yep, backhand the hell out of her. And then all the white ladies in the neighborhood while their husbands were at work, they all got lawn chairs and sat in this woman's front yard and turned what they did turn on the radio or something where they were trying to sleep or something, and she had the radio blasting and they wouldn't let them sleep. Man, it's crazy, bro. Crazy.
You want to know a network that makes real good black shows?
Who's that?
But canceled after the first season? No, HBO Max, HBO. First was The Watchmen, Watchmen, which was fantastic.
Yeah, it was.
Fantastic
Regina King is
from the movie. Then there was Lovecraft Country. They got nominated for like all the awards, and they canceled it. It's like all these nominations.
Look what Esdar said about me.
Yes, cancel it. I'm like,
I
what?
thought y'all was gonna say Stars.
You see what Esdar said about me?
I used to do at work.
I used to drive, man, and watch movies while I was driving and shit.
I used to do that at work.
Yeah, man.
Allegedly, he did that, officers.
Allegedly.
Aaron, I got something. Aaron, let me ask you
You gotta
something.
catch me.
My issue
They
is
had Sherelle. Why they had some dummy out here got pulled into the scale and this dumbass didn't turn his damn movie off? Motherfucker had on the dashboard, and then he took some cardboard and made like a little section to block it off. And when the officer climbed up the stairs and looked in the window, he saw the movie playing. I said, "You dummy!"
I know a dude that just got like a $300 ticket, and that's why I be trying to tell people like I wish I would catch one of my drivers on YouTube when you're supposed to be driving. Like, don't be stupid enough to cam up because DOT gonna run a hole in your ass. So why are you playing? That's a $300 ticket.
It's the late night, Sherelle. Them late night streams, they be loving them. But
turn your camera off. Turn your camera
Most time
off.
I do those though, I got it face down. I just listen. I don't watch.
That one dude be camming up all the time.
You actually
while
can
he
get
driving.
suspended for that. You can get your license suspended.
Yeah, even the polygamy guy, even the polygamous guy.
He was in his truck
he
too.
like this in the truck, just got the camera right in front of his face. He just driving his ass. I'm like, man.
That's why I told Ken one day, I was in the back chat. I'm like, do that shit irritate you when you see people driving on it? Like being on the freeway so much, I see so many rear-end accidents and there's no skid marks because motherfuckers on their phone, they don't even stop. They just bow.
Yeah.
So I kind of
gotta know your life gonna be over once you hit somebody and that phone was on. Gotta know as a truck driver you're guilty until they could prove any other thing.
Right.
Man, y'all ain't never seen a Walmart truck that hit somebody and you be like, damn, I wish that was me.
Tracy Morgan. You hate Tracy Morgan.
Aaron, I'm serious, man. I'm like,
Morgan made more money off that Walmart accident than he did in his career.
But look, he doing bad though. He don't walk the same. His body looks stiff.
Yeah, he don't.
No, I know. Yeah, I'm joking.
But all of them have like $1 million. All of them have $1 million policies, and it's not like Walmart is the biggest trucking company or nothing. Yeah. But so they all have all of them have $1 million insurance on them. So.
And hold on, Sherelle. Guess what? Right after Tracy Morgan got that $150 million or whatever from Walmart, his wife left him when he couldn't. Oh yeah, she gone, brother. Dude, you about to Google it real quick.
Hell no.
She filed for divorce. She filed for divorce while he was down, bro.
You know
while he was down, bro.
Dang.
That was his starter wife. Did that?
Yeah, Tracy Morgan. Yeah.
Starter wife.
Asian chick, right?
Hold
Yeah,
on.
y'all know she was a she was a young chick. She was pretty too. Good God.
Oh yeah, but that was what she's supposed to do.
Hold on, real quick though. I had a question.
If that was like the girl that was
married.
down with him before he got rich and stuff, I can understand.
Yeah,
Aaron got a question for us.
Yeah, I actually had a question specifically for Genesis. I was going to ask a couple hours ago, but Black Man was on the road because you were talking about something that really caught my ears when you were talking about if a man doesn't have that like rough, rigid type of energy, women may not consider him like a protector type of guy. You remember you guys brought that up?
No. I don't think
I'm
that's
sorry.
exactly what I said.
It wasn't exact because it was hours ago.
I said, like you guys want respect, women want security.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes women date the bad boy because he represents security. But security doesn't have to be a Pookie or a Ray Ray.
Mm-hmm.
There is a middle ground. You guys go from one extreme. Either he's the nerd or he's Pookie and Ray Ray. And there is a middle ground
and that's what I was talking to.
Okay.
Women don't see that middle ground.
You guys got to go that story because she's. So the reason why it stuck out to me is because this is gonna sound crazy, but maybe not. Because we in this space. But the highest, and we're just talking about as far as the security, like for women, right? Because it typically comes to securitizing in financials and through marriage, right? Would we agree to that?
Security?
Yeah, in a sense, a woman. Okay, what would you consider security then?
She's not like saying financial
security.
She's
Is protecting my emotions and security.
Physical security.
It's not just physical. It's physical. It's mental. It's spiritual. It's emotional.
I got
all
you.
Get you a YouTube man, girl. They
I got you, Genesis. So you breaking it down. The reason why I said it's also the reason why is because it's the environment you live in as well. If a man cannot afford to take you out of a certain environment, that compromises your security. So that's why I said there's a certain financial realm that matters. But okay, I'll take all of those aspects that come into play, right?
Okay.
But I kind of heard the reason why is the dichotomy that they were saying, like they went from one extreme to the other extreme. It's either Pookie or Ray Ray because he's he comes across as aggressive or whatever the case is, and then the other guy on the other side doesn't necessarily get the woman because they don't give that perceived view or whatever the case is. But I was thinking of in my head, I said, when I think about Asian men, ain't none of them intimidating. Ain't none of them look like they can secure their women.
No, Aaron.
Hold on.
Boy, Bruce Lee will whoop your ass. Bruce Lee will whoop your ass.
Emotionally charged.
He will break you down.
You are emotionally.
Jackie Chan.
You guys are listen. You ain't never met a black man that was ever afraid of an Asian person ever. But that's to be honest.
But I done seen some Asians whoop some black ass.
Hold on, Sherelle. Let's stay focused on the point. The Asians are the highest married, right? And let's be honest, Asian guys are tiny. Not all, but in general, they are tiny in stature. Their woman is not looking to them like, I hope you can protect me, in my opinion. So
you're correct, but it's what they have to choose
Asian
from.
man get loose. You gotta see him try to steal out the beauty mark. Them Asian men will
if you're an
beat
Asian
you.
woman, you have to accept that you're probably not gonna have a 6'4", 240-pound man if you're trying to stay with the Asian guy. So it's what you have to pick from. You see what I'm saying?
So I understand what you're saying, but the point of it is, if that's what they want and that person doesn't have it, then they can't pick him. Is my point.
So absolutely, yeah.
So
gotcha.
that's my point. Is it seems that in general that's not something that comes.
But they probably just understand that they can't have no errands. Like black women, we got the best looking men, and they got the men who raise the most successful children. So like what I'm saying, you gotta pick what you could get.
So sad.
They could have
they children Ivy League bound. Them Asian kids is Ivy League bound.
Yeah, but you know what though? Those Asian men have full authority over their families.
But listen, you're missing the point.
If black men had the full authority, their families they wouldn't be Ivy League bound.
That their women clearly can look past that. Clearly can look past that. And so that's the only point that I was getting. I'm like, damn, so black men got to be charming, this, that, protection, this and that. I'm looking at other races and I'm like, well.
No, I hear what you're saying.
So,
I mean,
and I'm not saying all of them.
I can't speak as an Asian woman because I'm not an Asian woman. I'm speaking from the perspective or my own personal opinion as a black woman. That's all.
But Aaron, that's not even just a black thing. I mean, even you can go back to the 50s. You know, even like the white dudes with the leather jackets and the switchblade, like they used to pick up the chicks. Even with the Mexicans, the cholos, that they pick up it's not just a black thing. I think with the Asian thing, you make a good point because I mean, like I said, for the most, I think I'll put it like this. I think if you go to their underworld, I think because I give you a perfect example because matter of fact, I had a dude that lived, and maybe it's because they was Americanized, I don't know, but I had a dude that used to live when my mom's and them moved to Elk Grove. We had a dude across the street that was a Asian dude, and he was with the shits, and dog, it was nonstop Asian chicks at his house. I mean, just,
no, that's listen, bro, that's facts, but we know that's not the bigger part of their no,
absolutely, and that's why I said maybe it's because they're Americanized,
and that's what I was that's what I was saying. There's a small segment, but think about this, and you will catch this easy. If a white girl was walking down the street with her husband, her man, whatever the case is, and he bumped into you, and you beat the dog out of him, that white girl is gonna get off of my man and take him back home. Now you walking down the street.
I've met some that'll get wet by it, to be honest with you.
So, but listen, you walk down the street with your girl, and you get the dog beat down out of you. Your girl done with you, bro. You ain't no coming back home.
And guess what?
I can send you videos. Girls will jump in. Black girls will jump
I know what you're saying. I don't know if the respect will ever be the same.
There you go.
I just watched the video.
Sherelle, watch this, Sherelle. Tommy, watch this. Tommy B just said it, the respect will never be the same. What's gonna happen is 2 months down the line, she gonna be there for you. 2 months down the line, y'all gonna be you be like, go out, you like get up out my face. Oh, you ain't saying that to that nigga whooping your ass a couple of months ago. You know what I'm saying? It'll never be the same, bro. It'll never be the same, bro.
But you know, Aaron, that's why I have a problem like in these spaces when we had these conversations with some people, and then like I remember Jay brought up a point one time, and he was talking about like, oh, you know, you walking down the street, you know, you see certain dudes, you know, and you kind of feel a certain way, and everybody's like, no. And I'm like, bro, I came up where we literally used to walk down the street and pump fake at niggas. And niggas used to then run across the street because they were so scared. And now you get on YouTube and then niggas
doing that to black men?
Like black men, yes.
You was punking black men?
We used to walk down the street and pump fake niggas. Boom. And niggas would run.
Oh, damn. What kind of dudes do? How come
man, for real, you can pump fake somebody in New Orleans and they're going to pull a pump out.
Yeah, they're going to
It's different out there, though.
But
you
don't say nobody, don't pull no gun out on nobody unless you're willing to use it or you will die. I didn't see it.
100%.
It's different out here.
Sherelle, if and this is my thing. If you a cat and you going to school and you doing all the right things, and these certain type of dudes walk up on you, and they pump fake it. I don't give a fuck how many hands you got. At least out here, you know somebody got something for your ass. So you can, and that's why I said you lift all these weights just to get with this folks. Like you could call it what you want.
But just think about it. Like in New Orleans, we have a bunch of schools, right? It's not just like one school. It's like every neighborhood have 3 or 4 schools. So let's say you out the project. Like I went to school with the Ville kids or whatever. Or like when I first started going to school, I went to school with the Lafitte kids, the Ville kids, or the kids out the Florida or the Desire. Like you live in a project with these people. So if you get into a fight and you letting somebody punk you, do you know what's gonna happen? They're gonna punk you every day. Do you know what's gonna find? You know what's gonna happen when your mama find out you got somebody punking you and y'all live in the same project? Oh, they're gonna knock on the other parent door or y'all gonna fight and you're gonna make you fight.
I think you missed what he said.
But
he said pump
everybody in them projects ain't about that. It's always a punk or two. It's a bunch of punks in the project. I won't even call them punks. It's dudes that's just not about going that route. Everybody in that motherfucker ain't.
Man, everybody think they're real in New Orleans.
That's the smart ones, Tommy.
Hold
on, Tommy. Those are smart ones, bro. Let's not underpin them now. Those are smart ones, bro. They supposed to stay out the way.
I don't know. I just ain't never seen. Like I ain't never been bullied. I don't know.
One of my exes said one of my exes said this to me, like after the fact. She was just like, "I'm so glad the way you talk shit. I ain't never seen nobody beat your ass because that's the one thing that made me lose respect for you." And after she said that, it let me know that women just can't help that natural feeling of when a dude get their ass beat and they see it, it just brings them down a level. When I heard her say that shit,
was your girl Asian? Hold on, was your girl Asian?
Men look at other men like that too.
Was she white?
She was
Kevin
black.
Hart joke.
But I don't
black.
put it nothing
Black,
past y'all.
not Haitian black, not any other black. She was black.
Like, look at the men on the panel. I feel like between Mandrell and Black Man, all of y'all will get washed. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like Mandrell, he been in the Marines. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I can run, dog.
But wait,
y'all can run, but I feel like if you went into combat with these dudes, they will wash
I have muscles large.
Everybody gonna get beat.
Niggas tried before.
Can lose,
I've lost
anybody
before.
can lose.
You sure?
Anybody can lose.
Here's the thing. Let me ask you a question, Sherelle.
Yeah.
You say you think I get washed?
No, I'm saying I think you and Black Man will wash everybody on the panel.
Oh,
nah. See, that's the black woman and the black men against each other.
Right. Why you ain't
I'm
pushing
not
back
against
yet,
each other. I'm just saying y'all look like
See,
y'all
this
will
what the
wash
black
people on
woman
the
do.
panel.
But Sherelle,
honestly, like me, because I've had hold on, Aaron. Aaron. I've had women look at me and meet me and think that, and think that, you know what I'm saying, that I wouldn't fight. But little did they know, like, I love that shit. When I was 13 and I was in a boxing ring, you know, my dad had me first started with me karate.
You look like
and
you
then
will kill
12, I
somebody
started
with your
boxing,
hands.
right? I got in the ring and we were sparring, and at first exchange, I'm making him miss, he's making me miss. We popping each other. I fell in love with boxing then. And when I got into a fight the next year at school, I knew I was with the shit. That's when I found out that about myself. I'm with the shit. Because I didn't want to stop.
You look like you would kill somebody with your bare hands. Like,
Black
you look
man
like
is a
you
big
would.
teddy bear. I'm gonna
But listen,
women don't know how to
I just
gauge
saw
men
Black Man
fighting.
beat a nigga into the toilet. I just saw a nigga.
Listen.
I just saw Black Man beat a man.
Women
into
don't
the
know how to
toilet.
gauge fighters. Women don't
Whoa,
listen to her.
Sherelle, whoa, keep that down, Sherelle. Don't tell nobody.
Right? Telling the whole world.
Let me ask the men on the panel. Hold on. Let me ask the men on the panel.
Hey, you said my name.
Since y'all been adults, right? Let's be real. Since y'all been adults, how often do you actually get into a physical confrontation as an adult?
I just got in one about a
Okay, but Black Man,
I'm a
let's
woman
be
that fought
honest.
in Walmart.
Aaron, you ain't see that video.
Yo, wait, what video?
Missing the point though.
That was Black Man last week.
So
y'all not
this
hearing.
This is to
Let Aaron
this
make
is
his
to
point.
kinda
Let Aaron
Sherelle's
make his point.
I'm 6'4". I'm anywhere between 230 and 250. Most of the time, like in a truck, I done got into it with people in the truck. Once I hop out the truck, motherfuckers make a business decision. So I personally don't get into a lot of shit. It ain't because I got hands or this, that, and the other. It's just because people are intimidated. They don't know what the fuck I can do.
But Tommy,
they just see 6'4", 2 coming out the truck.
Tommy. So so if you actually get into a fight with somebody that's, let's just say 5'7", and you washing, bro, do you think he's just gonna say, "All right, bro, I appreciate it. You won as a man. Have a good day"? No.
Them
so
days
it's
over.
like those
And
days
that don't
are over
necessarily
with.
mean nothing just because you talk. Because I didn't see some short dudes get with it.
But
I'm
That's
telling
literally
you,
what I
like,
just said.
I know I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that Mandrell, I seen Black Man what he can do, and I know Mandrell military. My best friends is military, and I know, like, far as just combat, like, they just be, I don't know, they be with it. Like,
I didn't want to do that. That was the other me. That was the other person.
I really want to see this video.
Look, hold on. My girl S. mad at me in the chat because
what she say? What she say?
Because she said, I saw her. She said, I'm jumping in if my man get. Look, I'm not saying you can't jump in. I recommend against it, but I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying when you look at other women from other cultures.
Keep your ass over there, girl.
See, look, women don't understand. You are actually more of an issue
you
for
put
us
fuel
when
on the fire,
competition happens.
You're a liability.
Because you're a liability. Thank you, brother.
What you say?
Hey, you know what? I've seen a couple get their ass whipped before. That's horrible. How do y'all even That's horrible, bro.
You touch her.
That's horrible.
And now it's
awful. It is awful.
That's taking it to a whole nother level.
My ex used to have boo fights. He used to win some, lose some. I ain't even care.
It's awful, man. It is. It's a
caught
horrible
you
sight to
bad.
see.
I've only been in like
you
three
just
I
feel
just
sorry
feel
for
like
him,
you're
man. It's
not
not even funny anymore.
it don't mean that we're trying to belittle you,
if a
but
dude beats your girl's ass in front of you, if a dude
no, but
beats your girl's ass in front of you,
you're not above the
or vice-
joke. You're not above the joke because if I'm with my dude and me and a chick get into a fight and she whoop me, like, yo, I'm not above the joke. If he bring that shit up and he think it's funny, then it's funny. Oh well, I got my ass
But
whooped.
It's not the same. That's not the
like when you
same.
a man,
I ain't
like
letting my
you,
bitch get her ass beat. I'm
nigga
grabbing
wants
that bitch
to.
by the hair and
So
grabbing
that's
it
what
right
I'm saying.
off.
I was gonna ask
At
y'all
10
that.
a.m.
you breaking the fight up.
I
Am
ain't
I right,
watching that.
Zoe?
I ain't.
Hold on,
Yeah,
let
I'm
me
not
ask y'all
letting
a
that shit
question, man.
happen.
So
Right, I'm breaking the fight up too. I'm
So
getting
okay,
right between both of you. This ain't happening.
hold on, let me ask y'all
Nah.
this question. If y'all girl was fighting and they got into a brutal fight and the girl started beating the hell out of your wife or your girlfriend,
You
like
ain't
what
cool.
happened? Like, are you going
You
to
ain't
help
cool,
her?
black man. You ain't cool, bro.
Are you going to help her? Are you going to like break
What you
it
gonna do,
up?
Aaron? What you gonna do, Aaron?
She
You
gonna
gonna let it
catch
happen?
she gonna catch a
My
stone cold
connection,
stunner.
my connection breaking up. Hold on, my
We know
connection
that
breaking up.
connection clear.
I'm gonna kick her
Don't
right in
play.
the. What Donald Trump said? I'm gonna kick her right in the pussy. Stone cold stunner. That's crazy.
Hey, but you know what, man? Like I saw a couple at I don't know what football game was it. Was it like the Steelers or something?
It was some football. I saw that video too.
Yeah, man.
Look, I like
This
S
chick
dot.
was
Look,
talking
S dot,
shit.
my favorite now.
Man,
And
she
she threw
spit
something.
in
She
his
threw
face.
something at a black dude, right?
That,
White
yep,
chick.
that dude beat her ass in
Threw
his
a
face.
drink at
Oh
him.
my god.
She
And then
married.
she turned around and slapped the shit out of this woman.
I'm saying.
This dude grabbed her
What
by
this
her hair
doctor
and beat the
said now?
shit out that woman. Her dude jumped in. He beat her man's up too. And I was like, yeah.
Stay in
That's
your
just
femininity.
sad.
Don't
to be
even
honest with
do
you,
that.
I'm more.
None of y'all can do another with him.
I lose my head every once in a while, but for the most part, I try to avoid shit, bro. Because
Absolutely,
you already know Aaron out here. I mean, it shit turn to other shit so fast.
You know where it's gonna go. Like
number two, I tell motherfuckers if you never got in a fight before, whether you win or lose, or shit hurt, I ain't got time to be missing work over no niggas. So if it really get to that point where we got to do that,
Tommy, let's be
your
real.
hands be hurting.
Let's be real though, because this is the part that drives me crazy when people be having these fired up conversations. When we was young, elementary, middle school, we used to be vicious, but now. We have the power with our hands. We could kill somebody. Like I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be straightforward. I don't want to fight as I don't want to get. I remember as a kid, I used to kick people in the head, bro. Like it wasn't no they down, let them up, bro. It was
me and my younger brother got into it, and I pistol whipped him,
bro. Like now, bro, you probably be doing like with for your bare hands. So it's like, bro, what's the point? Because what's the point of taking that risk?
Aaron, to your point, all they gotta do is fall the wrong way and hit their head on the concrete.
Oh yeah, you going to jail.
20-year
Yo,
gig.
that happened to a friend of mine. They hit somebody.
Though you have to count up the cost. I mean, what is it for? No, as adults,
absolutely.
None of us are trying to have a fight.
Right.
But if it were your kid involved or something like that, then
you know what I'm talking about?
I'm taking that charge. I'm gonna call the
Oh
police.
yeah, you know what I'm talking about? I waited on the police to get there.
You know exactly.
Yeah.
I had a friend who hit somebody and the dude fell, hit the concrete the right way, died, and he ended up going to prison for it.
Yeah.
And it was just a regular fight. He wasn't even trying to hurt the dude like that.
In this life, you gotta be willing to die, go to jail, or kill about what you believe in. That's just it.
That's the streets.
You know what?
Whatever you believe
that's
in,
what they tell
you
us.
gotta be willing to die.
Like if you talking shit to me, bro, fine. Like what just happened to Alvin Kamara, the running back for the Saints.
Yeah.
Dude, you didn't have to do that to this dude, bro. You didn't have to bust the dude, break the dude eye socket, then stomp him 16 times, punch me in the head. Like all that shit, bro. You finna get
talking
sued,
about
bro.
right there, bro. I'm literally
you
talking
finna get
about
sued,
But you go through the rage. Y'all don't understand. Like y'all ain't been in a fight, so it's like I'm hitting you. I'm like rage. I'm in the. It's just like okay. So y'all remember the Saints player that got killed, right?
Yeah, Will Smith.
Deleted Will Smith. Okay, so that was my cousin who did this, right, or whatever, right? So like he home and everything now, but it's like they like the whole point of him.
Yeah, he beat
oh yeah, we got that overturned. Fuller don't play. Fuller don't play. Okay, get y'all one. Fuller don't play. But it was like they was just basically saying like it was a whole overkill situation. But it's like the police should understand. Y'all do the same thing when y'all shoot. It's a reason why y'all done shot this boy in the back 12 times. It's because the moment you start, like literally, you do not stop shooting until you hit a click. Let's just be real, like you trained to hit the click. So it's like you talking about what's overkill and what's Like, what's overkill? Like, that's your motion. Your motion is like, I'm trying to kill you. I'm trying to destroy you. Like, ain't no reason for me to be putting my hands on you. I'm about to end you. Like, that's just how you be feeling when you fighting. So it just be like, you don't even want to let nobody even take you to that place.
That's what I was trying to say.
I tell you what I train for. I've always trained for total domination. See, I'm only 5'8", right? As an adult. So growing up, every year I had some numbskull trying me. It got to a point where every year I knew I was going to get in a fight sometime. I knew it. So that summer when I started lifting weights and I was boxing and I already had the karate, you know what I'm saying? I had hands. And then one summer when I'm 14, I started lifting weights. I lift weights all summer. My daddy took me to the gym with him. You know what I'm saying? So that day on, I lift weights. So when I fought the next time, man, it ain't take but one time. Kid went down. And I got on top. And the thing is, I didn't want to stop.
Yeah, that rage is a motherfucker.
Right. And then, check this out. I started beating the shit out of people who was watching it.
Yeah, that rage, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
you know why? You know why, though? Because think about it. In order to have a fight with somebody, you have to dislike them. You cannot be in a good mood and get into a confrontation with somebody. It's not going to work.
Right.
Your brain has to hit a switch like, oh,
yeah.
Are you ready to die? Like, you have to look at this person as an enemy.
Yes.
Because you can't look at them, like when people say, let's just fight it out, there is no actual way for you to do that in a friendly way. There's just no way.
I don't know, because think about it like this. I remember, like, I feel like that too. And I feel like when I'm like in a laughing thing, like, it's so hard for me to fight because I just be feeling like if you mad at me, I think it's funny because you mad. So it's like, I don't even want to fight because I'm already happy. Like, because you mad. Now you won't fight because you mad. But like, I've seen my cousins fight and just like, it'd be like, I know, like, me and my cousin was fussing over a chub. You know what I'm saying? So like, I'm the shorty in my family. So I'm 5'8". My cousin that I'm fussing with, he's 6'4", 200 some pounds or whatever, right? So, you know, he got a bigger brother. And they, you know what I'm saying, they all giants or whatever. So we fighting over a chub. The big cousin, my bigger cousin, he like, pick on somebody your own size. So he like, yeah, because he the little brother. So he like, boy, we big. Well, I'm the same height as you now. So you know what I'm saying? So they fighting over my chair, over me getting the chair. So they fighting, and it's just like they go back to normal. Or I seen like, and then this is like they put holes in the walls, like, and everything because they all above 6'2", so they big ass people fighting. So you know what I'm saying? So but they be fighting over crazy stuff. Like I just think they'll fight over sandwiches. It's not even funny. Like Black, his brother, over a sandwich. Like, man, give me the sandwich, bro. You're like, man, hold on, chill up. You're like, boom. Then the chips bust. And then next thing you know, they just fighting. And I'm like, man, y'all be wild. Y'all fight over anything, dog. So
that's hilarious.
It's not like they're not fighting to kill each other, though. You know what I'm saying? They get out, you know, they tap it out. Like, that's what they used to be like. You say, you know, bring your popcorn to school. That's like how you used to say. That's how you used to say.
Genesis, you started this. You did.
I did not start this. How did I start this?
I'm just saying, like,
starting with questions.
But for real, like,
you asked me a question and I answered. So
how
did I start this?
Well, it's really Tommy's fault. It's really Tommy's fault.
You don't gotta hate. I don't know.
See how y'all just blame. I got blamed and then.
No, it's really Tommy's fault.
I don't.
It's Tommy's fault.
Y'all seen my brother? We fight for. We used to fight all the time as kids, and I didn't think nothing of it.
But this grown.
This dude, 300 pounds now.
They be grown.
And still be trying to push me around.
Bro, you talking about family though, bro. It's not no red in your eyes when that happens.
Well, I'm saying because of that. Because of that, now when I fought other people, I still like don't look at it as serious. Like you were saying, like you don't think people could be like, I fought people and not been mad at all. I fought this one dude. He made me. I was punching him in his shit, and he was just allegedly. I was punching him. Well, allegedly I was punching him, and he said something to me and made me stop and think and just get off of him and be like, "Oh yeah, you're right." In the middle of the fight, and this after I punched him off the school bus, laid him on the ground, start going in. He said, "No, this is what he said." He said, "You fighting your little brother's battles," and I was just like, it just hurt me as a man where it hurt. Where I was like, all right, I'll back off.
I'd be like, yeah, bitch ass niggas kept stomping him on.
Nah, I couldn't be mad.
My brothers fought all my battles.
I couldn't be mad. My little brother told me, but no, my little brher told me, I specifically told me not to fight that fight for him.
Everybody has a breaking point, though.
It made me feel some type of way, and I was just like, I wasn't mad the whole time I was beating his ass. And when a dude said something that made sense to me, I just fell back.
You know what's up, man? It's certain things that you get to a breaking point. For me, it's my family, bro. And then for me, you can talk all day. I'd be like, all right, go on. But it's my family, or you spit in my face, something like that. You spit in my face, you know. I mean, you can have this channel, you can have it.
That's
You gonna have
assault,
to,
though.
you can't.
That's
That's
assault.
the lowest thing you could ever do, man. You spit in my face.
That's
It is.
Yeah, I got
is the lowest thing.
Yeah,
I've been spit on.
I got a
Yeah,
place
it's
I'm gonna
assault.
take you. I got a journey I'm gonna take you on if you spit in my
But
face.
I had to like relax because, like I was telling him before, and actually one
I
of the
remember that
dudes
story.
is in
I
this
remember that story,
community.
Tommy.
But we got a
Who
a
left?
Facebook group, and it's like a
Okay,
sports
so
group. And we done been in this group for like 10 years, and we used to get into it with each other. And most of my thing with people used to be, even when I was in the military, I'm gonna just make you live what you say. You say you're gonna do it, cool. Let's see. That's it. And most niggas ain't gonna do it. So I took my dumb ass to Philly and was sitting out there waiting for a nigga. I took my ass up the road to Modesto. Went
To
go see if
Philly?
the nigga was about something.
Yeah, bro. He
In
be tripping,
Philadelphia.
bro. He be tripping.
Nah, it was stupid as fuck.
What smoke did you have in Philly?
Huh?
Somebody-
It's
somebody
a
was
cat that was
disrespecting.
in the sports group with me that you know he got to talking to certain one. I had a dude in Chicago, and I had to like kind of hit him on the inbox.
You going
He
to
got
all
the
the
guy-
death zones, man. What's wrong with you?
bro. Well, because of the military, I'm tapped in a lot of these spots, and that's the problem.
Yeah.
Is a lot of these niggas on this internet don't know. So, and because of other things, but anyway, so I'm tapped in with a dude in Chicago. So I'm
You come to
talking
Philly, let's
to
get a
dude.
drink.
I'm chopping it up with a dude that was in Chicago, that was in the military. When he getting real, just and he dropping addresses, and I know the dude like a family man. He ain't even like that. Our inbox dude's like, hey, bro, I got somebody that can knock on your door right now, and you dropping the address. You got a whole ass family and shit in there. Like, what are you doing? And he ended up apologizing. Oh, my bad. And I'm like, y'all getting on this internet, y'all letting this shit get y'all some shit to do. If I was ignorant, I could have made a phone call, had a nigga at his house. I ain't even got to go. Like that's how
Allegedly.
I ain't do it. I said I could have. I ain't do it.
No. Allegedly, he has those capabilities. It's all alleged.
But man, listen, that was one of the best and worst things that could have happened to me was me joining the military. Man, they got me so connected through this motherfucking United States. Man, I literally got shit. Texas, Louisiana, Florida, Alabama. Like, man, come on, guys. People gotta chill.
Nah, you gotta just remember it's the internet, bro.
Now I'm cool. I'll be chilling now.
Yeah,
even in real life, it's not even that big of a deal. Like when somebody tell you something, like if somebody literally don't put their hands on you or spit on you or something like that, like everything else is like can be avoidable. I tell people that all the time. Like, nothing you can say to me is worth your life. No offensive word, no offensive thing that you can tell me is worth your life. Like none of that is worth you dying, because this is what it's gonna come to. People are gonna die. So like, is my temper worth people dying? Is my hurt feelings over people dying? Like, get over yourself, get over your feelings, get over your temper. Because if you understand that you have the type of family, or you're the type of person, and you know where things are gonna go, you know that a fight won't stop into a fight, and it's like this person, and it's like at the end of the day, I don't care how big and bad you is or your family is, there's gonna have casualties on both sides. Especially in New Orleans, like they will catch your mama, your niece, your daughter, they're gonna catch somebody. So are you really ready to start a whole entire war because your feelings is hurt? Be real. Grow the fuck up.
No,
Grow
but you
up.
gotta understand, some people got temper issues though. Some
Well,
people really
somebody, you better go
let's
get some
knock that
anger
down, because it's not even gonna be a war.
Amen.
Most of these situations,
it's
only really one person in that motherfucker that's really with the shit. The other person is usually more just chopping it up. I seen it. So that be my biggest thing with a lot of these cats is, and that's why I said my thing is, I'm gonna just make you live it. Because I mean, even when I had that conversation with what's her name? God dog it. I can't think of her name. Oh, light skin. No, not Kaya. Mom Cherry. And she had got into it with somebody, and she was talking about how she had her thing at the house, and I'm like, yeah, a lot of people go to that, but y'all don't even understand.
Get into it with Jonathan.
No, it wasn't with Jonathan. It was somebody else this time.
Oh,
but
Lord.
People don't understand violence, man.
They was going, but I tell people, like, a lot of people don't understand. Yes, you can own one of them, that shit don't mean you can aim that motherfucker right. That shit
That
don't mean
was that day that she was
motherfucker.
going off that morning. She was going off on
Was that
Jonathan,
what y'all?
and
Okay, that
then
might have been it.
she was like
But
saying
I'm
that
like,
women
but
can't.
that,
If somebody said if men turned around and just started beating the shit out y'all,
oh
what y'all
yeah,
gonna
there
do?
you go.
And she
Yeah.
was like, "We gonna shoot him."
But I'm like,
and the thing
people
is,
think just because you go to the store, you go buy one, that means you perfectly trained to do the shit.
right?
You don't
Because
even understand about
Tommy,
motherfucking
Tommy,
adrenaline.
so
You don't understand about breathing. You ain't never been trained to do it. You don't go to the range on a regular basis.
I don't know,
You
Tommy.
just think just because
I
you
don't
own
know
it, you gonna
about
whip
that,
it out,
Tommy.
point it, and it's gonna work.
Because you
But here's
might
the
be
thing, Aaron.
tactical. Hold on,
Aaron.
real quick, Mandrill. Real quick,
Okay.
Mandrill. You guys might be tactically trained, but I know people in the hood, they ain't got no tactical training.
No, absolutely.
And they
but you know what also happened in the hood, Aaron? A whole lot of missing.
Yep, you sure right.
We
I was about to
hear
say
about the
that.
ones that get hit.
But you know
There's a
why,
hell of a
though?
lot of missing that
This
go
girl
on.
just shot her baby daddy. This girl just shot her baby daddy. She ain't missed, and that probably was her first time shooting.
She was probably standing right in front of him.
Sure was, and he just was standing there.
Right.
So listen, man. I want to ask y'all this. I want to ask y'all this final question for the night, man.
Okay.
Why do women? Well, I mean, I'm sorry. I don't say why do women. Yeah, I'm gonna say that. Why do celebrity men, successful men like Michael Jordan status men, Magic Johnson, just these type of men, why when they get highly successful, all of them marry white women?
They don't.
Not all of them do.
Not all of them, but I'm saying
Magic
like, okay,
Johnson with a
give me
black
an example. I watched the Pro Bowl. Did y'all see the little red carpet thing for the Pro Bowl?
No.
Dak Prescott, Zeke Elliott, all them boys.
Hold on.
Well, Dak is
let's touch the bigger issue. Why the fuck are you watching the Pro Bowl?
Yeah,
listen, I was
I ain't seen
gazing.
the Pro Bowl.
Why are you
Yeah.
trolling
Okay.
on Instagram? You've been trolling on Instagram with football for the whole week, Tommy.
Sherelle.
Tommy, you need to stop.
Sherelle. When I tell you I don't like the 49ers, that shit is inside. I've been kicked out of Thanksgiving dinners because of this shit.
Tommy has been going.
I gotta find your Instagram now.
Tommy, but you rooting for LA, right?
Huh?
You rooting for the Rams in the Super Bowl, right?
No,
He was just beating on the Rams in the last video he did.
Listen, when the Chiefs and the Niners lost, I'm going to church. I gotta go to church. God looked out.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it,
Look,
bro.
he need to put his hater
So
glasses
let me
on
ask
right
you this,
now.
because since you're a sports guy, who's winning the Super Bowl?
That's a hard one, bro. I think the Rams, because I don't think that Cincinnati O-line gonna be able to hold Aaron Donald on them. That Cincinnati O-line is fucking garbage.
Yeah.
Tennessee sacked them 9 times.
Cincinnati better not
game
win.
of your life one time though. The offensive linemen just need to have the game of their life just one time. They block the best they've ever had.
They're not going to.
But bro, against Aaron Donald and Von Miller, good luck.
I know. But look,
Cincinnati, look, if Tannehill wasn't such a bum, they wouldn't even be here.
No, hold on. We can't get off on a tangent here. We got to get back on track.
Yeah,
because that was the last question of the night.
No, but I'm gonna say one more thing though, because he said he brought it up. He shouldn't have brought up the sports. Damn it! Why did he do that to me? But,
I'm sorry, Genesis. I'm sorry.
But we're gonna get off of it. But anyway, so why do they like Michael Jordan? He had Juanita. Juanita wanted that $130 million in the divorce. Now he got a white girl. But you know what though?
No, is she white or is she? I think she.
She's like some type of Spanish.
Let me pull her up. Hold on a second.
I think she Latin.
But are they married? They might be. I don't know.
No, they just got married.
I don't think he's gonna get
He
married.
just got married.
No, I think he just got married.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see.
Probably got a prenup this time now.
Damn, no, they ain't just get married. He been married to this girl since 2013.
Yeah, they've been married.
Damn.
They've been married.
No, they had a baby, right?
Oh, hold on. I was gonna tell you right
they had a baby.
So Tracy Morgan got a divorce, and then he had the accident, and then he got married again.
Yeah, he had a starter wife. He had a starter wife. That wasn't his starter wife that's playing on him now. That's the new thing.
Yeah, Terrence Crawford doesn't have a white wife. Neither does
But they still together though,
Mike Tyson. Okay, I can go on.
We're talking about the ones that do.
Mike Tyson married,
But that's my thing. It's such a small amount. Like, who cares?
No, not really though. Because I'm telling you, I was going down Facebook one day and somebody made a whole damn collage
Yeah, but it's still the
black
minority.
actors and guys in sports and
it's still the minority.
It is. It's a minority, man.
It's still a minority.
Look at Denzel Washington. How
And
long
the
he's
thing
been married
about
to
it
the
is
same woman?
Like Morris Chestnut. Have y'all seen Morris Chestnut?
No.
Loyal black man, best looking man in the whole wide world. Loyal,
No.
married to a black woman.
That's a whole bunch of men.
Never heard of him.
Loyal.
Was you saying that in Boys in the Hood?
Dog.
Huh?
Was you saying that in Boys in the Hood when he was Ricky?
Yeah, I was crying every time Ricky gets shot.
Okay.
That's cap.
Because there was a lot of y'all that were checking on him when he was Ricky.
Man, shit, Ricky was fine. That man is gorgeous.
That nigga did shit. I look better than him.
Checking for bull.
What? Morris
I
Chestnut
look
is
better
the
than
best
him.
looking man in the world, in the entire world. If
you know
there
what?
was a
Hey, man,
prototype
yeah.
of
Shit,
what
I
Ricky
think
probably looked
y'all
like,
the same height, too.
he was
Right.
black and his skin
Hold
so
on, Pharrell.
smooth and his teeth
So
so
you
white.
saying out of all the men in the world, that Mr. Morris Chestnut is the only one you willing to marry?
No, I wouldn't marry him. That's
You wouldn't
wild.
marry him after all the superlatives you
Because
just put
he's
on him?
handsome. No, and the best looking light skinned dude is
Black
is
man is on this.
I guess you can call that white black man.
Is
yeah, she
what's
do
his
look
name
more
with the
white
pretty
than
eyes? Y'all know
not.
who I'm talking
Nah,
about?
she's Spanish.
Michael Ealy.
Michael Ealy, yeah, he the best looking
Yeah,
light
she's
skinned
Spanish.
dude.
How you knew that name so fast? Look, we
Cause she
already
know
what's
who
going
the
on.
best looking light
I
skinned
know
dude
who
I'm done
you
with
is.
y'all.
talk
But y'all
about.
know
done,
somebody
man.
else. Y'all know
That-
somebody
that-
else.
Straightforward, too. Oh, Michael
about.
Eaton.
Y'all know
Y'all is
somebody else who
ridiculous.
black and fine, Luke Cage. But he married to a white woman.
He sure did. Y'all
Yeah.
lost him.
But he fine.
Yeah, he is.
He is fine.
Y'all lost.
Wait,
That's another one y'all
wait.
lost.
Why'd you just put
Y'all
that
actually
diss in
lost
there?
We
him
didn't lose
to
him.
a
We
white
didn't
woman.
lose
Yeah, you
him.
did.
He said he
We
fine,
didn't
but he
lose him.
married to a
We
white
didn't
Yeah,
lose
woman.
that white woman
What does that
snapped him up
mean?
in college.
Because
I
that
know,
means
I know,
he's not
Aaron,
gonna
you
be
caught
able to,
that?
he's not gonna
Why you
recreate
throw that
that.
caveat in there?
No,
He
he's not
fine,
gonna
but he
he's
married
not
a
gonna
white girl.
because he's not gonna recreate that. Like he's not gonna recreate himself. And that's just pity.
He's gonna make a Michael Ealy.
No.
What the
Why
thing
you
is,
mad about that? Why you mad?
Michael Ealy parents is not mixed. He not mixed.
But
He's
still
a black
gonna make
man.
somewhere down
No,
the
he's
line.
not
Make a
gonna make a
Michael
black
Ealy.
man. He's gonna make a mixed kid.
But do
yeah,
all
black.
Let me tell
makes
y'all,
somewhere
they
down the
got
line.
this woman.
What
They
you
got
mean,
this woman.
Sherelle?
I don't know if y'all know her.
I don't
Her
think you
name
know what
is
you're talking about.
her name is Tika something. I think she's like one of the most beautiful women in the whole
Tika
world.
something?
She
Right?
married to a white dude.
She's married to a white dude. Oh
Yep.
my God, her baby
Who you
looks
talking about? I
nothing
don't know
like
who
her.
you talking
I
about.
hate it because
Yeah.
she is so fucking beautiful.
Alfie
She
Wood is married
needed
to a
to
white
breed,
man.
like she needed to breed offsprings that look
Hold
just
on,
like her.
hold on.
She is so beautiful. Like, oh my gosh. She's
Y'all
like a
trying to
Barbie
say?
doll.
Shit, Robert De Niro been married to his wife for shit a damn near.
Nah, ain't they getting a divorce? Though I thought they
Yep,
was
they
getting a
are
divorce.
after
Okay.
50 years. What the fuck? I mean, you might as well just stay married. Both of y'all damn near dead.
What? No, they didn't. Bubba and Tyra been gone and the nigga called for 2
Hey,
hours.
look at this boy right here. You know he ain't got nothing but money. Right here.
He
Y'all know
he
who
do
that
look
is?
like money.
Yep.
He
Y'all
do
know
look
who that
like
is?
money.
Santa
Yep.
Claus.
Harry Potter.
Melody
That's
Hobson.
not no that.
That's
No,
George
no.
Lucas,
Yeah,
writer
that's
and creator of Star Wars.
the
Yeah.
creator of Star Wars.
That's
Yeah.
George
His
Lucas.
wife, Melody
What?
Hobson.
Yeah, that's George Lucas.
Yeah.
George Lucas, he got a
On the
wife,
right.
I mean a black wife and got black kids. I mean, got the little white head. You know.
Exactly. Okay.
Look at them sisters, the race traders.
We
over
got
there.
some. We
Look at
got
the race.
some.
Yeah, look at the
You call them
race
race
trader.
traders?
Yeah,
We got
trader.
some.
You
Y'all
call
got
them race
some.
traders.
Yeah, look at them
But
sisters
you didn't.
over there. Look at those race
You were trying
traders.
to go over to wherever and find a wife. See, this is what we talk about.
Now the brothers, they okay. They
This is
found
what we
someone
talk
happy. They
about.
can make them happy. Who's
Ugh.
gonna do the right
Good
thing?
thing. Good thing
is
she got
stupid.
sealed. Good thing she got sealed.
It's
They need
something
to
they
breed that
clandestine
out.
over there. That
Hey
was
guys,
that
gotta
was a
breed
mistake.
that
Like
out.
man, you see what Lance said?
What you say? Hello.
Oh my god.
Oh, this
Hey,
dude's stupid, bro. Let me
it's
put it
funny,
up.
but he right. I swear to God, he right.
Hey, dude,
Oh
let me tell
my
y'all
God.
something, bro. I did not know.
But the
I did
most
not-
disgusting porn is actually white men and black women. That's probably the most degrading,
It is. I hate it.
beneath
because
your
I see
skin
That's
type
a
of
hard
porn that
pass.
you would ever find on
Look
earth.
at her sitting there taking it from a slave female stuff. That's fucked
Y'all
up.
are nasty.
And
watching
they sit there and let them like just do them anything. It's just like I'd be like, girl, you
Are
need
you
to die.
serious? Are you
Yeah.
serious
Hey,
right
Dub,
now?
we see that
They
right
let them
on.
call them the
About what?
N-word,
Motherfucker
choke
ain't
them,
get bucked
beat
for no
them,
reason.
spit on them. Yes.
Yeah, see, that's okay. You know, he with his chick.
He not with her
You
no more.
is
He go
having
with
too much
April.
fun with this.
He
Black
messed
man,
with April.
you allowing this double standard to take place here, huh?
Look at that. Now look at that. Look, hold up. Look at this. Look at this right here. This
No, Tay Diggs is the
Look at
biggest.
that black love right there, Willie Jada.
That ain't black love. That ain't black love. No, it's not. That is an out of control black woman with a simp.
Forever.
That's an out of control black woman with a simp.
And you know what though? I did not know Seal. I did not know, guys. I did not know this stuff on Seal's face is a tribal cutting from his tribe.
Oh yeah.
Dude.
Black man explained that. I mean, not Black man. What's his name explained that? Black David explained that.
They intentionally cut his face like that for real. That's crazy.
You didn't know? You didn't see that in The Color Purple? Y'all need to go watch it while y'all was trying to say ain't real. Y'all remember? Look at Tommy's face.
That ugly dude can sing though, boy.
Okay.
Black David spoke on that.
My nomination for Simp of the Year is that Uncle Tom over there. Go back to the left, black man. To the Uncle Tom right there on the left. Uncle Tom. There you go. Sambo.
Wait. You consider him Uncle Tom? Why do you
Sambo?
consider him
He's a
Uncle
fucking
Tom?
Sambo. No, come on. He's a soft shoe tap dancing Sambo.
Who, Kanye?
Yes.
I don't know why you think that.
I'm dead serious about that too. Are you serious, Aaron? Why do I think that?
He did the whole dance, yo.
He's a genius, and he's the richest man in hip hop.
No, yes, he is. He is. I can't stand Kanye. I would never do business with him.
I don't know why he is Sambo. He could be, I guess, but I'm just saying.
He's trash. That's why.
Okay. So
Diddy ain't marrying nobody, so y'all could stop with that.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, that's Eddie Murphy's wife right there. Let me go find Eddie Murphy's wife right now.
Eddie Murphy is divorced.
No, not from the white girl.
Every
Not
10
from the white
minutes
girl.
is something with this guy. Aaron, listen, let you and I put something together, a business or something. We make it big. You and our partners. You're going to hear me say shit like this all the time. I'm going to be voicing my opinion and we'll come to a decision and stuff like that together. But I'm just like, this guy, you want to bring him on? Yeah. He's trash.
That's not his wife.
Yes, it is.
That's his fiance.
Why would you want to do that?
No, this is wife.
Murphy can't pull out of a damn
But
parking
man,
lot.
Eddie Murphy's first wife was the best wife he had. He
Who you
ain't
talking about,
got
Nicole?
nothing killing
You talking about Nicole?
Yeah.
He ain't got nothing killing Nicole. Now one of them white girls
Hey,
he went got
now,
killing
fellas,
Nicole.
let's be real. Imagine Nicole 30 years ago. Come on, brothers.
Ooh, Lord have mercy.
Come on now.
You said 30 years ago.
Yeah. When she
Shit,
was
look at
Nigga,
her now.
now. The fuck?
I know.
30
but
years
I'm
ago, she was
saying,
probably 10.
all the
Come on now,
same,
that's some sick stuff.
30
Hey,
years
30
ago,
years
man.
Mandrell.
Number
Man,
No,
40.
she 55.
Y'all need to
She
stop
Yeah.
like dreaming
Don't
about these
forget about
celebrity,
Vanessa Williams. She still
celebrity
got it too.
wives. Y'all know it should be girls in the hood that look better than some of these celebrities. Y'all got
Sure.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
There's some girls around here that
Aaron, I actually don't even
turn
like
you out.
celebrity chicks. If I ain't got famous, I would never mess with a celebrity chick.
I don't know, though,
would.
Tommy. It depends because when you
You
shift over
would.
to
You know
that
what
life,
they
I
say?
don't know.
They say nobody wants a fan. The reason why everybody dates the same people is because nobody wants a fan. Like you want somebody that's in the industry, that's well known around the industry, that understands the lifestyle that y'all live. You don't want to just indoctrinate new people into it. So it's like you don't want to deal with fans and random people.
I'll retire a celebrity and then
I
start
get it to
cracking
a certain.
fans.
I get it to a certain
Thank
extent.
you.
No.
Well, hold on.
Thank
So,
you.
you said
I'm
you
with
gonna
you
do
all
what,
the
Joe?
way.
All right, Future.
I'll start cracking fans.
Wait,
I ain't got no
y'all
manners
see,
for
y'all
no
seen
sluts.
Future with Kevin Samuels? Kevin Samuels
Dog,
been with
Atlanta
mainstream.
is the fucking trick. If y'all don't stop using that motherfucking P word with you trick ass niggas out there, dog.
That's not
what
P.
the fuck? This nigga said $2 to $3 million. Oh my god,
To
man.
me,
Y'all
what
don't
now?
know
What
shit
happened?
about no P. Fuck out of here,
He
dog.
said he spent $3 million on beautiful women because he just
And
has
these niggas out here talking about they pushing P.
Wait,
Who
you
said
thought
that?
you think he was telling the truth?
You talking
Yes,
old
he's
Nah, I
telling
think
the
of
truth.
course he is.
Come on, Cap.
Yes,
Aaron,
he's telling the truth.
Aaron,
He got all his baby
Aaron,
mamas
do you think
APs.
somebody out here would have the audacity to even play like that? Man, we don't get down like that, man.
Hey, I got a
That
question,
man
Tommy.
got it. He got it.
Tommy,
I don't
Zoe,
give a fuck if he got it.
y'all help me out.
If
What
he
does
got
pushing
it,
P mean?
pushing P means you player. You pimp. You player.
Mandrell,
No.
the
Yeah.
South done took some shit that they don't know what the fuck they talking about is what happened. He ain't even using the shit right.
No, listen, man. Tommy take that personal when it comes to this.
Nah, because they stay coming out here. They stay trying to, you know what I'm saying, soak up the game and then start using the shit wrong. Gun old square ass. Nigga, you ain't put Fuck out of here. What?
Hey, y'all think that's a good couple right there? That boy in love with her for real. Shannon
He
Sharp
is
on
in
Nicole
love with
Murphy,
her.
bad boy.
Are they
Yeah,
actually
He don't even talk
together?
about it
I'm
no
telling
more.
y'all now. I'm
He don't,
telling
yeah, he
y'all
don't talk
now.
about it no more, but he want her bad, boy.
If LeBron give him a chance, he gonna leave him.
I
I promise you, if LeBron give him a chance,
Yo,
he would drop in a heartbeat. I know
what
who
is you
has that man
doing?
heart. I know who has Shannon's heart.
Sherelle, what are you doing?
Shannon
For
loves
real?
LeBron.
That ain't cool.
Who got
No,
Shannon Hart?
Sherelle, don't do that. That
LeBron
ain't
James.
cool.
LeBron
Don't do
James.
that. That's
Oh
not cool.
man.
LeBron
That's
James
messed up,
has
man.
Shannon's
Yeah,
No,
heart.
don't
I'm
do
with the
that.
fellas, Sherelle. That's messed up.
Don't do
That
See,
that.
this is
man
why
Don't
I
do
has
say
that.
heart.
This is why I said what I said about you, Sherelle.
Because you know why?
She always trying to diminish him, man.
Right. That's why I said you be
You
wild,
are so
Sherelle.
shut
This is
up.
why. Okay?
You shut
You
up.
can't do that. No,
You shut up.
Sherelle,
Girl,
you wonder why I
say
said
my
Boy.
name
I said
again.
you wild out.
Don't front though.
This
Say
is
my name
why.
again.
No.
Sherelle gonna go.
It
Leave
rhymes
her
with no.
alone, man. You know.
Say
I'm
my
just
name one more
saying that
time.
man love him some LeBron.
I love
Hey, she
LeBron
can
too.
tight
What
up.
you
She can
mean?
tight up her backside. I mean,
No, he love LeBron. Like
plump that up a little bit.
Nah, that
y'all,
shit for
y'all
rating.
Google LeBron side chick. She a white girl.
That shit for rating.
No.
There is no LeBron slander.
LeBron.
Going on.
No, let's not go to her, man.
Been
There you
exposed
go.
to him.
No, you don't. Listen, take that chick off the screen. Listen, if
Wait.
anybody was ever for the
What?
streets,
She is
You
so
think
beautiful.
she for the streets? She is fine.
I
though.
wouldn't even crack
She is
that.
fine. Though. You what? Hold on.
Not with a stolen
Put the
dick.
caps in the chat.
What?
Not with a stolen dick.
He said he
Yeah,
wants
put
her
my
with a
face in that.
stolen one. A stolen one, he
I'll
said.
put my face in it.
No, I would not crack that. She's trash. I don't
Look,
crack.
put the
Put my
caps in the
face
chat.
I
in
don't
Y'all know he
intentionally
lying.
crack
How
trash.
do you know that this woman is trash?
Please.
I'm putting my face in it.
How do you know that?
She is beautiful.
Well, you know, the other night she was on a date with some dude.
See what I'm saying? Just got divorced.
She
This
get
chick
to
didn't want
date.
to be
She get
married.
to date. People don't
Women
divorce.
leave
People
relationships
don't divorce the
mentally
day
and
that they
emotionally
break
before they
up.
leave physically.
Girl, that's like
They be
having a baby on.
separated
That's
for a
like
year.
having a baby on Tuesday and walking out the hospital Tuesday night. Stop.
No.
You just had the
Yes, it
baby.
is.
People leave relationships before they leave physically.
So that means you've
Her
been
and that
doing
man
it
was
then,
through
though. If it's
before
that
it made
easy.
No,
it.
Yeah,
no,
you've
they
been
don't.
doing it.
No, they don't. They've been separated for a year.
Her and that man been done with each other before it made it to the media.
Well, I knew they weren't gonna make it nowhere.
Yeah, exactly. She for the streets.
She's for
I
the
mean, you
streets.
listen. This chick,
Y'all getting convicted and
Negro
hung
coming
and
at you, black
different
man.
people and don't even
Huh?
I don't
know.
know. I don't know
Negro
how many.
coming at
I
you.
don't know.
I know. I
Better
see your
bring up
wood,
the pizza.
lad. All right, look, hold on. I got one for him. Let me pull it down off the screen because I want to surprise everybody with this one. This for you,
Yeah, bring
Negro,
up
you
Lupita.
bastard. Got one for his ass. You want where the dark skinned women at? You see that colorism shit, boy? We got to stop that, man.
We look. We know, man.
Hey.
We know Drell hitting that. He lying like hell. He hitting that.
no, I wouldn't. Look, I would have to. I would have to know nothing about her history.
Nah. You
Now,
still
if I
doing
didn't
that,
know
bro.
it,
We not.
if I
We
knew,
not hearing
if I
that.
knowing now what I know about her, I would not.
Hitting who?
No way. It's just like with what's the name of the other chick, the one that just got
Genesis,
that's
put your
broke up
cap
with
on. Genesis, put your cap on because he capping hard right now. Put the cap
Yeah,
on.
you goddamn lying, Aaron.
Thank you,
No.
Jess. Tell him to stop it. Tell him to
Aaron.
stop it.
No, I don't. This is one thing about the dude here.
He up
Okay,
there with black
I
man
don't
with
crack
this one.
trash.
Pull up Tika. Pull up Tika. She's dark skinned.
Oh yeah. Ooh,
Yeah,
she
yeah.
beautiful.
I already got her up on my second screen over here. She's yes.
She is so beautiful. Like
Tika
I just
Sumter
hate that
is her name.
that her
Who?
child
I
doesn't
don't
look
think
like
I know
her.
who y'all talking about.
Ask black man to pull her up on the screen. Tika
Like,
Sumter.
have
pull
y'all
up,
seen,
pull up.
y'all
I'll
have
pull
y'all
up.
seen Tamara's kids, the twins T and Tamara? Tamara kids aren't even black. Like she's
Oh, yeah,
literally
yeah, yeah.
washed the blackness out of
There
her
you go,
kids. She has
Negro.
2 white kids.
Who is that?
Viola Davis.
That's Viola.
Oh, okay.
She always had the titties.
Yes, she has.
Look at you thirsty. Look at you thirsty.
I would
Now
not.
look at you. Tongue all out. Put your tongue away. Come on, bro. Stop it.
Oh yeah, Aaron, I would not crack Megan Good. I don't crack trash.
I don't
Not
know.
knowingly.
Listen, I see the caps in
Who
the chat.
disappeared this
Here's the
time?
thing. Here's the thing.
Probably
Have
Queso.
I cracked trash before? Yes.
Oh, come
Yes.
on. Now you no
But
longer.
I
Of
didn't
course,
know
he's
at
a
the time.
military man.
Nah,
Cracked a lot of trash.
Who are you? Who have you been with that compares
He's a
to
street cleaner.
Megan Good?
He gonna start capping again.
Wait, in what way?
He gonna start capping again.
Who have you cracked that compares to Megan Good?
in what way compares to her? You talking about trash? I can give you a
Look
name.
as good.
Oh, look as good as her?
Same status. Same
You know
status.
you got somebody. Not same status.
story.
I don't got no celebrities. In my...
I mean, she's a hard status because she's been in the game so long.
I mean, that ain't even fair. That really ain't hard to.
You crack Megan Good just to say that you did it.
No, I wouldn't. That's not braggable to me. You don't. That's not something to brag on.
Listen.
What kind of dude you hanging around?
Say you capping.
I'm Megan Good. I'm like, so.
Truth ain't it.
B9 put the caps in the chat. You capping. So if he gonna let
you and half of Hollywood cracked her.
I cracked.
No, you and half of Hollywood cracked her. I don't take a ride on the
I know you're not finding it hard to find beautiful black women, Mr. Black Man.
I don't take a ride on the village bicycle. That's what Megan Good is.
Oh, no, I didn't. This is my baby. Look, y'all. This is my baby right here. This is my baby right here.
She better be black.
65 and fine.
Is it Angela Bassett?
Angela Bassett.
The most beautiful woman on the planet. Yes.
Lord have mercy.
I'll crack that.
That's a married woman, y'all. Let's know.
I'll crack
Angela
that.
Tough boy.
Look, Sherelle, stop hating. Let us dream a little bit.
That's a married woman you're lusting over.
No, she's not. Not anymore.
When she got a divorce.
Look, the fact that he know that she can wait for his turn.
Look at
him. He's zeroing in. Black man. That is not
blow it up just a little bit more. You ain't got to do too much. It's out there.
She mad a good man in the city.
Man,
Working
Angela is bad, man. That's ridiculous, bro. That's ridiculous. Oh.
The most beautiful woman on the planet.
Man, I like her jawbone, her jawline, her face. She's just bad. I'm telling you, bro, just bad. Oh my God.
I like her ass curve.
That's just everything.
Y'all need to stop this. Y'all is ridiculous.
No, because y'all attracted to her.
Let us have our fun, Aaron.
We
don't bother you, okay? Saturday nights, we don't bother you, okay?
My bad. Listen, you're right. I already had my smoke show. You're right. We good.
Now, Aaron, I'll clarify
Aaron,
something, all
you was
right?
going hard the other day.
Aaron, let me clarify something. Now, Angela Bassett, I'll crack that. I don't care who she's been with.
Oh, no, you can't do this.
Come on, man.
Listen, bro.
What are the rules you play by, Mandrell?
No, I'm not doing
that.
I'm telling you.
Who told you to do that?
Nah, you just messed yourself up with that one.
No, I didn't. Here's why. Angela Bassett's trash is not out in the public. Megan Good's is. I can't do it.
Shit.
What did she do in the public? What did she do in the public?
If nobody found out, you wouldn't crack Megan.
So Megan,
what did Megan do? Those ladies you dated had
nobody found out at all.
Know it.
What did Megan do?
Okay. Who's gonna criticize him for cracking?
I mean, look, I can't count.
I don't know. He's trying to throw that argument up. He's trying to throw that argument up, so I'm trying to get past that.
No, I mean the thing is, I don't like her as a person.
Know her.
You don't know her as a person.
You don't know her.
I don't like her as a person.
You don't know her as a person.
I'm the only politician on the show.
Physically, she's bad. All right, she's a beautiful woman. I can't deny that.
Yeah.
Now that right there, that's black excellence. It is. But a race trader.
Mandrell, what is it, Mandrell?
She's a race trader.
Excellence.
You in love with the sweat and everything? Like you don't even
all
care.
All that. I'll lick it off her body. She don't need a towel.
Oh, but Megan Good get no love. I'm done.
You would come behind her husband.
No, Megan Good.
He said that's black excellence. He said that's black excellence.
That is black excellence. Yes,
you would come behind her husband.
If Megan had the Gawk 3000,
well, they going through a divorce too, ain't they? She deleted him off her damn Instagram.
Wait, did y'all see Nelly today on Twitter trending?
No, what's he trending for?
We ain't talking about that. Next.
It really wasn't much to see anyway.
Nasty ass little girls.
Oh, well,
it wasn't much to see. All I'm just saying, I just want all celebrities, if y'all listening, because I know y'all be on Black Man Show. If you can't compete with Trey Songz and Hitman Holla, stop leaking your videos. We don't want to see them. You need to be top tier. Like, these men have dropped real good stuff out here. So you can't be dropping shit like that. You see what I'm saying? Like, don't do it to yourself. Like, you ruin a nigga day. Like, why would you do that to yourself? That's embarrassing.
Trey Songz and Hitman Holla.
First of all, after Trey Songz and Hitman Holla, if you is not in their caliber, you cannot be out here putting yourself out there like that. Nelly could have kept
Why do
all
I
that.
feel like this conversation is going left?
Left.
No,
it's going right.
I'm not exactly sure what you're talking about, but I can put
Here's
two
the
and two
thing. Now, if
together.
he pulls a Sally Richardson, fellas, if I could literally engineer a woman to look exactly the way I want her to look, it would be that. Sally Richardson.
Pull her up. I don't know who that is.
I don't know.
You don't know who Sally Richardson is?
No.
She doesn't know. Show her.
I'm
Show
pretty
her
sure
what
too.
pure beauty looks like. This is another example of black excellence, just on looks.
Look, clearly he gonna be a fan of her. She gonna have her way with him.
Just on looks. Now, Genesis, you want to know what my type is? Like, the perfect woman, as far as looks goes, the perfect woman. That is it.
Yep, you're absolutely
That
correct.
is it.
You got too much damn time on your hands to be fantasizing these damn women.
I ain't fantasizing. I'm just making observations.
No,
you know one man that would
perfect.
marry Aaron.
That's a lot
And
of
plus,
work put in there, bro.
Aaron, when you deployed, and you have downtime, you got fucking downtime.
You got it.
You're bored. You know what I'm saying? You are super bored.
Is somebody gonna pull her up, or do I need to pull her up myself?
I'm pulling up right now.
Look, Sherelle, like, I'm tired of waiting.
Right?
Yeah, I'm impatient.
I want to see what this woman look like.
I'm generation.
And head on out with the passport crew, because it ain't happening. Sally Richardson is not thinking about you.
I know, but still, I'm thinking about her, and that's what counts.
Oh, I do know Sally Richardson.
Yeah,
that is,
and that's what counts. I'm thinking about her.
He said he's thinking about her.
Yeah,
she is gorgeous, bro.
I see fine women everywhere, all around the U.S., all around Haiti, DR.
She a little too bony.
She bony. Yeah,
stop it.
She is
you
not.
Stop that now. You stop all that
This
hating.
is not perfection.
She kind of. Doesn't she kind of look like Zoe though? She looks like Zoe.
Cut that out, Zoe.
She do. She do look like Zoe.
Cut that out.
She look like Zoe. She doesn't look like
Look like
Zoe.
me?
She looks like the Zoe Colombiana.
Yeah, Colombiana. Little bit, yeah.
Oh yeah. Ooh,
the collarbone sticking out.
Oh, Zoe Saldana. Oh yeah,
Saldana,
Zoe.
yeah.
She is.
Yes, sir.
Ain't she
Now, that's
married
too
to a white
skinny,
man
Zoe
though?
Saldana.
She's probably married to a white
Bony,
man.
dog. Like
Yeah, Zoe Saldana's bony, skin and bones. She's got the
Sally
sweet
Richardson bony. What you talking about?
That's not a problem with me.
She got a little bit more meat. But
she got dimensions.
I don't
Man, upload y'all
discriminate.
baby mamas. Y'all always talking about people. Low down.
Bro,
Baby
show me another
mamas.
picture of this woman. Look at what pure joy looks like.
I like.
Look
my
at
women
him. Look at Tommy. Put my baby mamas up here. They stamp. Don't play. Don't play with my creations.
You
Give the
remember
world to
Sally
my
Richardson
little
when
girl.
she was on Low Down Dirty Shame?
Hey, I'm 3 for 3. Oh, my kids.
You got 3 baby mamas?
No,
Lord,
3 kids.
oh man.
Listen, don't give no more information away.
What's wrong with
Tommy.
having 3 baby mamas?
That shit ghetto.
Listen,
nigga, a headache.
Damn, sometimes life happens.
Man,
nah.
But
Listen.
if the woman had 3 baby daddies, then
that
y'all
shit
got all
ghetto.
kinds of stuff
Now,
to
listen, I
say.
agree with you,
Come on
Genesis.
now.
So
That's my question. That's your baby mama.
Yeah.
Oh, she got
Sometimes
red
life
hair. Ooh, she got the red
look,
hair.
he's showing the work.
We
He
know
like,
Tommy
playing
got
with me.
like them ghetto girls. Tommy
we
don't
don't want
care
no
about all
problem.
this nonsense y'all be talking about on YouTube.
Hey, they don't treat me like that.
Yeah, I don't think come on, Tommy the man. Y'all be acting.
So
like
I
y'all
got a
don't know.
question because I posted this on Facebook today and it ruffled a little feathers. But like I said what I said. Who gonna pop me? Nobody. I would consider it settling for anybody who.
That's a Miss Allen right there.
So what now? Wait.
She's skin and bones.
Lance is
New
going
girl
off
there.
in the chat.
New girl, there you go.
She
She's
said
beautiful.
Zoe is built for a white man.
What you saying, Sherelle?
Oh wait, who said that? I feel like anybody with no kids, for a person with no kids, dating a person with kids is settling for less.
Hold on, put it on a big screen and let her say that. You
Well,
can't let her say that
but
behind closed
Sherelle.
doors.
No.
Like,
Put the picture on big screen.
Sherelle, this is what I tell a lot of cats though is if a lot of cats that that want to settle down and stuff. I ain't gonna lie to you. A lot of the chicks that got, a kid be more settled down than these single chicks, the ones that be trying to have them hot girl summers. The goddamn girls with the kid be trying to sit their ass down somewhere. So,
nah, I don't even think that's the case either, though. I think it just because they be trying to leave their kid that day. Hey, mama, can you watch?
Exactly.
No, you do
Hot
got
girl
something like
summering
that.
down. They be right out there with the hot girl summer with the kids.
Yeah,
it is settling. That is settling. Like you really actually have the opportunity to have your own family, and you gonna be. And then it's like you are never gonna be prioritized over them children. You just not like they gonna care about their children more than you. And then it's like they got this whole other person that's attached to them children. Like
I think it just depends because I didn't see some women throw their kids away for a man.
Huh?
I didn't see
no. See, if I have kids with a man, we're gonna be about each other, and then we're gonna be about our children. It's not gonna be like you gonna be about because you don't love them stepkids like you love your own children. I know people lie like they do.
What you talking about? People
if your
married,
stepkid is on a boat and your child is on a boat and you gotta only save one of them, you're gonna save your child.
That's true most of the time. I think there are certain men that
I know my daddy better not never play with me with no stepchild. I know my daddy's gonna save me. And my daddy got stepchildren. A bunch of people call.
Listen,
you the real life baby in your family.
And my daddy gonna save me out of my real brothers and sisters. So I know the stepkids ain't got nothing on me.
You the real baby out your family.
I am. I'm the last grandchild. I'm the last grandchild. I'm the last child. I'm the baby
Zoe,
sister.
you know what's crazy, Zoe?
Baby
that should never go away. My auntie in her 60s, and she's still. I'm the only girl. Yeah, you too old for that shit.
Right.
I'm not the only girl. I got 11 sisters.
No, I'm saying that's how her spoiled ass talk though. That spoiled shit don't go away.
You want to be spoiled forever.
You gonna be the baby. You gonna be 60.
know, poor
I'm
me.
the baby.
Poor me. No, eventually I'm gonna be the oldest person.
Wait,
I'm
just looking at the chat. What they saying Cap about?
They say he hate me.
Talking about you with
making good.
Yeah,
Back
some
to
people
this.
love them stepkids, Sherelle. Some people love them stepkids.
I'm not with the stepkids. I'm not settling. I don't care how much I got friends that's guys, and it's like if they didn't have kids, I probably would be with them. But them children, oh hell no.
Damn. So you said they a good man? They just had made like they had some, past things, and you can't even see their future.
I can't oversee them children. That baggage walking around with you, baby. Crying and shit.
Wait a minute.
Coming out my household, going into all them other households.
You question me about this picture for? Hey, listen, man. If y'all, I know S Doc finna get on my ass about this, but there's this regular chick in Dallas. Well, she used to be in Dallas. She moved to Las Vegas, and she used to do she used to do the traffic reporting here every morning, and the ratings at that damn station was
Demetria Obalord.
Oh, he already know who it is. Damn.
I sure do.
Lord, you really be
we gotta
Googling
worry
these
about
hoes,
you
huh?
now. You got too much time on your hands. I'm scared.
He got them screenshots saved in his phone.
There she is, Demetria Obalord.
Oh,
yes.
Jesus. What news? What news I need to be watching?
I remember her.
Yes.
I remember
she don't do the news no more. She moved to Vegas. She moved to Vegas.
Yep, she's in Vegas.
Yeah.
Let me find out. I'm back in Vegas this year too.
She don't want y'all.
She want
let
me.
y'all know that.
Now, keep in
Sherelle,
mind,
she want me.
Now look, keep in mind.
She don't.
She used to do the traffic reports and stuff like this, bro. She used to walk up and down the damn thing. And now we got the traffic over here, and then she'll throw herself around and be like, okay, man, the ratings will be through the roof. My wife said, you are watching TV early? I said, yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what's going on with the traffic.
Ain't going nowhere.
I'm saying a lovely beast like that walking around. I'm telling you, you will hit up and watch the news too.
Man.
But they used to be talking about her. That's how I found out about her. Like
that's how I found out about her too. They used to
because
talk
they
about
were
the
saying
dresses,
like she's too
the dresses she
provocative.
Yeah, she's
now
too
it's not that. It's not.
curvy.
It's not that she's provocative. They said a lot of people are saying that she's too big to wear the outfits that she's wearing. Like, and it's all white, older white women who are saying this. She's too big to wear the dress, such short dresses and stuff.
Yeah, they mad because their husbands want her. Shit.
Yeah, exactly.
That
chick is now she is bad.
Yeah, she tough.
Yeah.
Black man, this was a horrible last question. Nobody answered your goddamn question.
No.
Because
I don't know.
it's not a big deal. Like
how do
we're
we
not
even
gonna
get
try
here?
to keep trying to anger black women about black men. We don't care. Like
Tell
they don't
aside.
want you. They don't want you. Move along. Stop pretending. Get you a passport just like
Move
them getting the
along.
passports and
Sherelle, stop
go
that.
and go
Sherelle,
travel like
stop
they
that.
traveling and
You need to
realize
stop
that
that.
just like you too.
Oh, black
You
man,
gotta
you
Move
can
stop
From
along.
that.
feel black
Mexicans,
excellence, man. And it's
Men and women are
Italians,
not the same. You gotta
Russians,
stop this.
all
Y'all
All right,
gotta
this
stop
they
this the
like your
last
ass
one, man. This the
too.
last one. This for my boy over here. This is the last one. Okay, I'm gonna give you another shot.
Everybody love black women. We the shit. Fuck wrong with y'all. Okay.
Oh
Sherelle, you
Lord.
better
Oh
stop.
Lord.
We the
Oh,
shit.
face
Look
first.
at y'all lusting
That's the
over that
same girl?
black
Face
woman.
Yes.
Face
Yes,
first.
it
Look at
is.
y'all lusting over that black woman.
I got
Don't
enough
play
of them
with
in my
us.
dating
Don't play
app.
with no us.
Don't
Okay.
act
Nothing
like
like
they can't
this
pull
one.
up no Miss
So tell us.
Universe.
So how about you tell us, brother Tommy B?
What's that?
You walk up to this young lady, and what you say?
He gonna be like, here go my paycheck. Here go the keys to my
Whoa,
car.
Aaron, relax, Aaron. Relax, Aaron.
Relax.
Whoa.
He gonna write a poem.
Forget
Whoa.
everything I said about Future.
He
I
gonna
need
tell her
none
she
of
the
that.
rose that grew from the concrete.
Tell her drop that zero and give her the hero. You feel me?
Okay, so listen, guys. So listen. My sister in the chat, she says, S. Dot said, "Aren't you a husband?" Yes, but listen, I am. But you know what? I go to the mall every day. I see shit that I know I ain't gonna buy, but I look through the window. It's okay. It's okay.
Good analogy.
Right,
It's okay.
Stefan. Steph is
I'm
my
gonna tell her
boy.
I'm
He
staying at
said
the Win
you can't
Encore.
tell him black women aren't the
And it's
best.
Black History Month. Why shouldn't we celebrate Black queens?
That's right.
I'm gonna
Black
tell her.
excellence like that. Look at
Yeah.
it.
Yes.
This is Black excellence.
Okay.
I'm
Let
gonna
him
tell her
know.
I'm staying at the Win
Praise
Encore.
that black
Usher's
woman.
playing tonight. Let's go see Usher real quick. Let him be on stage, and we could get something to eat right after.
That's what
Demetria,
you do,
yeah, that's what I do. No, that's what I do for her.
She's on
You better
Instagram,
what I
man.
do for
You can find her. Let me get her
And
Instagram for you.
she's
Look
not
at
Haitian.
him. Got
She's
a
what?
social number and everything.
What is she? Is she Haitian? She's something.
She's
Haitian
some
or-
type of Haitian.
Yeah, I think she's Haitian or something.
Demetria Obilor, just that last name by itself.
Mm-hmm.
She might be Creole.
Don't let her be Haitian. I'll tell her I'll make the black rice with the red snapper.
Boy, ooh, Demetria, she's been around. I mean, she's. I'm telling you, man, she's a get up in the morning. Hi, welcome to Fox.
I like Lance,
WFFA
y'all.
News. I'm like, okay.
Damn.
Oh yeah. So Lance, let me address that. He said, "Why would I look up sexy dress?" Because we want to look at it. We want to look at Black excellence. Oh, he looked up some pictures.
Yes, he did. He probably went to your Instagram like I told him
They
to.
got the picture of Buddy that Kamara and them beat up.
Oh.
Well, they did him dirty. Oh shit.
That's because they been hanging around them New Orleans people too long, walking around with Dickie suits on and all that. Then beat on that man. Low down, dirty.
Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna strike me, but damn.
You hear that? You hear that? Here, Dickie suits. They love our culture.
Oh man. We probably had some people move down the way. You know what I'm saying?
Look,
They
see
saw
there?
something.
You know what? Look at my sister. Look what she said.
You're
It's
never
Dot.
gonna breathe on her. She's correct.
But y'all don't know that.
I'll take it to that restaurant inside the Aria. I know Vegas a little bit.
I won't live in that.
Never gonna breathe on her.
So okay, sis. My sister still
Don't lie
there.
about that,
Okay,
Sherelle. You've been lying enough already, Sherelle.
So sis,
That lady want $1 million and
so
she
sis,
deserve it.
when
She want a regular nigga like me.
Now sis, when I did this a few minutes ago,
Why y'all think she moved to Vegas?
I just came from Vegas. I seen her and a bunch of
let me
If she
address
won $1
my
million
sister real
up, then
quick.
she stopped short. She shouldn't went to LA, not Vegas.
Let me address my sister real
Shit,
quick.
a rich
So,
niggas be in
sis,
Vegas now.
when I put you,
Texas,
I
cuts.
celebrated Black History with y'all this morning, Black Excellence. I mean, a few minutes ago.
Mm-hmm.
See, I said
Well,
Black
they put
Bam.
Morris Chestnut back
See,
on.
that's Black excellence
on
right
the
there.
screen.
Black beautiful excellence right there. See, Black excellence. Now, what's wrong with that?
Come on, dog.
They married, but
married women.
See, Black excellence right there.
Morris Chestnut back on the screen.
Now Tommy know he has
married,
snapped a lot of married women.
Oh no.
Oh, put Luke Cage on
Look
here.
at he's trying to deny. He's trying to look.
No.
Deny.
I'm not saying I haven't ever, but I don't I don't.
I don't look for it. Don't look for it.
You'll ask no question. Be like, look here. Shh.
Oh no, I ain't asking no question.
I'm trying to
Nah,
think.
if it come up, then I'll probably be like, nah, I
I
can't
think my
mess with you.
sister's a Mars Chestnut fan too. Yeah,
That's what made me
That
jaded
married
about
shit, bro.
marriage
That's
to
a whole
begin
nother
with.
level of drama.
Morris Chestnut is the best looking man
I don't
in the
want those
world.
problems.
I learned a long time ago. I stayed away. I stayed out of the
Yeah.
streets, but I still got deputized as corporate pookie.
Corporate
snipers.
So Tommy B, you run into Demetria, and she said, "Hey, listen, Aaron told me so much about you. I was trying to see if we can get to know each other. But you want to come to Vegas and spend some time?
Goddamn right. That ain't nothing.
Look, he calling into the job.
What's that, a 1 hour flight, Aaron?
I ain't gonna be able to make it in. It's for like 45 minutes.
Which hotel you taking her to? Which hotel you taking her to?
Whichever one she want to go to. What you mean?
Black man, Google Valerie Thomas.
Valerie Thomas. Okay, hold on.
They all got beds though. They all work.
It's been real. It's been fun.
Yes. I'm finna go to. Hey, Valerie, what? This is the last one.
Valerie Thomas.
Okay, hold on. We'll do Valerie Thomas. Hey, man, let me see.
He getting excited before he even pull a picture up. Calm down.
That's real black excellence, though. Just pull her up. Because that's real black excellence. Because it's really is.
Sherelle,
man, Sherelle, you have
Black
me pulled
History
up.
Month.
Hey, black man, I'm scrolling like, hold on, she can't be.
This mother.
Oh man,
was it a setup?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I wish I knew an old nigga sex tape so I could tell you to go look it up.
Oh hell no! I'm done with y'all. I'm done.
This lady is the black NASA who invented 3D movies. Like this is real actual black excellence.
This shit free.
She look good.
She's beautiful, and she was beautiful when she was younger.
Let's look up Rosa Parks while we at it.
Ooh, hey, boy,
Rosa Parks ain't do shit. Rosa Parks ain't do shit.
Hey, you know, I got one more for you, Genesis. Watch this. I got one more for you. Watch this. Y'all done slept on this one.
Hey, so Cicely Tyson.
Ashanti.
Sister can get it. Well, she could have. She gone now.
Yeah,
Ashanti.
No, you right. Knock the dust off that.
Who's Cicely Tyson?
Cicely Tyson? What?
Man.
Oh man, y'all wildin' with Cicely Tyson. Y'all wildin'.
That's black excellence. What you talking about?
That is like 100. Y'all wow.
So?
Yo, wow.
Yeah, 100-year-old need love too.
Lady,
what are we talking about?
East, y'all so wrong.
Oh, here we go. Ooh,
they ain't no good. I can't be a part of this.
It's Black History.
This is Black History. We
Black
celebrate Black
History.
History. Oh my
What
God.
that is? Bring it up.
Okay, here we go.
Harriet Tubman.
Boy, wait till y'all, man. I'm finna bring this up, boy. When I saw this picture, I said, ooh.
Come on, then hurry up with it. Come on.
Let's go to suspense.
Drum roll. Oh, that's Felicia Rashad.
That's Felicia Rashad, boy. She's in her 20s. Boy.
Something about her made me feel like she a freak.
Man, Felicia Rashad.
What kind of stuff be coming to your mind, bro?
Be making random, like they just be making up stuff.
Wow.
Everybody look like a freak to these
What they say, Genesis? What they say, Judge Genesis? What they say?
They just be making up stuff.
Google Judge Maybelline.
I used to like the way she looked in the camera on the Cosby Show too.
Hello.
On the Cosby Show, she was trying to look
in your head.
Oh my God. Oh Lord, we gotta look up Cicely because I know Cicely was fine too now. Y'all know
No, she wasn't. She wasn't never fine.
Man, Cicely was fine, man.
She was
Cicely
buck
was
tooth
fine.
and everything.
Cicely was fine, man. I'm telling you, Cicely was
She
fine.
had that thumb sucking mouth all her life.
Oh. Whoopi Goldberg was fine too at one time.
Take a thumb out.
I don't know about it. You might be going a little too far there, buddy.
Huh? Whoopi?
Might be going a little too far there.
What's wrong with Whoopi?
What ain't wrong with
Whoopi? Yeah, you put an H before the W.
What's wrong with Whoopi Goldberg?
I just recently found out they ain't even her real
Keep
name.
her man though. Whoopi keep her man.
Hold on. Aaron, you thought Goldberg was her last name?
Bro, listen. I
So
don't
who would y'all
follow
smash?
celebs like
Whoopi
that.
or
So
Oprah? Whoopi or Oprah?
Opera.
I'm gonna go with Whoopi because at least she'd marry me and I'd get some of that paper. You know what I'm saying? Because Oprah just think about it. What's Stedman's name? What is his whole name?
Stedman.
What's his name?
I don't know.
Nobody know. Think about this.
Stedman Graham.
That nigga living life.
Genesis said it 12 times. You try to play
Stedman
like you
Graham.
ain't hear her.
Listen.
Exactly.
First of all, I heard what
Stedman
she
Graham.
said, but she the
If
only
Opera
person.
Graham?
Listen,
Okay,
let me be. She's the only person that's ever answered that question. I've asked that to everybody I know. She's
And
the only one that's
half of these
ever
people
answered
don't
that
even know
question.
Oprah last name. Stop it.
Come on now, you know damn everybody know Oprah last. You need to stop it.
Oh,
What's
I
her
almost
last
said
name?
my last name, yo.
I take that back. Oh, I take that back.
Yeah, Judge
I had
Lynn
nightmares
Toller.
tonight.
Oh yeah, Judge Lynn Toller. Oh
Man,
yeah,
Oh,
I
you gotta
got
Judgment
turn
you.
about
Toller.
it.
Ooh, Judgment Toller. You know something.
Turn them lights off. Yeah.
Oh,
Listen. I don't watch a lot of paternity court. I know to get my
nah,
test.
who was I thinking
Mhm.
about? Not her. Who's the one that was on?
If I break Oprah back,
You
she
On
breaking me off a check.
talking about Suge Avery. That's what you talking about.
Nah. The one that was
No.
Shaka Khan was fine too.
Shaka Khan is still fine.
Catwoman. The one that was on Boomerang.
Eartha Kitt.
Eartha Kitt.
No, Eartha Kitt. Oh, there you go. That's awesome. Woo.
Yeah, when she was Catwoman, she was bad.
And when she did that, nigga, ooh, don't get me started.
Y'all don't like Halle Berry?
Yeah, she bony.
Halle Berry.
Like my cousin and my brother used to watch Monster Ball like all the time.
Oh, hey, I used to be able to tell you that thing minute and second that theme was on. Don't play with me.
I used to be wondering because they never used to let me watch it with them. But like when I grew up, I used to be like, man, these niggas was wild.
That was a long, dry, boring movie. Man, and by the time the scene came on,
wait.
That had to
You
suck
watched the
for her.
movie?
You're gonna be in the movie with P Diddy.
Hold
Oh,
on,
all right.
bro.
Well, he dies 5 minutes
Mandrill.
in, and you got to crack this white dude.
Hold on, up, Mandrill.
an old white
You
dude.
watched the movie?
She married that man and got a tattoo with his
Yeah,
name.
I mean, I was sitting there waiting for that scene to come on. Like, bring on the what
I ain't
have
never
you.
watched that movie. I fast forward straight to that part.
Yep,
I
me
knew
too.
exactly where it was,
Me too.
And whenever I need to watch that part again, I knew exactly where to go.
I still ain't never seen the part.
You did the right thing, Tommy, because if you tried to watch that movie, by the time the scene came on, you were just completely tuned out of the movie. So I watched it, I was like,
make me feel good.
Man,
I don't even care
they
anymore.
told me what happened. That shit came out on DVD. I went straight to that part. Literally fast
You watch
forward
that
that
movie,
shit.
man.
First thing
If you
you
watch the movie, you're not gonna care about the scene. It's long, dry, and boring.
I didn't even know
I seen
Diddy
when
was
Puffy
in that
got.
motherfucker for hella long.
That's what I was saying. I seen when Puffy got put on death row, whatever. That's what I was saying. Like, I feel like they told Halle Berry Puffy was going to be in the movie. She was like, "Yeah, okay, I'm with it." Then they killed him off in the first 5 minutes and said, "Yeah, you got to crack this nigga now. This white dude, Tommy Lee."
They cashed her out a bag for that movie.
Yeah, because she really had to
Yeah,
have
for that
sex with
scene.
him. That
She
was
got
a
a
real
bag.
sex scene.
No, she didn't really have to have sex with him. It was just
Yes, she did.
And you see what J-Lo said, but she trying to meet to Wesley. She said her first movie was Money Train.
Yeah.
And she said Wesley was supposed to be taped down. He got on top of her, and that thing slid up in, and she just let it happen.
Oh no!
That's what she said. Swear to God.
I thought it was a kiss. I didn't know about that.
Someone told me. I thought it was
she said the music was going, and he just kept stroking that thing out. She didn't say nothing.
Hell no!
And she said the reason she didn't say nothing because she didn't want to be known in Hollywood as hard to work with.
Oh, that's her fault.
Ain't no way it slid in though.
Hell
Come on now.
no!
Slid in.
Yes, it did.
He tried to kiss her.
Sometimes,
hey man, let's pull it up.
I'm looking at it right now.
Y'all is wild, man.
You took dick.
Sometimes it's really, really moist.
Listen, gang, man. I gotta go, man. Black man,
Sir,
thanks for
please
having me
don't
up,
do
man. I
this to me.
appreciate y'all, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
All right.
Aaron really didn't give us. He gave us more than 30 minutes though.
I'm leaving too, y'all. See y'all.
You better
All
go.
right, I see you.
All right, see you later.
And I got
night,
one more.
Genesis.
I got one more, and I'm out, y'all. We can have
Bye,
some fun
Genesis.
tonight, bro. We can have some damn fun tonight. This is the last one. And I'm out because y'all sleeping on this one. Y'all sleeping on this one.
Who
Hey,
breathing
who's
hard?
sleeping on? Who's sleeping on
yeah.
that? She is.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's still pretty.
Is that
though.
Hillary?
Yeah,
That's
to this
Hillary.
day, she's still pretty.
Hillary.
Yeah.
Daddy, I need $1,000.
Hey, and I tell you another one. I ain't gonna pull up, but I tell you another one. That
I
damn
got you,
Jasmine
Sherelle.
guy, bro. Oh my God.
She look a
Not
mess
Lady
now.
Yeah, she
She
done. She
looks
didn't
a
age well,
mess.
boy. She
Yeah.
yeah. She like a
He's
Oklahoma.
like
And the one that from Family Matters, the one that was on Urkel
Laura.
that passed away.
Oh, you talking about Myra? She was bad.
Yeah, she was.
That was my
Myra,
favorite.
But y'all see Laura now? Ooh, she like she picked potatoes in Amsterdam.
And that
Ooh, she look
it
horrible.
pissed me off even
For
more
real?
that he was still fucking with Laura.
She would now.
Over
I said she
Myra.
like
Go get
she picked
Myra.
potatoes in
Right.
Amsterdam. She look horrible.
Really? What was her name?
Which one? The one that played
I forget
Laura?
her name in real life.
Yeah, the one you
Myra.
said, the one that looked like she picked potatoes in Amsterdam.
That
Laura
was
from
Laura.
Family
That
Matters.
was Laura.
Yeah, just put in Laura. Yeah,
Laura. Okay. Let's
yeah,
see.
they did a
Okay, got it.
reunion show. Boy, ooh,
Ooh.
Yeah.
what happened? You know, and then Jasmine guy too.
Oh, what happened?
Yeah.
What happened? What
She
happened?
made some food that she liked.
What happened?
Hey, you know what though? Jasmine guy, man, she didn't age well either. She was beautiful back in the day, bro. Remember Harlem Nights? Oh my God. And I saw her the other day. She like a half-turned cockroach. I said, "What the fuck is going?"
Yo,
What's wrong with? Hey, man, Darrell, you okay?
I'm embarrassed. I thought she was bad back in the day.
Ooh.
Yo, no, that's the wrong.
Well, look, Eddie was just with a man, so
Yeah, he
listen,
was.
Eddie was just with
No,
some
S-Dot said Nia
man
Long.
kissing
Yes,
all
Lord.
down.
Oh,
Yeah.
Neil. Hey,
Yeah,
now
right.
she know. Now she gonna give us some names. You know what I'm talking
I
about?
know, yeah.
Hey, you know what? Nia Long is ageless. She is gorgeous,
Man.
bro. Oh
Man.
my
I think she a
God,
vampire.
she
Yeah,
is
for real.
Friday.
ageless.
Oh no, they got
She
this.
come suck this blood.
Her and Pharrell.
Pharrell ageless too. They're the next Morgan Freeman.
No, let me tell y'all who is ageless. This lady played teenagers every time, like Beyonce stepsister. Y'all know who I'm talking about?
Yeah, she's so poor though. She's so skinny.
Y'all seen that Beyonce cousin picture?
Y'all know who I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Beyonce stepsister.
Woo!
Beyonce cousin.
Google
Thicker
Bianca
than a frozen
Lawson.
Snicker.
Bianca Lawson.
Thicker than a frozen Snicker.
Yo, the caption on that picture was, "You did not even realize that Beyonce was in this picture," and I did not until after I read the caption.
With the blue on, huh? The blue dress.
Yeah, you know,
What's the name of it? What I'm looking for?
just Beyonce cousin.
Yeah, she looked. Oh my God, I remember that picture. I was like, the who?
Lord, that. Oh.
Oh my God. Oh, looking at it again. In that blue dress?
Yeah,
You seen her blue dress?
in that blue dress.
Ooh, wait, Kristen. Hey, Kristen.
Ladies,
Look at that
ladies,
wagon,
this is what
boy.
we say we want fit, first,
you doing?
feminine, and friendly.
Boy,
Laura
Beyonce.
Winslow was good.
Yeah, throw this away.
I'm not throwing nothing away. I'm about to find my flashlight.
So y'all think Beyonce
I'm looking
bad?
for.
I'll kick you down.
You see, here's the thing. Beyonce is an attractive
Don't you got school
woman,
in
but
the
she's a
morning?
regular.
There you go,
Her face
Tommy.
is regular.
Oh, look at that
Beyonce's
wagon.
face, she's a regular looking chick. You can find that walking around in the mall.
I got a dragon for that wagon. Shit.
She got a nice body. I give her that, but she's regular. Like I mean, like Kevin.
You
like
still
Kevin
talking about
says,
Beyonce? We got this work of God in front of us.
I'm like, he rated her too high. I give her a strong 7.
Who?
Beyonce.
We're talking about Beyonce
looking up
cousin.
her Instagram.
Which
right
one?
Now.
The one on the right.
Oh,
it's been too long.
Okay. She looks better. She's better.
Yeah.
She's better.
Nobody knows her name. She's just Beyonce cousin. That's it.
Kristen Douglas.
I'm looking for her with a flashlight.
I think
Kristen
look
Douglas.
at B9. B9 said, "Damn." Hey, you know what? I think I really truly think
Kristen Douglas.
Yeah.
I really and truly think that
I'm about to open up my
that
social
Beyonce
media.
Beyonce could turn her sexy on and off. Because
Oh,
some
she a
days
nurse.
she'll look like a school teacher and she'll come around the corner the next day and just blow your mind. Good God. Beyonce like a chameleon or something. I don't
I'm
know.
about to be sick at this lady hospital.
Beyonce
You
is
said
so
she a
beautiful.
nurse?
Hey, not if I'm there first.
Yeah, he gonna be in the emergency room. I'll be like, Tommy, no.
Yeah, I'm gonna be home with stomach and everything.
So who y'all got? Kelly Rowland over Beyonce?
Oh hell yeah, easy.
Yeah, because Beyonce ain't all that to me. Never has been.
Yeah.
She looks like I said. You can find chicks better than that walking in the mall. Go to Atlanta.
Yeah, y'all kind of playing.
I don't like Atlanta like that.
Go to
never
Centennial
did.
Park in Atlanta, man. They everywhere. This chick's better than her everywhere.
I find bad chicks in Philly, Miami,
Well, yeah, Miami, of course.
Atlanta, yeah, but
Hey, you gotta be quiet, bro, because you know the Beehive will come get you, boy.
I don't care. Bring the smoke.
You don't
You know,
want
the
that
Beehive,
smoke.
boy, they be
You
on
got
the
the smoke, bring it.
They be on the blood.
Oh, she's a travel nurse, so.
Oh yeah.
Who's a travel nurse? Beyonce cousin?
Yes.
How did y'all find out Beyonce cousin?
She gonna find me on the side of the road.
Yeah, y'all finna go play hurt or something?
Why is my
I'm
partner?
gonna lay right
I got
out.
two
Why
of my
did y'all-
partners following
y'all
them.
didn't
Oh,
even-
we gotta
y'all
have a
didn't even look
conversation.
up
These niggas
Bianca?
ain't never tell me.
Y'all didn't even look up Beyonce's sister,
I'm
stepsister.
finna show y'all some black excellence.
Who's that?
This is the last one now.
Oh, yeah.
Bianca Lawson.
Bianca Lawson. Wait, Beyonce's cousins in Houston?
The actress?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Fuck her.
Who's in
She ain't
Houston?
got nothing on Kristen.
Y'all about to find me at that Lapeef event.
She ain't got
Nah, I'm
nothing on
playing.
Kristen.
I'm not going.
You ain't going? I'm going.
Nah, I want to, but that's a tough weekend for me to travel.
Peace up, H-Town down.
I gotta be in
active
Philly.
though. Yo, you gotta get them permissions and shit, huh?
No, I'm not active. I'm just that's a tough weekend for me for family reasons. Yeah, I'm in the guard now. I'm in the I'm in the air guard from Minneapolis. It's just because of all the stuff that keep going on over there, they won't let me get out.
Got you.
So
you trying to get out the guard?
What happened? I'm air guard now.
I'm in Houston right now.
active.
I'm so sick of Houston. I might not even go.
Okay.
Who?
You in the
I'm
Air
so
Force?
sick of Houston.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah, you in the Marines? You know it's reversed.
I went in the Marines. I was in the Army.
Oh, that's bad too. My cousin's in the Army.
My best friend is in the Marines.
I seen the rooms y'all get.
This the last black excellence right here. Y'all ready?
Rooms y'all get.
The last of the last.
Gym y'all get.
This the last one, I promise.
Hey, listen.
Hey, you see my sister? I knew that was coming. Because look, my sister part of the Beehive. You see what my sister said? Beyonce is an experience. Carry on.
No, she's not. Beyonce's not all that. She's just some regular chick from the neighborhood. Y'all posted up on a pedestal and just told us she was beautiful and gorgeous.
We not about to go ahead and just slander Beyonce like that.
I'm not slandering.
Yeah, I'm not with that really.
Yes, you is.
I like
Black
her cousin.
excellence.
Are y'all ready for black excellence? Here it is. It's the last one of the night. And 3, 2,
1. Still got to load.
Who's that?
That's Kim Kardashian mama.
Back to back. No, it's not.
Hey,
I swear to God.
Black man. Black man. She ain't even got to move. Just right there. I got you.
That's Kim Kardashian mama, bro.
I don't give a fuck. Lay right there. You ain't got to move.
That's Chris, man.
Hey, Tommy. You gonna slide right in there and you ain't gonna ever come out.
I don't need to.
I told you what Bruce Jenner did. The first husband she had, it killed him.
Hey, my kids probably can pay for it.
Bruce Jenner got in there and said, damn, that thing was so bad, I gotta get me one. And he went right out there and got him one too.
Man, Drill. Ain't nobody pushing me over here. We whip that. What's that?
Okay, no.
So guys, do you think Kris Jenner is a beautiful woman?
I knock her ass, man. Listen, just lay right there, Chris. I got you. Don't even worry about it.
And how old is she? I think she's in her. What?
She old enough.
Yeah, because she's with a, she's dating a black dude. He's like 33, 34. Yeah. You already know what he up to.
Breaking that back.
Yep.
And Sherelle, the one that cheated on Amber Rose. You know where he's going, right?
What?
The one that cheated on Amber Rose, the one that Amber Rose just broke up with.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's town business.
Huh?
That's town business. That's Oakland right there.
Oh, that's your people.
Don't sleep on them Oakland boys. We pull them. The one that knocked down Ice-T wife.
You see it? It's not.
That's Oakland.
So Tommy B, you'll take.
That's what y'all do in Oakland, knock people wives down.
Oh, absolutely.
So Tommy, it's safe to say that you would date Chris. You would date Kris Jenner.
Hell yeah.
I'm mad she divorced. Your boy Kardashian died, right? I guess they got a divorce or whatever. But then in the same year, she married.
Y'all might have forgot. Too Short and
they all scandalous.
Lil Kim had a song.
Caitlyn.
And
they got a name.
Too Short explained to everybody. I'm gonna tell you about them players from the OAK. We take your money and your women because we show don't play, and I like it. It's town business. It's what we do, and especially my hood, we known for it.
I ain't gonna lie. I bust down Kris Jenner.
But not Megan Good.
Fuck Megan Good, bro.
Put the caps in the comments. Put the caps in the comments.
No, there's something about that chick, Tommy. Zoe.
And it ain't something about Kris Jenner.
Well, I know she's fucked up. It's something about Megan Good that's
come on.
It rubs me the wrong way. I don't know what it is.
You're just a hater, man. You gotta accept it.
Something about
You're just a hater.
On the last thing, I'm far from a hater, man.
You hating on Megan Good though, for real.
I don't like that she fucked up her husband. She bad. Listen, she bad. I can't deny that.
You just said Kris Jenner
fucked him over.
Divorced her husband. He died and married someone the next year, and you just like letting that slide right over your head.
I want $1 billion
Megan Good.
Man, Drill.
I'm gonna tell everybody the sex tape.
And chose her. His simp ass went against the list that he had and dealt with all the bullshit that she came with. He had a list. He said his chick couldn't be an actress. He scratched that shit off. Said she couldn't smoke. Scratched that shit. All the shit that damn near everything that he didn't want in a woman, this woman had, and he scratched all that bullshit off just to be with her. That's his fault.
Hey, that thing was too good. I guess that thing good to him, man.
But they ain't have sex until
and we know all of us. Hold on, all of us here had the ooh wee. We met a woman and she
like,
had
y'all that
I get the ooh wee though, man. He ain't smashed till he got
all
married.
that shit y'all was talking about, y'all wasn't gonna do. Y'all was doing it. Period.
What you talking about?
What you talking about?
In unrelated news, I saw OJ when I was in Vegas.
Like,
on my birthday.
you know how men be saying like they be having all these standards, like she can't have this, and this. And then they meet that girl and she give them that, yeah. And they be like, okay, I don't care if you got kids. I don't care if you got tattoos. Like, they don't be caring about shit.
We were talking about earlier is
there's such a thing as post-nut clarity at last up until
that
that night.
And that woman gonna take a
baby.
Then you gotta have some character.
Now that's true. That's happened so many
that post nut clarity don't be working because these dudes be swamped down. Okay,
I only got one girl ever had me like that.
Exactly, you got one. You got one,
and she's got character.
Yeah, everybody got one.
He said she's got character. So stupid. She's got character.
Y'all are some characters.
But
I'm about to write a book about
real,
this shit.
I don't know. There's something about Megan Good that rubs me the wrong way. I don't know what it is. I really don't.
Man. You hating. I can feel it now.
I hating?
Once you said you wanted to smash Kris Jenner, that's when I knew. Everything else, I was just like, maybe there's something. But now you think you'll smash Kris Jenner and not Megan Good. You just a hater.
I'm getting money out of Kris Jenner though.
A
lot of it.
You get money out of Megan Good too.
No, you can't.
And look at them lips.
No, you can't.
Plus, look at them lips.
Yeah, them lips. Those lips are very nice.
Jesus Christ.
Those lips are very nice. Yes.
I'll let her swallow it all.
Them lips are.
If she can.
She will.
Lips.
But then again, maybe she will. I really did see OJ on my birthday last year, though.
Yeah, I was about to ask you about that. What was the juice doing?
What happened? Oh, he was taking pictures with white girls.
Y'all ain't never seen his Twitter?
I bagged one of them.
OJ's hilarious on Twitter. He is fucking hilarious.
Oh, come on, man. Juice ain't learned yet.
I'm literally on Tommy Instagram right now watching Okatopi Dompy beat up LeBron.
Giannis.
Yeah.
Y'all fuck with the Lakers either.
Oh yeah, she threw me off with that name. I was like,
and that happened tonight.
Puzzle piece.
Hey, Milwaukee beat the shit out the Lakers. They let them. They don't let the score fool you. The shit wasn't even close. It was an easy 20 burger.
Damn.
They got Russell Westbrook on the sidelines trying to cheer up LeBron and AD. Well,
they gonna lose because Russell is bad luck. Ain't nobody winning with no
man.
Russell.
LeBron
ain't bad luck. That nigga just bad.
Yep.
Ain't nobody winning with no Russell. Russell couldn't make a shot.
He got a compilation this season alone of them backboard shots. It's fucking.
But at least he admitted it. He like, fuck, no, I really like.
Oh yeah, and we drop a new episode tomorrow. We Argue Sports Podcast. Tap in with your boy 5 o'clock. Feel me?
Got you, Tommy.
Oh, Tommy,
Tomorrow evening, right?
You got a channel now?
Oh yeah, I started the sports channel. I got it. I'm trying to.
There you go.
Yeah.
Listen, after first take, I'm on here. None of y'all got to see.
And it's a shame that she's
Tommy be on
streets too. Look at her.
It's a shame what?
She just messed up her eyebrows. I don't know what she's doing.
Look at her.
She
She's
get her
a shame
eyebrows.
that is for the streets. She's not a
white. She got eyebrows?
It should look weird.
Oh man, she for the streets.
Why you niggas
She
looking at
is.
eyebrows?
She for the streets,
I can give a fuck about her eyebrows.
I like her list, but I seen her eyebrows. It just look funny to me. I pay attention to stuff like that. I give girls compliments on stuff like that.
Tommy said, "Fuck her eyebrow."
Eyebrow.
He cracking.
What?
He cracking regardless.
There. The fuck.
Y'all, so I think
That should look like a zebra pattern.
I think every human looks like some type of animal, but I can't figure out what animal Zoe looks like.
Oh,
y'all help
God,
me.
you still on this? I'm glad you said my name again though, and I like when you called me daddy earlier too.
Not Zoe. I would never play with. I would never call no man that.
She said, "Daddy." She said, "Daddy, give me $1,000." I was like, "What?" I got you, Sherelle.
Did you cash Apple?
Only daddy that ever gave me $1,000 is my father.
Your father.
My real father, my twin.
Where you from, Sherelle?
Okay. I'm from the Ninth Wall.
All right, here goes some more black excellence. We done. I swear to God, we done. This is the last black excellence. We done. This woman has contributed a lot to the black community right here.
Oh Lord, she ain't even gonna be black. Watch. What the fuck was that?
That's not a black chick.
Oh, that's Kim.
That damn Kim Kardashian boy. That's
another.
That is her.
What
Kim's children are some good looking ass kids.
Yeah, those some pretty
them
kids.
West kids is
Yeah, them babies are beautiful. Them babies are beautiful.
They fucking pressure.
Yeah, but what
especially her sons.
But what takes her from me is again her business in the street, man. I done seen the Ray J video.
I did never see
it.
Ego, my God.
And she been with Nick Cannon and all that shit. I'm just like, why your business in the street? I don't want to know that.
Mandra, you want to date her?
Not date her, no. Date, no.
So if she wants to be in a long-term relationship, you want to be with her, Tommy?
I'm from Oakland. Hell yeah, I would. Tommy, you see that bag?
Zoe?
I definitely hit.
Y'all some gold diggers.
Yeah,
y'all some trifling gold diggers.
Wait, that's not fair. You asked him a different question.
Sherelle, you would hit too.
I was gonna play.
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't hit a woman with a baseball bat.
Kim Kardashian made $65 million last year.
Woo.
Fuck that black man. She get
what was that? Sherelle?
Post on Instagram.
She did what?
A lot of money.
She gets $1 million per post on Instagram.
Damn.
I'm reciting to you one more time.
Oh no, I might be with Zoe.
About the players from the
I might have to
OK,
reconsider.
they take your money and your women because they show don't play. We always about the bag. Pay how you weigh, baby. Just was at it.
I mean, I would rather Kanye. He got $8 million. So,
but like I said, for me,
Kanye's a real mental patient.
when it comes to stuff like that, it's like if you're business in the street like that, that's a turn off.
Say that man to drive you nuts, Sherelle.
No, he don't got nothing on my ex. My ex is a real mental patient. I probably could deal with Kanye. Nah, I could deal with Kanye. Trust me.
I mean, am I wrong here, black man?
You talking about a mental patient?
If a woman's business in the street, isn't that a turn off?
Different case.
Yeah, it is. But sometimes you gotta make it
certified, documented paperwork.
Yeah, if she's making $1 million per post, that'll make you stop.
Ghetto.
And
I
think,
could deal
like,
with.
wait,
I could deal with her.
You barely ghetto, Sherelle. You're not that ghetto. You're not that ghetto.
Well, you don't
You're
know
not
me.
that ghetto.
I'm really out the project. Y'all
Yeah.
really, I really get on here and vibe with y'all. But
So what you think, Sherelle?
You're not that
What?
ghetto.
What you think, Sherelle, about this picture?
Black man.
yeah, you know what? I really is from the upper echelon. Let me stop pretending.
Black man.
Right.
Upper
Just sit right there.
echelon.
Don't even move.
What should I think about? I think Kim is really pretty. I think they are decent looking, except Chloe.
I think I like the way she braided her
Chloe's
hair
funny
back.
looking.
Man, that hair is. Whoa!
You know the Latin woman I spoke about earlier tonight. She was from Venezuela, right? And I swear, built just like that. Poof. And she did this shit too. She got cornrows, nigga.
Oh my god.
And black man.
Yes.
Yep.
Under the water too, if she wanted like that too. Yeah, I know. I can hold my breath.
Oh guys, hey man, listen, bro. I would never have, man. I've had the most fun tonight, man. The first half of the show, man, it was real. It got real, man, and I'm glad we go.
Yeah, because I saw Bolo came on here and rolled y'all out. Yeah.
Bolo ain't roll us out.
Yeah,
Bolo came over here capping.
No, we had respect for Bolo. We had respect for Bolo and let him preach because Bolo, Bolo liked to beat up on the guys, right?
No, Bolo was talking the same shit I was talking when I was on JB show. The exact same shit.
Yeah,
I haven't seen JB show in a long time.
Huh?
I haven't seen JB show in a long time.
I think
I haven't made one of his shows since I came back to YouTube. I mean, it be just too much going on Wednesdays. It's like
YouTube is just a link. You just gotta click it.
like no, but I mean, I moderate other channels. Like I be other places.
Yeah, no, Sherelle deep.
I moderate over 20 channels on YouTube, so it's like
you the next Gail. Damn.
Gail be on it.
Sherelle gonna drop her channel, have 5,000. Oh Lord, Jesus Christ!
No, I'm gonna get monetized the same day.
This nigga bringing back memories over here.
That's Kim Kardashian, man.
I don't trust her thigh gap. Is that her real thigh gap?
I think her thigh gap is real.
Is that?
It's not her real hips.
Don't trust her thigh gap. I'm imagining myself in that gap.
Man, you know what the goldest thing? Y'all know what the goldest thing that Kim did when she had those last two kids, but she didn't carry the kids. Like she got a surrogate mother. That was the latest shit ever. I was like, man, that's some boss bitch shit.
I wonder how much Instagram paid her for that picture.
Get another bitch to carry the baby. Ain't fucking up my body.
She said straight up, she get $1 million per post.
She said them dudes that robbed her when they came in, she was butt naked on the bed.
Oh, bless their heart.
And she said when she was laying across the bed, butt naked when they walked in, and she said she knew they was gonna grape her. And she said,
I heard that part. That she
she said they put some clothes on her and tied up, threw it in the bathroom.
Yeah.
Dang, that shit must be Lord. They must have been scared, huh?
Yep.
They must have
Well,
felt like
that's
she
the
had
person
that
you don't
shit.
do that to because if you
they came in there for straight business.
B&E charge. Yeah. It's something else.
Because they said that shit was professional. Like that shit was like
that was a professional cats. Yeah. So if you're dealing with old dude out the street, I mean, he would have done it. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? He would slap
left all the evidence.
So y'all okay with plastic surgery on women?
Not really.
Not really.
I ain't got a problem with it. Sherelle, I'm gonna be 100 with you.
You ghetto. I know you ghetto.
I think these niggas just focus on this hair shit is weird as fuck to me.
I know because I just saw your baby mama with the red hair.
Yeah, like that.
I did my red hair, and
I'm one of them dudes, man. I love motherfucking natural hair, bro. I swear, I don't know what it is. I don't know.
I get that, but I'm saying it's not that huge of a deal.
I love it too.
Because see, it was explained to me
it's
like
a lot.
with my first BM because she used to wear wigs, but she had hair. But she was like, well, first of all, if I wear my regular hair, it's gonna take me like damn near an hour to get it done, to get it together for work.
Right.
And number two, do you want to pay to get this shit done every 2 or 3 weeks? And it's gonna cost this much? And I said, so how much the wigs cost again?
Yeah.
Right.
Not necessarily. I'm not gonna say that because I'm gonna say this. As a natural, you can maintain your hair. Like I know we all have natural hair in this house. So like me and my niece was just talking like about how her mom like combs out her hair every day. She never lets her hair tangle. So it's like her hair is natural, but she would never let it tangle because she's gonna comb it every single day.
Yeah,
so
but
it's
that
like
takes time. And if you
it don't take time if you do it every day. Now, when I comb my hair out, it takes 4 days.
How long is your hair?
I don't know. I need to do a length check. My hair was 28 inches last year, and I cut 12 inches off. And I'm gonna keep my hair. I'm gonna keep my hair. No, I'm gonna keep my hair short because see, like when my hair is short, I have like this afro thing because I like big hair, right? So
like how Kay has her hair.
Hey, I'll take a cam up real quick.
Like how Kay has her hair.
Me and Kay don't have the same texture hair.
But
don't
like I'm saying, talking about the style, like yeah, cam up.
Cam up real quick.
Up.
Yeah.
I don't got no lashes.
You
don't need lashes anyway.
The fuck?
We don't even like lashes.
I don't have no lashes. Like my other lashes gone. My real ones.
We don't care. I don't want to see you with lashes.
We don't want to see don't wear. Just turn around.
I don't have no makeup on.
So what? We don't like having makeup on.
Just turn to
Me
the
neither,
side.
Terrell. Me neither. Oh no man.
So stupid.
So stupid.
Just you know,
just
y'all
turn
make
to the
such a big
side.
deal out of it. We
Let's
don't
see your
even
natural
want you.
hair. Stop acting like that.
Yeah, we don't even want all that shit.
It's in a ponytail.
So
It's in a ponytail.
It don't matter if it's in a ponytail. Fuck, we gonna give a damn about the tail. Come on.
Why y'all was trying to get me to cam up?
Cam up. You know we
Because you made a promise once and you never kept it.
Right.
I did. Or did you try to bully me?
We don't even know if this you. We
Bully
didn't even vet you. Is this her really?
I said we gotta vet you.
Yeah.
Y'all gonna try to screenshot me and talk about me and
Man,
stuff.
Ain't nobody doing none of that.
Let's turn the camera on, please.
That's lame.
Yeah, come on. Who you think you in here with some elementary nigga?
Yeah. Come on now.
Yeah.
I done been on enough panels with y'all to know y'all really out the school. Like,
yeah.
Well, I'm gonna come back in and then I'm only gonna do it. I'm gonna count to 5 and I'm gonna take my camera off.
Okay, let's go. 1.
Okay. Yeah, but I gotta wait because then I can't see myself come in.
Okay. 2.
All right.
No, she's trying to make herself like camera ready and then see herself in the back and then hop back in.
Oh yeah, I see what she's doing. Okay.
Unless she like escape, then I'll be like, oh,
bastard. Oh my god. So where you at? What part of the country you in again, bro?
I'm in Philly right now.
Okay. Is it snowing?
No, not right now. The snow all melted. That snow was ugly though. I
So I ain't going nowhere near that motherfucker till about summertime.
Yeah, I ain't mad at you. I'm gonna be out of here.
Got the link.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop it.
I'm about to be in Austin this weekend now.
Are you going to Austin? Okay, what's going on? Are you going to the biker thing, right?
No, I'm tired.
Oh, okay.
I really want to go to that LaPeep job, but that weekend, that's what I was saying. That weekend, I'm going down to Florida that weekend.
Okay, yeah, I'm definitely gonna go. We all gonna link up, man. We link up down there, boy.
Oh,
the city ain't gonna be ready for us, bro.
Man,
I damn near want to make it out there just for y'all. I swear. Oh man,
the city.
Yeah, I had to chill. See, I fuck with Houston. Like I used to be out there all the time when I was stationed out in Texas.
Yeah,
and I was talking to Ken, Thinking Man's podcast.
Yeah,
I had to chill because I'm like, I know where you're from. Like I got people from my right. I'm like, Ken. I said, they be seeing the calm Ken. I said, I know where you from. I know how they get down over there, boy. I know exactly how they get down over there.
Cam seemed like a dude who cooled off of a lot of shit.
Yeah.
He come across that way. But
yeah,
Houston, I never liked Houston like I
said, yeah, y'all, he from Frisco. Y'all thinking about that Golden Gate Bridge, but y'all don't know about that HP, that Hunters Point out there, boy.
I ain't been to Bay.
I know one thing. Damn, Sherelle, boy, they're gonna shit, boy. How long it take her to do something? I mean, goddamn, she gonna be late for her own funeral.
It's a girl.
It be hard.
They're gonna be waiting on her. They're gonna be waiting on her to come get in. They're gonna be waiting on her to come get in the casket.
Like all my military niggas, they used to laugh.
Hey, Mandrell, you gonna be here Friday? Mandrell? Oh shit! Man, look, Sherelle is in the background right now. Look, watch this. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hold on, Mandrell. Where you at?
Hey, he gonna have to miss it.
You're gonna have to miss it. Man, a long time.
Hey, he can watch the replay.
All right, here we go. 1 and 2.
That was good. He said
3.
Ah, girl.
Hey, Sherelle.
Okay, now y'all count to 5.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Sherelle.
1001, 1002.
1. I start the countdown, y'all.
2, 1.
2,
All right.
1,
3. Hey.
Damn.
Ain't nobody said 5.
Yeah.
Y'all see how nappy my hair is? It's a
She was
messed
in
up
there
on the
doing
side.
math.
Don't say the video. If they missed it,
You got that. You got that good hair. Though.
Good hair. Mm-hmm.
No, but I be cutting it because, like, if
shit,
it
man,
get
Dre, we
too
was calling you
long,
like a motherfucker.
No, you wasn't, nigga.
I swear.
to God.
I swear.
You
Hey, okay,
disappeared.
Shreya, do it for him one time. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, go. There you go.
Oh, there she is. Look at that.
Sherelle, say so.
Wait, I gotta say something.
With the camera on. This thing is
Zool.
Okay, so this is our first time everybody got the camera on. But yeah. No, my hair messed up, but
What's my name? Oh, damn.
I'm not saying your name and all that, Zoe.
Not on camera?
She said Zool.
She got them cheekbones. I see that.
Yeah, she got some cheekbones on her. Yep. That's for sure.
But I cut it because it won't get big if it get long. When it get too long, it just like hang down like Puerto Rican kind of hair.
That's what
right?
they tell me.
And it's like all wet and wavy. It just don't get big. Like, so I keep it shorter so that it can go big. Like, I could get an afro when it's shorter. But like, if it's long, I can't get no afro.
Hey man, you know what, guys? I was thinking about going to Greensboro, South Carolina, or the.
What you laughing at, Tommy?
Oh, he screenshot.
This old head truck driver. He talking about the new school truck driver. Talking about if you drive an automatic, keep that bass off your voice when you're talking to a real truck driver.
That's everybody who graduated. Then ain't nobody coming out there with them. With everybody coming out with a restriction.
Yeah,
so have you guys
crazy.
ever heard of something?
That shit was not it.
Have you guys ever heard of something called the Y strap?
No, what's that?
So the Y strap is. I'm gonna show y'all real quick.
It sounds bad so far.
No, dude. I one day I'm definitely going. This I think he be in Miami. I think he be in. He famous for this shit though. Hold on, let me see.
I know B9 lying. I know.
What do you say?
Stupid.
Oh, that dude's stupid, bro.
I could tell too, though. He ain't lying.
Yeah, he ain't lying.
Y'all don't know nothing.
I been knew it was a wagon back there, girl.
Yeah. I could tell by your wrist.
Oh Lord Jesus Christ.
That nigga went crazy. That nigga went crazy for no reason.
Some people come crazy. I didn't make people crazy. They come crazy. Ain't me. Ain't my fault.
All right, here you go, y'all. I'm gonna show y'all this little snippet. Then
Oh, it ain't my fault.
Did I do that?
Did I do that?
Glad you can. I mean, that damn Mystical boy, he used to kill it, boy.
That dog.
Man, oh my God, bro.
Yeah.
Well, but Mystical used to be a vibe.
This the Y strap right here, guys.
That's the animal I look like, Sherelle. Mystical.
What?
Look.
Mystical is not an animal.
Oh, I seen it. Hell yeah.
What is this? Oh Lord.
He be
Jesus
like cracking
Christ.
his spines and shit.
Yep. Dude.
Like that shit sounds so crazy.
Yep, dude.
Make my
What is
stomach hurt.
this?
It said it's called spinal manipulation because your spine for so long, as your body grows and you be in like car wrecks or you play sports or something, your spine starts to curve a little bit. And what he does, he goes in, put that Y strap around your neck. He'll go ahead and set all your bones up to be put back in place. Dude, I mean, he go around your whole body first. Then he put that bitch around your neck. When he pull your spine, everything comes together. Man.
Oh, I might need to go to that, man.
Man, I bet that shit feel good, boy. Oh my God.
How about that? Has anybody ever had that?
And they say he charged you half price if you let him YouTube you.
I'll fix your spine, Sherelle. Why you want to go to him?
Damn.
Child, please.
God damn, Zoe.
Damn, sure. Damn, Zoe. Talk that talk, Zoe.
Don't start your shit tonight, black man.
All right, I'll leave it alone. I'll leave it alone. I'll leave it alone.
Shit, Sherelle be coming back up here cammed up and shit. Hey, Sherelle. Hey, everybody. Oh, my God. Voice didn't change. She lost the accent. She talking like she from Philadelphia and shit.
West Philadelphia. Born and raised in the playground.
How people from Philly talk?
Yeah.
I could learn the accent.
It's how people from Philly talk. They say John Furry. That's a bad John. It's a thick John. They say They say fuck out of here, dickhead.
I've been learning my Baltimore accent.
They say Zoe in the comments. They say Zoe being a savage tonight.
I was fucked up off of Houston for a minute. I had my partner from Houston was sounding like a Houston nigga from Oakland. I was sounding like an Oakland nigga from Houston. That shit was crazy.
Man. Well, I guess that's it, guys, man. I appreciate y'all for coming through, man. Sherelle, you came through. Hey, man, Drea, man, I got your email, bro. So we'll stay in contact. Hey, we'll be back on Friday at same
Y'all
time.
got me to cam up with my nappy hair.
Yep. We'll be back on Friday, man, Drea, with the fellas on Friday for the barbershop talk.
Okay, what we talking about in barbershop talk?
Man, I'm gonna figure it out. And I'll see you the
suspects, just us.
Yeah. It's just gonna be a lot of fellas. There's gonna be 10 dudes on the panel, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then they let the girls come in.
And then we let the girls come in and do the lines then. And boy, you know what? We had a few of those, boy. They done went south. Ooh,
y'all ain't never had the champ in the Lions then. That's all I want y'all to know.
Man, you remember the episode? I ain't gonna say no names. But you remember the episode when the one young lady came in and they talked to her about her life and her children and why she wasn't married. Oh my God, bro. That was E-Man, bro. E-Man. Oh my God. Damn. That was something.
She had churn.
Churn.
Y'all gotta let them churn go.
Damn chitlins.
Oh, she had churn.
Churn.
Yes, real. She had churn.
My grandma used to say that shit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, my grandma did too.
All right, man. Well, hey, man, I appreciate you guys for coming, man. I'm gonna go ahead and get me some sleep. Y'all go get y'all some sleep, Mandrell. Hey, thank you, Zoe, Tommy B, Sherelle. Sherelle, go ahead and call Zoe, man, and FaceTime Zoe.
FaceTime Zoe. FaceTime Zoe. You got an iPhone?
Yeah, now I do.
Oh,
you went to the dark side.
Oh, okay. So she went to the FaceTime.
Didn't you went to the dark side? My man, Tommy.
She said she wanted to do the chat, but she never texted me.
I'm about to go to Kaya.
Hey, I'm with you, bro. I'm with you, Tommy B.
I'm about to go. I'm about to go pull up on Kaya because
Samsung.
I got my
all the way,
Android
man.
too. I gotta fix that up, but
Samsung all over. Hey man, you know what? The Samsung phone, the 20, not the 20, the 21 and the 21 Note, I think it is, or the 21 Note or whatever. They are better phones than the iPhone, bro.
20 is the 20 and then the 20 Ultra. The only thing is they talking about not making the new ones. It's pissing me off.
Yeah. I see they got Samsung got a big reveal coming up next Friday. They got the big reveal next Friday for the new phones and shit.
Oh, okay. So I guess we'll see if they is coming with a new one.
Mm-hmm.
the thing about iPhone is its user interface. So it's like the way, like FaceTime, certain things you can do, certain apps you can get on here, and that's the only thing. But other than that, I love my Samsung phone.
Who just cost Facebook $10 billion? Apple, not Android. Okay, thank y'all.
You sure
Terrell, what you're supposed to be doing right now is texting me like you got my number, but you're not doing that. So I don't want to hear
How much of that went in your pocket?
Huh?
How much of that went in your pocket?
Oh, baby, I got nice little chunk of Apple stock. Okay, so
okay, I got it.
You know,
I got it.
I've been moving off all this shit. I knew that was gonna happen though. I knew what the updates. They told us what the updates was gonna be.
Sherelle, you're not paying attention to this chat. B9 say be here Friday so you can get that smoke.
I mean, what y'all gonna tell me? Go get married? Like
B9 said he got that smoke for you Friday.
Y'all should be landed by the time, so y'all should be able to watch.
You gonna be landing at, or you be coming home?
You got a dickhead at the bottom.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah.
All right.
All right, man.
I
Y'all be
got my
good, bro.
first box.
All right. Thanks again for having me, Black.
Y'all come to Kaya show if y'all not going to
I
sleep.
want to have you on more often, man, Gerald. It'd be good to have you on the panel, bro.
All right, absolutely.
Yeah. All
I
right,
gotta
man.
do my yoga
Do
first.
Mondrell know that what Kaya show at?
No, I don't think he does.
Just
you know.
Yeah, I don't think he may not want to go over there.
Go over where?
What car you talking about
Y'all
tonight?
come in time here though.
Yeah, I'm probably go over there.
I'm gonna go.
I'm gonna see if I get my brother to get on there. She gonna talk about
I'm gonna
marrying
go
him
and get on
again.
her ass because when it got heated over here, she left. I'm gonna get on her ass. All right, but anyway, guys, I appreciate y'all, man.
Good night, y'all, Black man. Good show as always.
Yes, sir.
Great
Thank
show.
you, man, for coming in, bro. Appreciate it.
All right.
Appreciate you guys for coming in, man. We had a lot of fun, a lot of fun, man, tonight. A lot of good conversation tonight, man. So I appreciate you guys sticking in there and hanging in there with us. This has been Black Men Unfiltered, and I really, really appreciate you guys for coming in and, showing your love. So if you're watching right now and you have not hit the subscribe button, please hit the subscribe button. Hit the like button right now. There's 14 people still here. Go ahead and hit that like button. And yeah, I'll give you time to do that because I need your support, guys. Without your support, man, we can't do it. We can't get along. So I need your support. If you want to support the show, you can go to you can send me a cash app if you want to at Black Man Unfiltered, $ Black Man Unfiltered. If you want to send me a cash app. I appreciate you guys again very, very, very much. And this has been the show. It's over. It's over. It's over. I'm trying to hit the button. Oh, there we go. All right, y'all. Y'all be good. Appreciate it.